And we're ready for today's stream. Where did we leave off on last time? We have a bunch of people on missions. We were trying to hold New Indonesia hostage, but strength rose in here really quickly, so we put it into hiding. Anything else here? We have this place with only one strength in it, so that's a pretty nice place to just kind of relax on. Excuse me, I just choked on my own spit. How's it going, Toki? Excuse me. Okay, so we're waiting for the network tower there to complete, and we have this place that we need to liberate. So I guess the next thing that we do now is we can either try to stealth that mission, or we can just ignore it. I'm leaning towards stealthing that mission, mostly because eventually I'll need to do it. I don't really have a squad to do stealth missions with right now, though. I do have this Pathfinder. I guess we could attempt the stealth mission. We also have Tama over here. It's a hack from train mission. I guess I'm willing to try stealthing it. Okay, so let's send out a squad. There is the advantageous terrain buff for XCOM, which means we actually get 3 actions per XCOM soldier. That makes it pretty good for us to try stealthing this one. I think we should be able to do so. We'll have our hijacker and our pathfinder together, and I'll see if maybe I can throw more people on. Doesn't seem like I can, though. Maybe I'll try to slap in roboticist. It seems like I can fit in a couple of people here. I can fit in up to 4. But 4 seems to be the max. Okay. So I think I'm willing to send in 4 people on this one. So maybe we'll do something like this. And then we'll just gear these people up with whatever we've got lying around here. I'm gonna take off items from you, mostly because you're already in stealth. So I'm gonna keep you in stealth for the majority of this mission. And I think Tama over here should definitely have some HP. We have 102% infiltration, so I don't need to worry too much about... Yeah, I think we should be fine here. Okay. So we have a 4-man mission. To do this, we can either do this mission normally, or we could try stealthing it. Either option is fine by me. And let's get our squad out there, I guess. I'm willing to boost this mission, just because it's valuable enough that we should boost it. The faster we liberate the spot, the faster we can get into this region, and the faster we liberate this region, the faster we can hold a new Arctic hostage. And just having a bunch of regions that we can hold hostage is a nice thing to have. Alright then, and then the next thing we'll do is, I think we continue scanning down here, mostly because all the strength on the map is going to be headed into this region. Might as well try and maintain control over it. And I'll try to find some Haven advisors available to throw into these spots, but we literally have used up our entire squad. So I think that's just not happening right now. Next month is coming up soon. How's it going, Morbid? Educated Machine, welcome back. Blade Walker, Aaron. Hey Ronar, please tell me there was 0 to no progress on the Butthole Bandit so I can justify my own procrastination on the Ronar Band voice pack. I haven't made too much progress because I've been doing other things recently. I'll probably hop back into it sometime this week, but for now that project is still on hold for a bit. Ooh, data leak. Okay, so we are about to get our first retaliation mission. This is also an opportunity to finally pick up Den Mother, so that will be our Keeper class. And I am going to make sure that we have enough people to do this mission with. Electric Sheepdog should be fine. Let me just make sure that he's got a proper loadout. I think that loadout's pretty good. We'll leave you just the way you are. And then it's just a matter of making sure that we have people available for that. By the time that mission launches, this mission should be ready. I'm assuming this troop column over here should also be ready within 4 days. So that's pretty good. And then you guys are done within 2 days, so we have plenty of time here. Let's scan another person over here. Not that they can do anything, of course. Alien field units that are tougher to hit in battle. Alright, 5 bonus defense for the enemies. Not too big. The network tower is almost ready also. I'd love to just set up the network tower so that we can just launch this. Although light is a little bit tough. We're going to try to bring this down to at least 13 to 15 enemies, if not less. But first, mutons can critically strike on all attacks. Muton attacks will never graze. Muton reaction fire is near guaranteed to hit. Okay. Can critically strike on all attacks just means that they can also crit on their grenades. I think that's the least bad one, although getting hit by grenades is never a nice thing, and making that worse sucks a little bit more. But if they can't graze, then I won't be able to counterattack them. Also, if I'm hunkered down and they clip me with like the 20%, then that means their attacks will become full hits. So probably I just pick this one. And we just keep in mind that their grenades can now crit.
Commander, we have a priority.
Next month is here?
We're tracking the aliens.
Oh, not next month. This is just Avatar Project stuff.
If they finish what they've started.
Okay. I'm gonna head to the black market really quick and just sell some stuff. That way when the retaliation happens, I'll be able to buy things. What can I even sell? I'll sell that crate, magazine, conditioning. Oh, you're right, the Overwatch can also crit now. Wait, I didn't think about that one, though. Yeah, well. We will just have to accept that, I guess. There's nothing else I really want to sell. I wish I had more cash in the bank, but I think this is all I can afford.
Setting course for Sector 2,
I'm gonna keep on scanning here. Let's try to find some missions for us to do. Interestingly enough, the vigilance in here is already up to 11, which implies that troop columns can never be found here anymore. But we did manage to find this supply convoy here. One of the things I was hoping to find. Data leak is happening in 2 days and 13 hours, which means I will need a separate squad to do this mission down here. These guys are not coming back up anytime soon. This one is. The electrician's ready. We have 47 hours until more of our teammates come by. How difficult is this mission? This mission is 19 to 21 enemies, so it's a pretty tough one. It's one where I definitely want to have my sharpshooters on it, I think. You guys are almost done. Do I boost these missions? 1 day and 19 hours, so assuming 2 days pass here, can I still launch this one? Kind of. How about this one? 16 to 18. We have a sharpshooter on this. I wish I could let the strength go down just a little bit more. Is it easier to launch that one or this one? I think no matter what, I'm boosting this mission. So maybe we'll just let this scan for a little bit longer. And then we'll have to do this mission first anyways. We'll give this one a nice and quick boost. 7 to 9 enemies and we'll have our first liberation here, assuming we succeed. Let's do it. And then maybe if we do well on this mission, we can send all of these guys onto the supply raid or something with a different group. I would prefer to do the supply raid with snipers though, so I'll probably still end up waiting for the troop column. How's it going, Lemon? How's it going, Alex? Sovereign? Aaron? Ronar 11,091 has passed away recently. A bag of fool gold clutched tightly in one hand and strangled chicken in the other. Blood covered the area, but was neither his nor the bird's. We're not sure why chocolate gold coin caused his death. Chocolate gold coins? I thought it was fool's gold. That's supposed to be pyrite. Okay, we gotta do this hack. This hack is a difficult one because it requires us to come all the way around the back. The crates up here make it so that you can't just hack this from the front side, unfortunately. Unless you find some way to blow it up or something. But let's begin. You know, there is this entire riverway here that I can just go up through. Yeah, let's do that. Go down the riverway. This just makes so much more sense, right? And civilians don't usually hang out down here, so we should be in a good spot here. And since we have advantageous terrain, our entire team is capable of double moving straight up.
Good to go.
Okay then. And we also have armor protocol from our roboticists, so we should be able to use them to just kind of armor up our hacker if that's necessary. Okay, so the objective is right about there. I don't think we can hack it from this side though. We'll have to like go up from the top side over here, I think. Everybody else just keep on running. Cover as much distance as possible. Seems like this was a really good map for a stealth mission, so I'm glad we decided to force this mission to happen. Patience. Now then, in order to hack this objective, we need to be standing... Literally right here is good enough for us to stand, so, in fact, I think we just throw an evac here. Somebody will throw the evac.
On my way. Roger that.
Buddy's here, can you throw the evac like... There we go.
Menace requesting evac!
Okay, so we can have the objective from here, and now we just wait. No need to worry here.
Roger that.
Okay, and we will just wait 5 turns, evac will arrive, then we just step up and hack the thing. Easy.
Hostiles on the move!
If I was feeling brave, I could run Tama up here to pre-hack the thing with his laptop, but I think it's better to just not risk anything and just accept that we won't get a full hack reduction against this thing, and that's fine. I could also just do this. I don't know, do I trust the results of the scanner? Okay, there is something up there though. Yeah, let's not risk it. If I stand here and do the hack reductions, this thing might just come over and find us or something. Better just wait here, I think.
Shut up, listen!
Okay, just one more round here.
What was that sound?
Okay, time for us to leave.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Tama can stand. I want to make sure there's enough space for other people to come up here also. Here should be safe.
So,
That is going to reveal us, but that's completely fine.
eyes on an advent position.
Hello, Advent.
Objective located.
Okay then, let's go hack this thing and get the heck out of here. Okay, so from over here we actually get 2 more actions because of advantageous terrain. We might actually still be able to pull off the double hack like I was hoping to. Let's take a look at the objective. Large intel cache, who has a higher hack stat. You have 70 plus 5, you have 63 plus 5. So we're gonna let Tama do this hack. We'll start with a system infiltration from you. 1 system infiltration. 2 system infiltrations. We should be able to do 1 more from Tama and then evac with him. Have you go home first. So Tama, you have 2 actions. You're allowed to do 1 infiltration. Then you're allowed to do your hack. It's approximately a 67% chance for the large cache. Are we taking that one? I think so. Common PCS is basically worth nothing. There we go, we got it! Nice job, Tama. Now let's get you to go home now.
Status confirmed. The charges
Alright,
are in
Tama is
active
home,
attack.
and everybody else is going home
Eliminate any
also.
remaining hostiles near the AO.
We'll go one at a time. I just want to make sure that we're not standing underneath something that's blocking us. Be safe, and you should be safe also.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, good mission, you guys. That's a bit of free EXP for the entire squad.
All XCOM
Excellent mission to start off
officers,
today's stream.
Firebrand is returning to base.
We get a new Ronar every day. Their lifespans are only 24 hours.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been
Well done, Commander. It's always good for
Any
morale.
promotions? No promotions. We didn't really kill anything on that mission, so it makes sense that we don't really get any promotions. The intel over here covers most of the boost cost, and then the reward from the intel earlier covers the rewards. So we actually made intel from that mission, not bad. Now, we actually have a squad that can do this one. However, the squad's a bit weak, so I will probably not be sending out these guys versus 19 to 21 enemies. With the boost, this does go down to 13 to 15, but we still want to have like some sort of squad site unit. Technically, Bloody Tear is a squad site unit, so I could use them if I wanted to go that route. Tama's a bit weak for this type of mission though, unless I keep him as our stealth unit. But I have essentially 2 stealth units on this mission, so it's just not worth bringing 2 of them like that, I think. Probably better to run another mission. This one down to vulnerable to 13 to 15. I think we can run this one right now. I think this one's worth running. We'll run this one and then bring the sharpshooter and the wayfarer onto their mission back there. Let's do it. Let's go on Darth Exis. Did we change the music soundtrack or something? Bladewalker recommended a mod that kind of took all the music from the soundtrack and just kind of randomizes it in every single screen, so now we got a little bit more variation in that. It's kind of nice, I like it.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Okay, let's go do this. Oh my gosh, we will all die instantly if Advent shows up here. We need to get out of this part of the map. Oh no.
Explosives. Explosives. Commander,
We need to get out of this part of the map, like, now. Also, if you're wondering, Advent is smart enough to see that there's a shootable explosive icon and shoot it even if they don't see XCOM, as long as they're on yellow alert, I think. Possibly even on green alert. I don't know the exact rules for this. But I'm not staying around here to find out what the rules for that are.
Closing on target position now. Eyes on a hostile patrol.
First group. I don't know how far away I have to be from that thing. I'm just gonna assume like up to here is safe. Pick up Barbarian, right over there. Bounty Hunter can hide right over there. Alright, good. First pod is walking away from us. I hear footsteps to the left. It's kind of hard to see inside of the map when it's like all dark like this.
Roger.
We're gonna slowly start checking out
On target location.
this half of the map.
That's
I
affirmative.
suspect there's a high chance that we just get revealed and start getting shot at soon. We shall see.
Moving to designated position.
I'll keep you guys like around this area here.
Holding. I'm on it.
If we manage to take control of this house, we might be able to just post our snipers up there on high ground. Okay, there is a spot that we can climb up here.
Position confirmed.
Nothing else seems to be on this roof, so what we'll do next is we'll take our long-range shooters and get ready to post them up there.
Running. Moving to position.
Verstanden.
Roger, holding.
The else just hold still for a bit.
Okay. Affirmative, moving out.
Okay, continuing to shuffle the people around here.
Alles klar.
We finally got our sharpshooter onto that roof, which is kind of a really important thing for them. So that's good.
Go, go, go.
Everybody else, step up. I don't know, just sit around here. And just be patient.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Does anyone know if the overclocker saw a second mission yet? They did get to participate on, what was that? The data tap mission from yesterday.
Maintaining position.
And they're currently on another mission infiltrating right now. So you'll probably end up seeing them do some combat today also. There are 2,000 enemies.
I'm on the move.
Okay.
I'll keep you on this side and I'll throw you up here, I guess.
Moving to Overwatch.
Halte die Augen offen.
In cover.
It's a little bit hard to see on this map, mostly because it's also really bright in my room. I got like the sun kind of shining in from the back window. You guys might be able to see like this side of the room is really bright. There's a window. It does have like a cover over it, but it is still kind of bright. Let me see if I can actually adjust some of the lighting a bit. Just so I can see a bit better, maybe. Is there like some slider for the gamma or something? I don't see it. Yeah, well, that's fine. I'll figure it out somehow. I'm surprised we haven't found anything yet. I feel like I'll find them if I run up like this.
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Ah, there we go. That's the something. Okay, it's a very big something.
Orders confirmed on
This is 13 to 15 enemies, so this is one of the groups. This is an 8 enemy group. Interestingly, we can't see from up here, so I have to like bring you down to... I think I want you in this spot.
Bin auf dem Weg.
Understood, moving
Just
out.
in a spot where you can actually see them.
I'm on it.
Standing fast.
I need to move that guy a little bit closer also. Okay, the enemies are getting just a tad bit closer. I think we'll just overwatch and wait for them to walk into us. That seems like the easiest way to handle it. I don't like that they're walking into a spot that makes it a little bit more dangerous for these guys, though. And I can't see them in there. I might just have to drop down at this point. We have a hand cannon available on 77 addicts. I could just leave the target on something. Preferably the purifier, maybe? Are they gonna catch us this round? I don't think they'll catch us this round. I think we can wait one more round. I just need to make sure that you're in a spot that you can shoot them from.
Bin schon unterwegs.
Heading to that location. Affirmative, covering now.
I do hear the snake, which is kind of nerve-wracking. Okay. We'll go for a round.
Bleibe hier.
Ah, shit, I did not want to deal with all of this at once. Well, looks like this might be happening. Regardless of whether or not I want it to happen. If I can cause that purifier to explode, we're actually in a pretty decent spot. This is +6 crit damage. This is actually a guaranteed kill as long as I land it. Let's see if we can force this shot to land somehow. My hollow targeter isn't available is the issue. I don't know if we can do this. If I miss this, then it's really bad, because then we just wasted an action to kill something. I have to ensure that this shot lands if I'm going to do it. I can also initiate with a flashbang, which would actually be quite a powerful initiation tool here. This gets like almost everything except for the priest. Can I get everything except for the officer and then just kill the officer? That's pretty good. I might consider this. This is an option too. I could have you throw the flashbang and then allow this person to lead the target against something. That's a pretty solid plan, honestly. I could also lead the target against that gunner. Yeah, I think so. Lead the target against the gunner, flashbang everything here with the Wayfarer, and then you guys just clean up whatever we need to clean up. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Okay. Okay then. I think we start with a lead the target against the priest. Then we have you come down to some place where you're allowed to throw a flashbang at all of them. I think here's a pretty good spot, right here by this little entranceway here. You should be able to aim a very good flashbang through here.
Heading out.
And we'll just hit everything, including either the priest or the officer. I'll try to hit it like this, since we're hitting the priest with the lead to target.
This one's gonna be bright.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
We're in their sights.
That's a very high value flashbang right there. Big hit against the guy, not enough to down him, but at least enough to bring him down too low. And now we have these enemies on the sides also. The Purifier was smart to run backwards. I have the hand cannon guy that can run up to like here to kill off one of these guys. Rishi is able to start building up her focus. She can also run towards the sectoid if we want to do that, and then set up her shield against it. I would like the sectoid dead so it doesn't get to do its little psionic stuff. So I think chopping the sectoid is a pretty high value move here. That's a pretty high value move for the soldier, and I guess I can also activate my enrage here. Alright, what's an airport? Get your enrage going. You can also choose to throw your axe, but your axe throws aren't too accurate right now. I'll use those later on when I have the opportunity to get a more accurate slash in. Alright, so let's get rid of this sectoid so we don't have to worry about any mind controls first. Sectoid dead. Let's also have an evac zone right about, like, middle of the map-ish here.
Get an evac in here! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I guess I can down the priest so I don't have to worry about stasis, or at least try to down him. I could also aim for the gunner. 4 to 6 damage, so there's no guarantees here. Closest thing to a guarantee would be like hitting this guy, I think. Okay, well, you tried. Then after that, we go stealth with you. Oh, I should have maybe, I can just come back to here and shoot that guy, that's fine too. Okay, I can't get indoors, unfortunately. I just want a move that gives me 100%, so I think I'm just going to take out the sentry for now.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get rid of the priest, that's kind of bad. Okay, Rishi was able to max out. Most of these guys should be missing their shots, hopefully. Good. Yeah, flashbanged and Rishi has a shield. She should be fine. Hopefully. He's getting tagged a little bit, though. Kind of don't like that. He's just coming close. Can he use his flamethrower here? Oh, he is allowed to use his flamethrower. Oh, I wouldn't have put her there if he was allowed to.
They're all over me. Incoming over here.
Okay, stasis on Mao Chao is fine. This person is the one that has the flashbang, so I'll be using you to use the flashbang next round. She's still taking the hits. Sort of.
That one hurt a little.
Bit of chip damage on our guy here.
Thank you, body armor.
And there we go. Okay. I think we're fine for this round. Rishi, unfortunately, being on fire is quite bad, though. She does get to heal herself and then run in and chop a different guy, as long as she's not on a fire tile. I can't tell if she's on a fire tile or not. I think she's not on the fire tile. I'm pretty sure the fires are elsewhere. Although I can't be 100% certain about that. I might need to move her first. We have an axe throw from this guy. I'm going to start with the axe throw against the purifier first, maybe, and then after that we'll go for the chop on this one. The chop should be enough to take out the gunner, most likely. I also have this fella over here who can also down another enemy here. Let me just check to see if you can have a pretty good flashbang here. I'll have you reloading right now. We have a pretty solid flashbang, like, around here or here. I can't get both the stun lancer and this group of troopers, though, which is kind of a problem. I really wanted to be able to get that lancer, but seems like it's just not enough. Lancer and purifier both need to die at some point. You can possibly get the Lancer from here. This is a pretty reasonably safe spot, I would say. If I want the guaranteed, I would have to like come all the way up to like here or something. Get really, really close up to him. I think I need Rishi to be able to act this round, so I am going to have her activate her medkit here. Okay, she is allowed to move around. That's good. I can have her chop this guy and then continue shielding. I think I'm definitely taking out this gunner with you. I could also come over here and try to remove that purifier if we're desperate. Not being able to get rid of the purifier this round is kind of annoying, though. I can rapid target that guy before I throw the flashbang. So let me see if I need your help to get that guy.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help to kill that Lancer. It's a very high chance of killing the Lancer as long as I get the holo target, I think. Let's get that Lancer. $92. Oh! Of course he doesn't get the kill, now I have to flashbang that direction. I really need that purifier dead. Can you land that?
Hit the armor.
Okay, ooh, that's my phone. Okay, we did land that hit at least. I could do this. This will get, like, all of these guys with some damage. Why is it highlighting that guy? I don't think this hits him. You know, is the targeting for this thing a little bit off? You guys notice? Like, I feel like it's... Even though it's supposed to hit, like, this guy and not this guy, the targeting thing seems to be shifted over to the sides a little bit so that it's highlighting this guy and not this guy. If I do Bolt with Rishi, there's a high chance that she'll just die here if I'm not careful. I think you have to go for the gunner, so I'm just gonna have you chop this guy right now. Dead.
Big deal.
8 enemies left. And then we have a flashbang against the fortune of these enemies. One of them almost definitely has to go on the Lancer, unless that magical things. God, you're gonna get lit up by that purifier thing. It's really not good. If I fall back, we're gonna get flashbanged by that engineer. That's the other issue. If Rishi dies, I just have to get a new Templar, I guess. Well, better that she dies early than later. If I bolt this way, nothing here will die, but they'll all be within one-shot range. There's a high chance I won't kill this guy with this bolt. I feel like hitting the Lancer is the right call here. Kills this guy and has a chance of killing that guy. Or at least popping a stasis. And then if I kill this guy, I have an excuse to flashbang this group. The other option is to flashbang this group. If I flashbang this group over here, we are getting hit by 4 enemies, and one of them is going to use a flashbang against us. Which means my 2 shooters next round won't be able to act. I could also just have Rishi melee this guy. Put up her shield. And then we still have an excuse to flashbang everything here. But then she's going to get hit by like everything else on the map. Purifier Flamethrower only does 1 damage plus the tick. But then she won't be able to act again next round. Unless it bring you over to help her out somehow. I do have a medkit on you, if I want to go that route. You also have a medkit. I think down this guy, flashbang the rest. That's the way to go. Down this guy with a shield up, that is. But that means I can't use my Volt. I have to do this move here.
Target neutralized.
I could use momentum to run away. I don't have to stick around. The right call is still to flashbang the Purifier. No, I can't be disabled. I just really can't be disabled next round, I think. It's just really bad for us if we're disabled. So that means I have to flashbang like these 3. Well, the Purifier is still disabling someone, but the Engineer disables 2 guys while the Purifier disables 1. That's the difference. If I run Rishi back here, it should be fairly safe. Or I could leave her with shield up. I don't know, shield up or full cover? I think full cover is the right call here. Okay, so I guess we're leaving the Purifier alive for 1 more round. We're gonna flashbang 2 guys here. 3 guys. How did I get it earlier? There we go. Okay, so these three guys will be disabled. Rishi is going to run all the way back here. And let's see how this turn goes. Oh, he hit her through the brawler for 4 damage? What?
We're taking losses here.
Oh, is that the cover bug? She might have been hit by cover bug. No, it did display the numbers correctly, though. I guess she just got really unlucky. No, hold up. How did he roll 5 damage through a graze? 22% should be a graze, right? Can someone clip that? Just so I can rewind and watch that over. It could have just been extreme unluck. If it's extreme unluck, then we just have to deal with it. But if there's something wrong with the game, I want to make sure that we're not getting slighted.
I'm hit. Got some advent here.
If the priest isn't off instead, yeah, that's weird. Did the bounty understand shadow after shooting? They have an ability for that.
Fire's getting close here.
Does anyone have a clip of what just happened?
Help me.
Here, I'll make a quick save of this turn right here. I'm just gonna go back to the previous turn and rewatch how that played out again. The RNG should be the same. Sometimes the seed ends up being a little bit different for whatever reason, but I think if I just take the exact same moves, it should play out nearly the same. Just want to make sure that Rishi's not getting cover bug. If she is, then we'll redo that turn, but if not, then... Alright, where is it? Rishi, where? Oh, did it not save the part where, I don't think it saved that turn. It's so annoying. I do not want to replay 2 turns of this. How do we get the, how do we get a clip of this? I need to know how to do this. Okay, clip that. It just says clip copied to clipboard. Edit quick actions, edit layout. How do we go back to the... I just want to be able to see that. I didn't spot... I don't think that spot could have been a cover bug. Yeah, I think so too. This spot seems correct, right? I was here, right? They shot around that angle. But I don't see how the gunner could have max rolled her though without graze. I'm fairly certain there should have been a graze on this guy's shot. He only has 45% accuracy. There should have been no chance that he would have been able to hit her like that, is what I'm wondering about. Because it almost definitely should have been a graze, right? 45 accuracy minus 45 from cover, maybe a bit of range bonuses. We saw that the number was like 22%. I didn't see how much the graze chance was. But I don't think the last turn saved. Check the gunner's... Oh, maybe the gunner has an ability that makes it so he can't graze. That might be it, actually. Let me go check it. And if it is, then we just have to play it out. We'll try to survive with that team as best as they can. Okay, what's the gunner's abilities? Does he have concentration? No, he doesn't. He shouldn't be able to hit that. He did have Executioner. That's probably what gave him the high hit chance. Okay. So, probably a combination of Executioner. Most of that hit should have still been Graze chance, though. I don't... Maybe the 15% crit chance negated the Graze, so that it was very high chance of a regular hit. Was that what happened? Here, I just want to test something real quick. We'll probably go back to that, where we were dying. This is probably legit. I just want to make sure that this is correct here. But we're gonna teleport everyone out of range of the enemy so they can only shoot at Rishi, and then we can evaluate what the Did we use our flashbangs yet? Oh, this is the round where Rishi's dead. This might be the round where Rishi's dead. Okay, this is the round where Rishi's dead. We need to go back one more. This one it is. We should see Rishi right next to all of them. We'll take the exact same actions. I'll clip it. Oh, thank you for that. That's actually very helpful. Now we don't have to go back over and over it then. Okay, let's go take a look at this from the clip. Okay, so... Oh, was it too far back? Maybe it was too far back. Yeah, this is after Rishi already died, unfortunately. It's right when the Templar got shot to death. That's alright, I'll play this out here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is going to allow you to flashbang these guys, same way as before. How did I do this again? I flashbanged you three over here. I don't need the rolls to be the same, I just need to see what the actual hit rolls were. Just make sure that there was actual regular hit in that number, not just graze. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll put Rishi over...
You're gonna be fine.
But what Rishi did was she hit this guy, then she ran over there. Seed's gonna be completely fucked, of course. It's fine. So I think I had Rishi here, I had you somewhere else. Rishi was here. I'm just gonna move everyone else away so that she's the only one that they can shoot at. Oh yeah, and then you killed this guy, I think, right? Let's get rid of him so he doesn't mess up the numbers or anything like that. Okay, and then I'll just put you somewhere back here for now. Okay. So I want to see what their actual hit chances were. The officer, I think had a chance of actually hitting her for full damage from that range. Yeah, okay, so he had like a 50% chance to hit her with full damage somehow. Oh, he didn't shoot this time. Oh, come on, gunner. Alright, we have to redo that again. The gunner's not shooting. I need the gunner to actually shoot. That's good, Ladonal. Okay, let's try that again. So what did I do? Here, let's just try to replay the turn exactly the same. So what we did was we healed up Rishi, then I had you rapid target the Lancer. Then I had this guy tap the Lancer.
Why not?
And then you didn't get the crit. Okay, that plays out exactly the same. Good. Then after that, I think I had you go for the kill against this fellow. And then Rishi over here did the chop against this guy. Then we ran her all the way down to here. Then this guy did the flashbang. Okay, this should cause nearly the same actions as before. Okay, officer shoots at Rishi. Oh, he's not getting the same numbers, that's fine. We'd made a save of the previous thing, so it should all play out. The gunner's refusing to shoot now. I think it's because Rishi took a big hit earlier. So, unless the officer lands a full hit, he's not willing to take the shot because he doesn't see the kill shot anymore, I think. Okay, seeing that guy shot though, there was actual regular hit chance. She probably just got 4%ed or something. I'll believe it. That's fine. Okay then, now we're just in survival mode now. Oh. This is the clip I was looking for. Thank you for that. Now we can see exactly what happened. It should be correct. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so what happened was he hit her for full damage, or almost full damage on the... Okay, and then this guy shot her. This hit chance was... Okay, yeah, she just got 5% hit. Oh, unfortunate, Rishi. Alright, you got 5%ed. Not much we can do about that. Okay, now it's just a matter of surviving. I would still like to win this mission if possible. Of course, it's very unlikely at this point. We'll do our best to try to win this. I think to win this, we're going to need to ensure that... Oh boy, the Barbarian's in trouble too. This might actually just end up being a gate crasher if we die here. I don't want to deal with the full squad wipe early on. This might just be a gate crasher at this point. Oh man, I kinda like this one too. I think we just try to kill as much stuff as we can and they'll most likely kill us back. But if somehow they miss every single shot on the return round, then things will be okay. Oh no, okay.
No.
This is just not happening. I think there's no way we survive 3 rounds without killing stuff off. Can I at least get like 1 kill against that priest maybe? Just let me kill something. Anything is fine. No, alright. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they're hitting all their shots. There's no way we survive now. What's Battle Priest? Nah, I'm not feeling it. I don't think we're surviving this. I don't think we're surviving this one.
Getting a little toasty here. Ich bin schon angesenkt.
Nah, I think you're all dead. Okay. Well, that's that. I think the thing about taking all these really high-risk missions is, like, if even a little bit goes wrong like that, then things go really south really quickly. Probably the best thing I could have done that last campaign was, just take slightly less risky missions and allow it to infiltrate more and accept that I would have missed some missions there. But then I have to ask myself whether or not that's okay to do in the early game of Beyond Legendary. Kind of this little bit of a balancing game that you have to think about. Alright, anyways. Let's start from scratch again. I'll let it be random. Actually, I think I made some Gatecrasher save files a while ago, just in case we had to Gatecrasher again. We have a couple of options over here. We have Double Frost, Frost Tank, and Purple Muton. Here, we'll do like one regular Gatecrasher. If we don't like this one, then we'll go and pick up one of the ones back there. I'll just let it be random. No selection here. I'm okay with all 3 of those. Showed up just in time for a gate crash. You did. Your character got 5%ed. I'm surprised the officers had such good Oh, you know what it was? The officers had a pick your poison for a bonus accuracy, I think. That's why he had like a 70% shot through the full cover while flashbang. buy my character, I'll see you again in 4 campaigns. Don't worry, I'm sure everyone at this point is just like used to it by now.
You may want to instruct
Have you
your
all
men
still
to
grown
exit
attached to your
restraint
characters
by
yet?
using explosives.
Round up your
What kind of mutant is this?
To instruct your men
party
to
started.
exercise
Oh, that's a
restraint
mutant
using
beleaguer, I
explosives.
think?
Explosives.
Let's,
Explosives.
let's take a look at what this beleaguer is capable of doing. I'm kind of curious. Have we seen a beleaguer on stream before? I know like the Advent Officer we haven't seen yet.
Gene therapy clinics
Beleaguers I think we might have seen.
upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the
No
result of
Purifier
dissident
plus Beleaguer. Yeah, we haven't had this
activity
specific
has been
combination.
dismissed as radical
I'm curious about the
propaganda.
Beleaguer itself. Purifier I have seen. I've seen it like once. We read it before, but we haven't really played with it.
As long as there's even
Hey
one
guys,
Reaper
we have a new
left
subscriber today.
standing.
And thank you so much for the sub, Playrocker. Much appreciated, sir.
This mustn't register on an emotional level. First, distract target, then block his blind jab. Counter with cross to left cheek.
Well, what am I listening to here?
Discombobulate. Dazed, he'll attempt
Is
a wild
this a
haymaker,
copy pasta of
employ
some
elbow
sort?
block, and body shot. Block feral.
I like how the text-to-speech just cut it off because it was too long. Oh man. Appreciate it though, Bladerocker. Now then, let's take a look at this Muton Beleaguer. Well known for their skill with the Overwatch and other reaction shots, both in open combat and in ambushes, they won't let up until they see blood or their gun is empty. Chasing fire, eye on target. So they do get Watchful Eye, but this version of Watchful Eye is different from the one that we're used to. So there's one that allows you to shoot at any of your hollow targeted enemies. This one is slightly different. This one goes off with an Overwatch against this one's mine target, which is where's that perk? Oh, this perk gives you both, I think. This one's mine and Watchful Eye. So this one's mine lets you mark one enemy and give yourself a 50% bonus chance to crit against them, I think, right? And defense. Bonus crit chance and defense. And then after that, if they try to move, you get your Overwatch shot against them, and I'm assuming this guy has a perk that gives you crit chance on your Overwatch shots. So that's kind of this final Master Sergeant perk ability. You mark something, and then you have a very high chance to crit it. It also comes with Sentinel. Ready for anything, cool under pressure, so that's the perk that you would take to go with Eye on Target. He also gets Chasing Fire, which is sort of interesting. He gets Beam Sweep. This is the ability that the Muton Beleaguer Captain gets, I think. And this ability looks really cool. You shoot like a wide arcing beam and you just like drag it across the battlefield and everything explodes. Will damage terrain and attack every enemy in the area of effect, but it can still miss and rolls to hit each target. Okay, so this has an accuracy check for each thing that you try to hit with it. 8 tiles long and 18 tiles wide. 8 tiles long and 18 tiles... Isn't that massive? Yeah, I kind of want to see that. How do I do this? Pull up. Yeah. I kind of want to see that on a mission. Alright, we're going to take this guy on a mission real quick just to see what that's like. He's got thousands to go. So he has like a single target shot type of build. You have spray, you have rapid fire, and then you have thousands to go. So you can shoot up to 4 times depending on whether or not you kill something with this. His accuracy is pretty solid. Damn, he's got 93 accuracy. That's pretty good. Wait, just 93 accuracy? Oh no, I leveled him up, never mind. His actual accuracy is probably a lot lower. Watch them run. After launching a grenade, you automatically enter Overwatch. I wonder if you get a perk like Salvo, which allows you to throw the grenade, Overwatch, and then activate another Overwatch. Automatically enter Overwatch after using Flush. So this guy can learn Flush also, which is kind of cool. Under pressure. Okay. Let's take him on a mission just to see what he's like. I want to see what that perk looks like, even if I don't play with them.
My people have thrown off the shackles.
Beleaguer is really fun, a good action economy.
We have survived. We don't rely on the
Their
alien
Overwatch build
technology,
looked like a lot of
and we would
fun.
never live in their cities.
Alright, this Beleaguer will just go up by himself.
We move in the shadows, and we won't sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
Okay, so we learned Beam Sweep. Let's try this guy out. I want to see what the Beam Sweep looks like.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Wow, I see we gave up on Honest Run straight to cheating. That's right, guys. I'm about to beat Beyond Legendary with console commands. Are you excited, guys? I forgot that leveling him up would actually give his accuracy a boost also. Ronar and his goldfish memory, honestly the same. You know, back when I was in middle school or high school, the joke was that I would have the memory of a squirrel. You know how like squirrels bury their acorns and then forget where the heck they buried their acorns?
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Okay, so... interesting. It said 18 tiles wide. That does not look 18 tiles though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like 12 tiles wide. That does not look 18 though. How far does it go out? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the 8 tiles out is correct, but the 18 tiles wide doesn't seem correct. Maybe the indicator just isn't showing it. Did it say 18 or 12 tiles? Maybe I read it wrong. Okay, let's try this out just to see what it looks like. We'll do it from here, I guess. Oh, those civilians are gonna get vaporized, aren't they? That was kind of cool. It did more damage to the civilians than the actual Advent units. But of course that's because your gun isn't super powerful. Okay, that was cool to see. We'll do maybe 2 more gate crashes, so we have 3 to select from, and if I don't like any of these, then I'll just pick one of the ones that I made off stream a while ago. 18 likely the circumference radius, not radius length. Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. Circumference, but it's a triangle, right?
Accessing the feed now.
Munches popcorn, man, I've seen better. It visually looks really cool though. Definitely a visual worthy of a Master Sergeant rank perk. Kinda makes me think of Firestorm. I think Firestorm's a little bit more cinematic than that one, but it's a unique animation, so I can appreciate it. It looks kinda like Chain Lightning. I feel like the base game Long War 2 Master Sergeant perks have all been pretty cool to watch. Ooh, we got the Killer Snake again.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
The partner that you got.
Explosives.
A priest.
You may want to instruct your
priest.
men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
I want to just refresh myself on what these guys do again. I like that one. Beleaguer plus Purifier is interesting. It is. I think I'm just a little bit hesitant to pick enemies that do dot damage, mostly because the Chosen are immune to dot damage. And I want a team that has their unique units that are capable of actually participating on the enemy missions. So I'm holding back on picking too many dot-based units in our Beyond Legendary runs. Okay, so what did the priest do again? The priest has a freeze section, I think. Yeah, the frost freeze section. So if we wanted to do chill as an ability set, we can. The priest also has defensive buffs, like Bastion and Solace Aura, as well as regular Solace. You have to learn both of these. Maybe you don't. And then they also have a mind control build. They learned mind control really early on. This priest unfortunately has really low psi stats, so I probably won't be using them this run. Okay. One other way you can use the priest, actually. Another way you can use the priest is with, his Holy Warrior ability isn't showing here. But yeah, if the ability showed up here, we can use Holy Warrior to make one of our melee attackers super strong. I know that was a thing that you could do with the priest. Okay, and then the Taipan. I'm also not as keen on picking a melee unit for fighting the Chosen, mostly because the Chosen all have like half damage. They take half damage from melee attacks, and they have their infighter. The soldier over here does get concentration, so it's like slightly okay. Enemy unknown. Well, this person has a stealthy build, it seems. Quick beat. Right, okay, this is the one that kills things, or hits things to get bonus damage, and you can even attack civilians, so you could just repeatedly kill civilians and just get bonus damage stacked up on this person until it's time for them to just run into the middle of combat and just start killing enemies. That was a really fun time playing with the soldier, I remember. Okay, but I think for a battle against the Chosen, we need something slightly different, though. Yeah, it's not this. Not this. Holy Warrior is tied to the Psyamp. Oh, really? Okay, so the Psyamp is what gives the Holy Warrior ability. Okay, we'll do one more Gatecrasher here, and then if I don't like any of these, I'll just switch over to doing the, what is the ones that I saved up for us? Just for this occasion. It was a really fun time killing civilians, is what I heard. It was pretty hilarious seeing that Snake is running around killing people and then just suddenly coming into combat with like double the damage of an average soldier per hit. Damn, another reset. Yeah, we just squad wiped on like the second mission of today's stream, unfortunately. More Purifiers and Frost units. I haven't been feeling the Frost units as much, mostly knowing that the endgame stuff is all immune to Frost. Frost Muton, Firefight. I'm not feeling this one. Yeah, we'll do one more reset here, and then I'll pick one of the things. One more reset where it's worth it to look at their abilities and stuff. One thing that's nice about doing Gatecrashers with my new PC is that we don't have to, like, wait a long time for the loading screens. They go by pretty quickly.
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the
Frost Bomber is kinda okay, even outside the Frost stuff. I'm looking for something that's not just kind of okay, I'm looking for something that has, like, combos. Combos that can break the game in ways that would make Vichy scoff with disgust. That's the kind of stuff we want to use to try to, push through the end game. Ooh, is that a Stun Lancer? I think I've seen the Stun Lancer before. They do, like, stun stuff. They don't actually have the insane damage that the Beyond Legendary counterparts have. What snake is that? Nausea and the Stun Lancer. Okay, I'll take a look at the Stun Lancer. But I don't think we've really seen that class very often in the past. He means that he wants to get more things nerfed. One day everything will be nerfed. And Beyond Legendary will truly be Beyond Legendary.
Of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless.
Well, in that case, most aliens and Advent won't help. Oh, that's not true. There's a couple of Advent that's really good.
Morale is sure to be high after an operation like that. Great work, Commander.
And I think I've seen a couple of aliens be really good before too. You just gotta look for the right combos. What does Stun Lancer do though? Stun Lancer does... Bloody Knuckles... Stun and Slice. Charge an enemy and prod them with your Stun Lance. Disorients and has a 25% chance to stun for 2 actions. Does not end your turn. Oh, doesn't end your turn. Okay, so it's very similar to their first thing here. I think they have charge and stun and prod them with your Stun Lance. Disorients a target and has a 25% chance to stun for 2 actions. So now you're allowed to stun 2 things at once, but this has a cooldown tagged to it.
I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of. For better or worse.
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
This guy gets Keen Edge, which is sort of interesting. Blade Master. How much damage does your sword do? It's actually slightly below the base damage of an average sword. Could you imagine if it was coded, if Beyond Legendary was coded in a way that the buffs from regular Stun Lancers came onto our Stun Lancers also? Kind of like how the alien abilities were done. Because the way Tedster buffed the alien abilities, he directly buffed the perks themselves. So like for example, the Zombie Summon and the Mind Spin from the Sectoid is a free action, so if you ever get one of your own Sectoids, they also get free Zombie Summons and free Mind Spins. Blade Master, just put a scratch, aggression. So they've got a shooting build down here. How good is your gunshots? Your gun actually does more damage than the Stun Lance. But the Stun Lance is the one that actually has a chance to knock things unconscious. Or not unconscious, stuns the enemies. You know what you should do? You should make it so that there's a 5% chance that enemies get instantly executed. To kind of emulate our soldiers getting knocked unconscious. Bloody Knuckles, Blade Storm, Anatomy, Concentration. I'm not feeling this guy in particular. I'm curious what they get on their side rows. I imagine that a class like this would have had like some really powerful combos hiding somewhere. Royal Blade. Does he have a Blade Storm build? He could do Cool Under Pressure and Blade Storm. Maybe if he had like Close Combat Specialist or something, that would have been really cool to play with. Does he have Reaper? That'd be cool if he gets Reaper. Doesn't seem like it though. Rip and Tear. Oh, he gets Rip and Tear. That's interesting. Is the stun tied to their actual melee attack? Like from their sword? No, I think the stun is tied to the ability, not the sword itself. Okay, we'll just play with one of the things that we have then. I know just the one. We will play with Naja Officer. Now, this run over here. So, outside of stream, I prepared a couple of Gatecrasher save files just in case we had to start a new save file midway through a stream so we wouldn't have to be here forever. This run has the Advent Officer class, which we have not actually seen on stream live yet. So I get to go over this one with you guys. Okay, so this is something that I have miraculously never seen in a single Gatecrasher while playing live on stream. I've only seen this thing off of stream, which is why I knew this existed, and then I eventually got this one while re-rolling. So this is one of the few classes that gets access to By My Command, as well as Battle Presence, as well as Combat Presence. I think the only other class that has this on the main tree is the Keeper class. So the Officer technically comes close to rivaling the Keeper in terms of being an officer. I think the main difference is that the Keeper has a few other officer abilities that are just slightly edge them above as a support unit, but the Officer still has some pretty good stuff. Like for example, he's got hollow targeting built into him. The only other classes that get this combination of Battle Presence, Combat Presence, and By My Command, they have to roll it in the XCOM tree. They can't just get it naturally. This Officer in particular also comes with Scouting Report, which is kind of nice. So I think he'll make for a really, really good officer. Very similar to the Keeper class. The difference is that I have to hit Master Sergeant before I get By My Command, whereas the Keeper just naturally gets all their stuff. I think my Gunnery Sergeant The Keeper learns by my command like down here, and they get combat presence by default. So the Keeper is allowed to start issuing out double commands early on in the campaign, whereas this guy gets to issue out combat presences more often in the run. So that's that. Let's see, and I'm gonna give him Reflex mostly because Reflex has a built-in -15 penalty to critical hit chances. That way this guy's allowed to survive better. The other option is to take You Got This if I decide to run him. Maybe if our team has a lot of Overwatch units, I could take this and use this as sort of like a pseudo command in a sense. But if we take Reflex, anytime this guy gets shot at, I'm allowed to issue 3 commands on the next turn, so I kind of like that. And then combined with Resilience, we've actually got ourselves an officer that is pretty damn hard to kill as long as they're sitting in cover. So I kind of like that this guy has just these survivability perks. The other option is I could give him Sentinel as well as maybe Cool Under Pressure if he got it. I don't think he gets Cool Under Pressure though. If he did get Cool Under Pressure, I could have given him Sentinel and turned him into like sort of a Overwatcher of sorts. But for the most part, I'm happy with this. And if you guys aren't familiar, Combat Presence is basically a 1-action command, and it has a 5-turn cooldown. Battle Presence reduces it from 5-turn cooldown -3 down to a 2-turn cooldown. So then now you're able to use Combat Presence every other turn, as well as your regular commands. And essentially this guy just gives his own actions to all his teammates. And then By My Command makes it so that using command will refund the action point used. So I think a total of 1 command. How do I make use of the reflex action? I can do battle presence or combat presence once. The actual command ability ends your turn though. So I need to find some way to burn my actions in between. Reflex isn't actually as great as I thought it would be. He needs some way of like only spending one. Oh, I guess he can use the officer perk, so he's allowed to. So let's say I get shot at, I get my 3 actions. First action I spend using combat presence, and then I get my actions back. Then I'm allowed to activate like Bring 'em On or Get Some or something like that, or whatever it's called. And then maybe I can use Focus Fire, and then after that I can throw out another command. Okay, this guy still has value with Reflex. I can opt to take this if I get a lot of Overwatchers. I'll consider that. I'm taking Crusader's Rage just to give this guy more mission participation capability. We could also just give him this so he has the ability to Overwatch. His accuracy seems kind of... it's alright, it's not bad, it's not great. I think as a rookie he probably had around like 67 or so accuracy, is what I would estimate. Depending on the officer's accuracy growth, I could consider this, but I'm thinking maybe I do that. Maybe I do something Overwatch related. I'll think about that, maybe. For the most part, though, the thing I care most about is just taking Scouting Report. It would be nice to take Defensive Maneuvers. Since he's an officer, he's going to be trying to sit in the middle of the entire team to give the entire team officer bonuses. Giving him this Defensive Maneuvers will just buff that even more. I'll try to fit that in, although his intelligence is quite low. I'll mark both of these up. Alright, we'll be trying out that officer. Then after that we got this Naja over here. Naja, we're going to probably do... I think this is the Overwatch build. Yes, this is the Overwatch build. We do get aggression, so we can power up our Overwatches quite a bit. The other option is we could try the high damage build. The soldier does get Traverse Fire. After taking a standard shot, or one of the special shots with your sniper rifle with your first action, gain an additional non-movement action. Can this soldier take 2 shots somehow? I think so. Once per turn, the action spent on some of the Naja's abilities will be refunded. I can't get Snapshot and Traverse Fire is the thing. So I think with this, it's intended that you take your action, your bonus action to reload, or you can use your bonus action to steady your weapon. I'm trying to see if there's a way to fit in like 2 shots with Alpha Mike Foxtrot, because that would be really good if we could. Command first, 2 actions refunded, then combat presence, then mark target. Oh yeah, there you go. There's multiple ways to set that guy up. Rapid reaction, chasing fire, nimble hands. I'll probably go the Overwatch build. The soldier does learn hollow targeting, which is kind of cool. Automatically enter Overwatch after using no scope. What's no scope? Oh, this one. Fire a standard shot for 1 action that doesn't end turn, but can't use squad sight or get critical hits. Okay, we'll leave you an Overwatch build for now. And if I feel like changing, I can. We could just take double tap. Double tap allows me to make use of the Alpha Mike Foxtrot pretty effectively. Soldier's critical hit chance by 20. Aggression. I think with this build you get the most amount of shots off. You get to shoot once, enter Overwatch. With your Overwatch you get to shoot 3 times total, and you also get chasing fire, which is a grand total of 5 shots for this build. I think this build is pretty damn solid. We can actually fit in a 6 if I take double tap, I think. Because you take your shot, that's 1 shot. You'll have a chasing fire. You'll get placed into Overwatch, which gives you another 3. Then with the bonus action that you have left over, you're allowed to Overwatch or shoot again. I think this gives you the 6 shot. So if you want to do a 6-shot build, you can do it that way. Okay, we'll think about that. Pretty sure the soldier will be great for an set one up. We got our Tesla Trooper over here. Tesla Trooper really only cares about the tractor protocol. Everything else is extra. Your hack stat isn't particularly good, so I don't really care too much about allowing you to use like K-Bar protocol or anything. Unless I'm trying to get you to hack a drone, which is kind of relevant still. I will probably have you go on stealth missions using tractor protocol, so we'll just take Phantom, we'll take combat protocol, give you stuff that is good for stealth missions, basically. Something like that. And any one of these are all good for stealth missions. We got access to scanning protocol, cascade failure if we want to do hacking stuff. I won't be able to teach you all of this, of course, but I'm just marking out the stuff that might be useful. These 2 are particularly useful for suicide stealth missions. Let's say we sent in a hacker and their goal was to like hack a thing, and let's say we haven't learned tractor protocol yet. Then the main strat would be to send in the hacker, hack the objective, they'll get shot to death, and I would probably have given them emergency life support so they'll survive. Then you stabilize, revive them, and then run them back to the evac zone. That's how you would make use of that. And then scanning protocol, of course, is just always good to have on a stealth mission. Alright, we'll have something like that with Mr. Morven there.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
Rishi over here gets access to No Lance.
But what about the terminally ill,
Soul Mania.
or the disabled? The aliens can offer them
I believe both of these are powered by the Niven capacitor. And I'm assuming their damage output goes up with higher level gauntlets. So once I get a really high level gauntlet, we should be able to do a lot of damage to Soul Mania. Maybe we try doing a Blade Storm build. Ooh. I kinda like that idea. Let's try a Blade Storm build. Yeah, let's do that. Their mobility kinda sucks ass though, unfortunately. But let's do Blade Storm instead of Amplify though. Man, that sounds insane. If you told me in the past that I'd take a Templar build that didn't have Amplify, I'd say that you were absolutely crazy, but here we are. Does Ghost get Blade Storm? I'm assuming it doesn't. It doesn't get Blade Storm, okay. So I don't think we're picking up the Ghost. We'll take Apotheosis with Blade Storm, and I believe this buffs the damage of the Blade Storm itself, as well as the damage of Soul Mania. So we should be able to run next to an enemy, and then just cause it to explode as soon as it tries to fight back, because we'll hit it with the Blade Storm as well as the Soul Mania. And both of these will be boosted by Apotheosis as well as the Neven Capacitor. Terrorize, Templar Flash, and then I guess I'll just make you tanky for the remaining stuff. I can even give you Crusader's Rage to even buff that damage further if we want it to be insane. You've got Reflex, you've got Superior Aptitude, Soul Shot. I think we'll probably take Soul Shot. Soul Shot. Brawler probably makes sense because we're running Point Blank, and then Indomitable. How would I make use of Reflex though? Reflex would give me 3 actions. I would be allowed to... I can't use Soul Shot with my Reflex actions. I would have to use regular Volt. So I could do something like Volt twice and then Chop a 3rd time. Or I can just use my triple actions to run really far if I need to. I think I'd rather just have Soul Shot, honestly. Soul Shot's just really good. I can get bonus aim! Whoa, hold up a second. If I had Cool Under Pressure, this would have been perfect to go with Blade Storm. If I had Cool Under Pressure, I could crit with my Blade Storm hits, especially with Aggression, but we don't have Cool Under Pressure, and I don't think there's any way to grant it to the soldier, so unfortunately I think we're still taking Brawler. Although having the accuracy to guarantee the hit with Blade Storm is kinda nice. I might consider that, depending. Okay, we'll mark both of these just in case. And we're mostly focusing on Soul Mania for this build. I'll try to fit in Null Land so you have a good ranged option that you can do from a safe distance. I believe Apotheosis does buff your psionic damage, your Null Lance damage, so that would work. Another option is I could give up the Blade Storm idea and just give you Amplify. That way you can amplify into Null Lance with Apotheosis, and that would probably be enough to just decimate the life bars of a lot of enemies also. This one's kind of tempting. I might consider that one too. I might consider it. We'll see. Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we do Apotheosis, which is 90%. Okay, so let's say I have 5 points of focus, and each point above 2, so 3 times 30, that's 90% bonus damage, 50% bonus damage, 50% bonus damage, plus Neven Capacitor, which is another 20% bonus damage. So we're getting multipliers out of our asses right now. I think this should be enough to kill Chosen very effectively. I'll probably make use of that. Stain, Aggression, Null Ward, Soul Mania. Yep, I think you'll be good. Alright, who's next? Technical over here. Bunker Buster, Salvo, Rupture, Rapid Fire, Shredder, Hollow Targeting, Improved Suppression. This guy's got the Shredder Rocket, which doesn't give percentage bonus damage, but it does give us a form of Rupture. If you have a form of Rupture here, I don't actually have to take Rupture on your gun. I could opt to take one of these other side perks. I know Incinerator is pretty damn good, and EMP Rocket could be good, but most of the dangerous mechs in the endgame are immune to stuns, so I'm not feeling this one as much. But taking Incinerator on this person is not a bad choice. I kind of like that. Yeah, we'll take Incinerator on you. Incinerator, you'll still take Salvo, and you'll still probably take Bunker Buster, so you're kind of like a multifaceted type of technical. You have a big AoE flamethrower if we need it, and also you can do things like Bunker Buster into a rapid fire or into a shot of some sort, apply Shred as well as Hollow Targeting. That should be pretty solid. You also have access to doing things like Shredder Rocket into a multi-shot, and that would apply the Rupture to each of your shots, as well as giving yourself Shred and Hollow Targeting. Pretty good stuff. Marksman over here is another potential Overwatcher, I think. This soldier also gets access to Bullseye if I want to make use of that. But for the most part, I think our main build is going to be something like Sentinel, Pull Under Pressure, Fend Off, probably Bladed Vigilance, Crippling Strike, Predator. I think something along that line. And then we either take Rangefinder or Lethal for our Overwatch build. Sounds good. Once per turn, you will be put on Overwatch after using a standard shot or snapshot. If I take a shot and I kill something, I'll be put on Overwatch, given a bonus action, and then I'll be allowed to Overwatch again. And I believe someone told me that Sentinel stacks on both stacks of Overwatch, so both my Overwatch shots will have 2 shots each, so that's 4 Overwatch shots, assuming your first shot with your gun kills something. That's sort of an idea. We can also take Burial Knife, which allows us to kill something with our knives, and then get put on Overwatch, and then still have bonus actions left over. We take Bullseye, that way if there's a boss unit, Overwatch builds kind of suck against boss units because your shots are spread out against multiple enemies rather than focused on one thing. So Bullseye allows you to have some utility versus a boss unit by crippling it with accuracy. Okay, sounds good. We have the makings of an Overwatch squad here. I do have a Hoplite, and I'm going to try out the Hoplite instead of the Rook. Normally we use a Rook as our Overwatcher, but with the Hoplite you get access to Pack Tactics, which allows you to give yourself an extra stack of Overwatch. So we get to stack more Overwatch onto our entire squad, and then we'll just take a defensive perk set. So we'll be having Aegis, we'll be having Protect and Serve, sorry. So you'll be allowed to Overwatch and then take another, or not Overwatch, Shield, and then take another action, such as Medkit, do whatever you need to do. We also get access to things like Shield Charge and all that other fun stuff. Double Time is also kind of helpful. You do get things like Burial Blade and Liquidator up here. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with you yet. Lethal does buff your primary damage, and Pistol counts as a primary weapon on the soldier, so we could do Liquidator into Lethal. This person does have high intelligence, so if I choose not to learn all these defensive perks, I could possibly consider doing something like... You get a... Oh, they don't learn pistol perks down here. That's a shame. That would have been cool if you learned pistol perks. I think I can't take Lightning Hands and Fanfire. I could possibly take Fanfire, but I can't take Lightning Hands because I'm invested into Pack Tactics. That's like a must-take. And I don't think this soldier gets access to Quick Draw, unfortunately. No, they don't. No Quick Draw, unfortunately. I love when Ronar plans a Templar build that uses more focus than he'll ever have on a given turn. You don't know that? We'll have ways to set up that soldier, I hope. The most important thing is setting up the Templar for the Chosen fight. This is really the most important thing. And for the Chosen fight, we'll definitely have full focus before that, before the combat even begins. Now here's the thing. I'm pairing Rishi up with this officer over here. This officer is going to be able to issue out at least 2 commands a turn, every other turn, meaning this person, possibly 3 actions. So Rishi should be able to gain triple energy points. She should be able to pull that off, assuming. I think she can pull it off. Plus Indomitable is always giving us 1 extra energy point per round, because we're almost always getting shot at with the Templar.
They have the drop on us for sure. But
I suspect the Templar can do it.
Never prepared for, even with better gear. Between the propaganda.
Okay, and then what's the last thing? Let me just make sure I marked off the right things here. I will consider Fanfire instead of Perfected Guard just so I can take Liquidator Fanfire, but I'm not really feeling that. I think if you learned Quick Draw, I probably would have taken it. Ooh, you get Stationary Threat. You know, Stationary Threat plus Lethal into Fanfire would be some nasty damage, but you have to stand still for 3 turns, and this is a build that's meant to be mobile. Okay, first and foremost, though, is the defensive perks. Attack senses plus hard target just makes you incredibly hard to kill. And then along with Aegis, you'll be able to protect everyone around yourself. Then after that, I have to decide whether or not I take Liquidator on this person. Okay, and then after that, we got Jane Kelly over here. What are you good at? Ooh, this is the Jane Kelly that had Serial. Okay, so we're gonna think of some way to make use of a Serial Jane Kelly. We do have access to Crusader's Rage, so we are capable of doing some pretty insane stuff with this variant of Jane Kelly. Between a Butcher and Crusader's Rage, we're getting 50% plus another 30% bonus damage on all targets that we shoot at with our shotgun. This should allow us to continue an insanely powerful serial chain. We could also opt to take, let's see. I think we're definitely taking Ripjack with this one. So basically the Ripjack allows you to run in, keep it bonus action, and gives you back a movement only action. So with this type of build, I should be able to just run in, chop something. I'll have one action and one movement. Shooting the shotgun will actually consume all of that, but I believe with Reaper, it would refund that. Oh no, but then if I do this, then I don't get the Ripjack. Is that worth it? Oh no, what am I talking about? Reaper doesn't combo Serial. Hold up. I want Chimera, That's the one I want. I'm brain farting right now. Sorry about that. So we're going to be doing Butcher plus Crusader's Rage to buff up our shotguns. So we have a serial user. We can't use a cannon for this build. Bullpup is not necessary. Vector rifle. We could also just give her a sniper rifle. Her accuracy is pretty solid, actually. They have quick draw in the first perk in Squatty. They do? Wait, hold up. Might have missed that. First perk in Squatty. I'm not seeing it. That's Twitch chat lied to me again. Oh, okay. Unit gains the perk Quick Draw with a pistol equipped. Or Cramped Engagement with the auto pistol equipped. Once per turn, when you fire your auto pistol at a target. Interesting. Okay. If they do get Quick Draw, then I will probably be okay with doing Liquidator. So I will consider that. And then since they have to stand still, maybe we can actually make use of Stationary Threat. This team will be really good on the Haven Invasion type missions where we have to camp one spot and kill things repeatedly. With the amount of Overwatch we're getting out of this unit, it'll probably be absolutely insane, actually, looking at it. Like, for example, this soldier gets... pretend this perk doesn't exist. We're getting 2 Overwatch shots per stack. This soldier is capable of stacking 2 Overwatches on themselves, so they're getting 4 shots. Then with that extra stack from Pack Tactics, they're getting 6 shots total. So they can empty their magazines. That's pretty cool, actually. A soldier that can just empty their magazines like that is really neat. I could opt to take off Fend Off and take Swift Throw. Swift Throw allows us to get 2 stacks of Overwatch on a 4-turn cooldown. The idea is there, I'll keep this marked just in case I decide to go in that direction. And then the other Overwatcher is the Nausea. I think the Nausea is capable of doing its Overwatch combo every single round, right? It does need to reload though. Oh, on the reload turn, I don't think it can Overwatch on the reload turn. We need some way to allow it to Overwatch on the reload turns. One way to overcome that is by taking no scope. Fire a standard shot for 1 action that doesn't end the turn but can't use squad sight or get critical hits. If I take this along with quickscope, that would actually give me the double. Okay, that's one way to set it up if I don't want to take ready for anything. Does this work with no scope? I might use this if this works with no scope. I don't think so, no. Oh, I could take snapshot. Does snapshot allow me to get the full range overwatches, or does this get, like, let's say I reload an overwatch. Would that count my overwatch shots as, like, the short range overwatches, or the long range ones? Because if it's the long range ones, that's actually really good. Covering fire, malevolent focus. We do also have nimble hands, so I don't have to take snapshot. I at least get, like, 2 rounds of this. Snapshot doesn't allow you to... Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, actually, good point. You need a perk called, like, Snapshot Overwatch or something. So the only way I'd be able to overwatch every round with this person while reloading, assuming I can't rely on nimble hands because it's, like, on cooldown or something, would be no scope into quick scope, right? This would allow me to reload at the start of the turn, then no scope, and then I'd still have 5 shots left. Naja can hold regular vibe. Oh, it can? Wait, hold up a second. It can? It can. Alright, now that's an idea right there. It can hold the regular rifle. Oh, is that what this is meant for? I see it now. Okay, this is meant for the regular rifle. Oh, I get it. And then you're allowed to actually be able to shoot twice with this advanced traverse fire. You can also use Alpha Mike Foxtrot with that. This allows you to take a regular shot into a Deadeye boosted by Alpha Mike Foxtrot. That's sort of interesting. You can also take a triple shot with double tap. So you would take the double tap action first. So you would fire a standard shot. And then you would gain a second action. And because you took one of those, you get another... No, that still doesn't make it, so you have 3 shots. Okay, maybe you can't take 3 shots with the rifle build. It would have been cool if you could triple shot with the Alpha Mike Foxtrot. I would have tried making that work if possible. But I'm not seeing it. No, that's fine. We'll go with the Overwatch build. So we're going to give up concentration, that way the soldier can have no scope. And that should allow the soldier to do some insane damage with their combo abilities. Aggression plus quickscope should allow for some very high damage shots. At Ronar, can I get the officer since my character pool character is entirely based off of a defected officer? Alright, Ludonal, we'll give this one to you. There you go. Alright then, let's begin playing this campaign out, shall we? One last thing we should do is we should plan out whether or not we want anyone to get trained up in the GTS. I'm thinking in the GTS we will just train up the 70 aim guy. Oh, hold up. Reed has only 10 mobility, but he becomes a Hell Knight though. Hell Knight with 10 mobility is probably fine. They have the teleport abilities. Zebras has 10 mobility. I think I'll definitely turn Zebras. You know what? Seabrez and Kafka both have only 10 mobility while they're holding heavier weapons. So I'm gonna turn both of you guys into sharpshooters. Then the 70 aim people are free to become whatever they want. I think that's fine. Well, we'll take the low mobility people and turn them into sharpshooters. Alright, sounds like a plan. And let's get ready to do our GTS.
School construction initiated.
I greet you as an ally, facing a shared...
I see Ladonal's favoritism behind him. Well, I've never really just cared too much if someone asked for a soldier, I just kind of handed it to them. It's something I always did. Ever since the start of my streams.
Justice for those who have fallen victim to the elders and their servants.
Okay, let's go toss someone in here for now. I'm gonna temporarily throw in probably just Eula for now. Let's start looking for missions. Anything else I need to do? Yes, there is. I almost forgot about that.
I do find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available.
I did not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
I will begin our research immediately.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
I'll see that
Okay,
work
then.
begins immediately. Commander.
Let's
I'll contact you
begin
when I have a
scanning.
full report available.
Engineer, 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 early engineer. Early engineer, yay! Okay, that was a great start. Anytime you get your early engineer, it's always a happy time. We'll send Rishi out with the officer, because I will probably have them paired together for one of the missions that they'll go on. I also want to have these rookies trained up, so let's begin training up these rookies. Just make sure to leave the 10 mobility soldiers for the GTS. Everyone else is free to become whatever they want. Let me take a read so I don't forget about them. Don't forget, we also need a bounty hunter unit. I think for the bounty hunter, I'm still going to try to do the hand cannon builds, so I'm going to send in... The hand cannon guy should be someone with reasonably high will. That way they can participate on more missions and get more hand cannons off. Mobility and will is the high priority for the hand cannon guys. I'm thinking a magical master is pretty good as an option for that. He's got decently high mobility. We probably want them to have like reasonably high HP also. I would send in Nyan, but Nyan's will is really low. Questions 4 is another good option. Questions 4 has really high will, slightly lower mobility, but that's kind of okay, and you've got decent HP stat. 6 and 5 aren't too different from each other though. The main difference is the will stat. I kind of want the higher willed soldier to become the bounty hunter, just so you could keep on farming things a little bit better. Mobility or will? I feel like the will one will scale better, but the mobility one will have much more edge case uses. This person also has 14 dodge, whereas this person only has -5 dodge. I think we save Magical Master as our bounty hunter. Wait. Unless like a different rookie shows up and just completely outclasses both of them. Okay, the rest of you guys, let's get you guys in here. Oh, Bob Ross has 14 mobility though. Hold up, I think Bob Ross gets it. No, he's holding an SMG, he's cheating. He's pretending that he has high mobility. He actually has 12. Don't lie to me, Bob. I see through your tricks. He's just chuckling like, oh, happy little accident. Alright then, I don't know if I can fit in this whole squad for this mission. Let's see if we can. %, alright, I'll have to take one person out. Everybody else, get in here and get ready for action. Extract VIP from city. This type of mission probably requires us to have assault rifles. I find that the engagement distance for this type of mission is quite far away because you don't start off with concealment. And also we might want to bring a stealther on this team if we have one. We don't. The Tesla Trooper kind of acts as a stealther. I might actually have the Tesla Trooper on this mission, in which case I'll take both of you guys off and bring in... Let's bring in the Templar then. Is it okay that I send you in without the officer? I want to have you with the officer, Vichy. Maybe I'll just bring in another rookie. Is it bad to have... It might be a bit bad to have 4 rookies. Bring Jane on this one. Alright. Alright, you guys, get out there.
Menace, ready to deploy.
One more mission. Read above. I meant because he got your attention with @Ronar. Oh. By the way, if Ladonal gets recruited, it's a free chat soldier. That's right. There will be an extra slot open if we get Ladonal's character elsewhere. Okay. Another mission over here. For this one, we'll send out the Templar and the Officer. And then a bunch of rookies to go with them. We got Obras here. We got Warspite here. We got... Pufferfish has 14 mobility, but that's because you also have an SMG. Okay, so Kafka is going to become one of our sharpshooters. Oh, did I take one of the other ones by accident? Kafka... No, I didn't. Okay, good. Last guy will be the other guy here. We don't have enough lots to take this many rookies. I'll have to take one off. And then we'll probably have to switch these guys over to SMG, so let's do that. %, 100%, perfect. We're training up our rookies a little bit slower this time around because I'm taking 2 trained people with their rookies, but I think it's a bit safer this way so we don't drop any rookies by accident. Early game of Beyond Legendary is risky to bring that many people, that many rookies at once. Black market is over here, let's go pick that up.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Complete. And then next up we're going to go right into basic research. And the reason we do basic research instead of rushing straight into mag is because we actually need alloys to actually pick up hybrid materials.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance.
2 new soldiers, Ranger and another hoplite. Do I take a second hoplite?
Scan the target region for the operative signal.
I could always turn you into a mech, maybe. As for the Ranger, what do I need a Ranger for? They're good at shooting in general, I guess. Is it weird that I kind of want to pass up on both these guys? I only really need 1 hoplite, and I don't really feel like I need a Ranger. NG and Rebels neat. That's a really good start. Ronar 9's life. How did Ronar 9 perish? Perished dutifully trying to check his bank account balance, only to find Ronar 8 had spent all his ramen money, leaving Ronar 9 broke. No, you need 2 hoplite? Why do I need 2 hoplites? Sell me on this. If you sell me on this, I'll take it. Because they can't protect each other. There's like a weird bug that happens when you try to activate Aegis on 2 soldiers, then neither of them get protected. Skip them. Save money for once in your many timelines. Saving money? We don't do that around here. They don't have wound reduction times. 1 will always be in the medbay. Okay, that's a reasonable assessment, maybe. But that also means I have to split EXP amongst them.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
So 1 of them will always be wounded. Let's see how true that is. Oh yeah, that is actually true. Most of the time these classes get things like Crusader's Rage and stuff. This guy does not get it. Are there any perks that grant it that we can get elsewhere, like through gene mods or something?
That's all we've got. And I know the aliens aren't happy about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone could get this heap airborne again.
How effectively can a hoplite tank hits, I wonder? They don't get armor by default. I think the shield grants them 1 point of armor, and then they mostly depend on their guard ability. There's a gene mod that reduces wound times by 66%. Okay, so there is a gene mod for it. Have you had your 9 bags of ramen today? We don't really get ramen anymore. Maybe in the past I used to get them a lot, but ever since I started cooking for my girlfriend, we've mostly just been eating home-cooked meals, and if I don't have the time to cook, then we just order something out. You see, simply don't get hit. Ah, yes. The don't get hit with the shield build. Okay, I'm almost tempted to pick up that hoplite. Almost tempted. I think here's what we'll do. If by the end of the month I have the extra cash left over, I'll pick one up.
And I won't let it be for nothing. She might be a little worse for wear right now.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. By the end of the month, if we need it, we'll take it. Maybe I'll buy the Ranger. Let me make sure I have enough money to buy this other stuff first. So we found our engineer mission, so immediately we should be picking up this engineer here. Because the first engineer mission is forced to be an engineer. Then after that, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to immediately start digging out this bottom section over here so we can get to our R&D labs. I'm also noticing that we have a very, very early power coil, so we might be able to get a super early laboratory if I start working towards it right now. So that's what we're going to do next. Okay, this spot over here is ready to hit 100% soon. This spot's got a little bit longer to go. I do see potential for a hostage region here. New Mexico is an excellent hostage region. One thing about hostage regions that I'm finding is that it's better to contact the regions around them first, liberate these regions, then contact this region. If I contact here and then try to make contact over here, what's going to end up happening is that strength is going to rise up in here super quickly. So what we should do instead is we should actually come down to New Mexico. There's no chain between New Mexico and New Brazil, so it'll be the exact same spot as last time, and what we'll end up doing is we'll liberate these two spots first, then we contact New Mexico, and by then New Mexico should be isolated from the rest of the globe, and then we just quickly get up as much personnel in here as possible, and then start looking for UFO missions. This is looking pretty respectable, so I'm looking forward to that. We'll head down here and make contact down there next. Put you guys back over to intel mode.
To establish local regional contact.
Okay, very first mission over here. Let's do it. We got 3 rookies, 2 trained soldiers to go along with them. Good evening all. Are we building excitement? Oh man, we are building up so much excitement with today's Gatecrasher. Sustain gives 2 HP to ignore for wounds, so you can have Sustaining Sphere plus Navigator PCS. Okay, that's actually not bad. The other answer would be it's good to have a backup hoplite just in case one of them dies. Let's begin.
Moving to designated position. Hostile targets.
It's a drone!
More speed.
Moving out. Solid copy.
Okay, let's get all our rookies up there. We'll try to kill this drone without having to use our grenades if possible. I could also just look for a different pod if this drone doesn't lock me down. And it doesn't lock me down, it's actually moving away, so that's good. I could consider ignoring this drone. Escape pod. Okay, let's go fight these guys instead.
They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Also, notice how Mark Target is a free action. It's because the officers in Beyond Legendary were buffed to have Mark be a free perk. But that also buffs our officer too.
Let's do this.
I don't mind if they walk into me. I think at this point I just want to start fighting things.
double time.
Let's do this.
I just noticed that Rishi actually has like 20 dodge. That's pretty good. Hey, come back. I want to kill you guys. No. I will dash all the way up to you if I have to. Notice me. Don't ignore me, damn it. They're ignoring me. That's fine, I guess. The evac zone is back over here, so we will probably have to kill those guys eventually. Probably up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've encountered 6 enemies on the map. There should be 3 more left unaccounted for somewhere. Okay, at this point, I just really want to start fighting things, so I'm gonna stand up here. If they find me, that's completely fine. As you guys can see, Rishi's kind of falling behind the squad because she only has 10 mobility. I'm really hoping we can rectify that somehow. I'm sure there's like a gene mod that we can give her that'll boost her mobility just a little bit. I think that should hit the sectoid. Oh, that didn't hit the sectoid. Did it? I didn't see the number fly over. No, that did. Okay, good. A little sectoid. Prepare to be dead. Meanwhile, this biotrooper, we also need him dead too. Rishi is unfortunately too far away to reach anything. We just have her run up and put up her shield. We have an officer over here. The officer can probably throw a grenade or something. I'm gonna move you up first though, see if we can hit that guy to death with our SMG. Probably not, but try your best. Nice try. And if you can't get him, then we'll have the officer move up. Officer actually has a 52% chance of hitting him. What I'll do is I'll do this and see if I can not have to use a grenade here. Nice try. Alright, looks like grenade is necessary. Well, actually... not a flank. Do I have any flanks with you guys here? That's a flank, as long as the sector doesn't come inside of here and shoot me in the back. I think that should be safe. If we can hold on to that grenade, that might be helpful later. And then if that fails, then we can have... It's unlikely to fail. I would have laughed so hard if that failed. Okay, after that, I think we get ready to flashbang. I'm gonna flashbang like this and see if we can hit the engineer in the back, if he is back there. I don't think he is. Back in non-Beyond Legendary, it was worth it to wait for the sector to cast his ability first and then flashbang him, because if he casted his abilities, that means he wasn't shooting. However, in this one, he's shooting no matter what, so we might as well flashbang him first and make sure his shot is inaccurate. No medbay time for Rishi, which is great. And the sectoid actually just chose to do nothing and give up on life, so that's kind of nice. We do need to get a grenade over there into that corner, so I'm gonna have you do just that. We're gonna bring Warspite right up to here and throw the grenade right into this corner, hit both of these guys, get some shot on both of them, and get the Overwatch cancelled. There we go, bit of damage there. Rishi will finish off the sectoid because she gets the most damage against it. Sectoid dead. And that's 5 enemies dealt with. We know that there is one more drone back there somewhere. Don't have to worry about that for now, of course. This guy actually got exposed from that grenade. Let's see if the officer can just down him. And then everyone else can focus on the drone. Nope. Okay, everyone else just started throwing grenades then. Ooh, you don't have a grenade. Oh, I actually don't have enough grenades for all this. That's a surprise. For some reason I thought I would have more grenades. I wonder if I stand over here if that guy can actually hit me. There's like full cover here and here, so there's actually a big blockade here, which prevents the enemies from hitting us. If I stand up here, that should put me within range to throw a grenade and allow me to not get shot by the other guy.
This is for you.
Drone will get to stun someone, unfortunately, but that's fine. As long as we kill off the trooper, nothing else should matter here. Well, I just failed to get this kill. Hey, you got it. Nice work. Okay, drone's gonna stun you, and this guy's probably just gonna flashbang or something. Yep, that's expected. Here comes the flashbang. Whoever's not flashed will be focused on killing that guy next round. No medbay time still. Good. And here comes the drone. Pufferfish is going to be out of commission for a long while. Okay, I'm gonna have you in charge of killing this drone up here. Excellent work, drone is dead. Then all that's left is for Rishi to down this fellow here. Rishi should be able to kill him with a bolt into a chop combo. Oh, she's out of range. I'm kind of off balance right now because I forgot that I was remembering the old Rishi we had from the previous campaign. The old Rishi was able to run really far. This one can't run very far, unfortunately. Donald, you can try to hit him. Or I can have you hunker down for safety. I think hunker down so I don't get put in the medbay is fine. I can afford one extra round here. I also gave Rishi a smoke grenade, so I could have used that too if I wanted to. It's saying you're flanked. I wonder if this is a bug spot. We'll just stand out here instead. You can't see me through here, right? I'm pretty sure you can't, unless, like... It's showing that this person is flanked for some reason. Let me do a quick teleport just to reset them real quick. They shouldn't have a flank symbol if they're not seen by him. Yep. Oh, but there's another group of guys, though. Somebody might be getting shot in the back, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Any medbay times? No medbay times, good. However, we are all gonna get slammed by another flashbang. This guy's just been nothing but a huge pain in the ass. Also, Pufferfish is in a little bit of danger here. We've been pretty lucky to avoid all the attacks from this guy, though. At the very least, the evac zone is close if she ends up bleeding out, so there's that. I think we'll just hunker down for a round, and we'll allow Rishi to kill this guy for us, so we can finally be done with him. Got Rishi? Then after that, we gotta be careful about standing in here. This spot is probably bug tiles. We can probably put Rishi right... I bet I could put her here and then not have her get shot to death. That way she can be a little bit closer to running up. Her low mobility means that she does kind of need that bit of an assistance to reach the enemies. There should be safe as long as she's behind the tank. The rest of you guys will probably have to just back backwards. Can you guys even make it? This person can. This person can. This person has to face them, but at least they get full cover. Oh, but then Pufferfish died. Like, might need to just like hold my ground up front. This guy can come around the sides and shoot me if I stand there, so I have to like stand here, I think. Facing down these guys is kind of troublesome. Alright, just take whichever locations you can stand up in. Try to get as close as possible. The guy with a lot of HP will stand right up here. The guy with less HP will hunker down there, and you're also going to hunker down or overwatch from there. A little bit of chip damage on this guy, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. He is going to get a shot against Pufferfish, it seems. Oh yeah, that's going to be the death of Pufferfish. We lost a rookie, unfortunately, but what can you do? Sometimes the enemies come up from behind. Or we get lucky and they just choose to stay back there. To be fair, I don't think the Frost Reaper ever had a chance of hitting Pufferfish from here, and that guy needed to be brave enough to step forward, which he might not have been able to reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He has to come up to here, but he chose not to come up to there, which is kind of good for us. Now we just need to get past that Overwatch somehow. We have a flashbang for our needs. We can also grenade this guy. You can just reload and start grenading this guy, so let's do that. I don't think that lamppost will go down easily, but let's try to see if we can blow that up. Nope, we're gonna have to expend 2 grenades on him. Maybe even more. Pufferfish also has a grenade, but I have to keep Pufferfish away from that guy back there. Rishi can't get up close, unfortunately, because her mobility is absolutely ass. I might need your grenade to finish him off. Which means it would be your job to run that other guy's Overwatch. And then there's that guy on Overwatch too. Are we sure we can't hit him with a grenade from like this angle here? Okay, okay. It's a terrible grenade though. Close, but not quite. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to use you then. Okay, the important thing is that we need to cover Pufferfish's retreat. So I'm gonna have Rishi run up to here and tank that guy's Overwatch. Like that. That did not work the way I wanted it to, but that's completely fine. He still missed. His accuracy is really low because he's using a long-range SMG type weapon. Then after that, I'm going to actually bring you back a little bit so you don't get hit by that sentry. Maybe like back up to here. Get a little bit of distance here. And that's still within range to kill this guy off. Now that that guy's dead, Pufferfish can get to safety, and we will just have Pufferfish 8, 9, the drone back there is 9. I think what I'll do is I'll dash Pufferfish all the way back. That way the sentry can't try to kill her with his grazing fire ability. And then we'll be able to allow Pufferfish to just hack these guys out, and that'll be her job. Her little contribution to this mission. They're trying to camp our evac zone, I think is what they're trying to do. It's fine, I don't actually mind that too much. Pufferfish will come all the way back there. And what we can do is we can actually have Rishi attempt to zap this guy to death. You're out of grenades. I think our entire squad is out of grenades except for Ladonal here. His Overwatch is never that dangerous. This guy's is though. Ooh, he manages to hit me actually. Kind of gross. I did not like that.
Moving to position.
Kind of don't like that at all, actually. I kind of want to give you a smoke, actually, but then you're in half cover. Then they both get to shoot at you. What's the right call here? The right call is to try to finish that guy off with your SMG.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Alright, well, bros, let's see if you can land some shots here. Impress me. Oh, fuck! Okay, impressed. I'm impressed. Alright, that was quite impressive. Quite impressive. And then that means this cross trooper can't kill anyone anymore, so we can just start focusing him down. Not bad at all. Okay, and we can finally kill this guy off. Dead.
Target eliminated.
One injured rookie on a mission like this, that's not too bad at all. Go hack these guys out and start making a run for it. Damn, nanoscale on troopers is so rough. The man standing is standing on the open and is fine. Nanoscale enemies are kind of like the defining feature of early game Beyond Legendary, I find. And it's a great way of letting the player know, you know, this item is really good, you should probably build it yourself. Okay, evac zone is right there. We've killed everything except for one single drone.
Heading out.
And that one single drone is at the beginning of the map. You don't have to worry about it.
Got it.
Get out of here before the reinforcements show up. If the drone shows up, we'll deal with it. Ooh, who's this guy? I like your helmet. Mitsoyama. I think that's one of the soldiers that I made a while ago. But we just haven't seen them yet.
Is it clear?
I must devise my plan.
Got it. Closing on target position now.
Okay, one more round. I think we'll be here for like 2 more turns. We will have to deal with reinforcements, unfortunately. Bufferfish is just a little bit far.
Rock and roll. Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
The thing about 2 real units? Yeah, I think the 2 real units definitely helped out here. It took me a while to get over my stubbornness of training all my rookies right away, but I think it's better this way that we bring a couple of real units on these early game missions. It's not like they can't be done, but there's a lot more damages done to our roster if we don't bring these 2 like that.
VIP secure and in position for evac. Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
I would like to assure the citizens.
I forgot to ask, have you installed the Loot FOMO mod? I don't think I did. That's one of the ones I forgot to do before today's stream.
Elements, such as the one that occurred today. The elders have total.
I'll try to remember for next time, though.
Great work.
Okay, Officer finally gets combat presence. And Rishi over here is going to learn Indomitable. I really like this perk because it's one of the easy ways to generate focus without having to give up something else big. Like Invert, it's nice, but I don't mind it. Stun Strike, it's good, I don't mind it. Down here, if I'm gonna take Meditation, I have to give up like one of these 2 perks, and these 2 are pretty damn good. So I have to like be in a really focus-hungry build if I want to like justify taking Meditation. Over here, you almost never take anything other than Soul Shot. Over here, I think you'll usually take Amplify, but honestly there's a good argument for Sixth Sense. Yeah, that's a really good perk too. And if your bottom row stuff is good, then Bladestorm is still justified. Nothing over here generates focus. Well, nothing over here generates focus either. Honestly, the Templar is mostly focused on generating focus using its own rend ability. There's not really a lot of stuff that you can use to get more points. Maybe this one over here, but it's competing too much with Soul Shot, and Soul Shot's just too good to pass up. Nothing over here. You know what I think? I think the ghost ability probably needs a rework. The Templar ghost ability, I have not felt the urge to take it. Is there like any reason why I should take Templar ghost? Can someone sell me on this? Like, it's an extra body that can take hits, but it doesn't even get to put up its own shield, so it's not even that great at taking hits by the time you get it. And I guess it doubles the Templar's damage output on their Rens for a few turns, I guess. But it doesn't feel worth, you know? Like, most of the Templar's damage output surprisingly isn't from Rend. In modded XCOM, most of its damage output comes from the combination of its abilities, or it has value in tanking. I feel like its regular Rend attacks aren't particularly hard-hitting. At all points, in fact, in Beyond Legendary. Early game, it falls off because, like, the nanoscale troopers just don't take hits. And, a lot of the enemies in the early game of Beyond Legendary just survive your hits really easily, so it's not like you're one-shotting anything, and if you're gonna put yourself out there, you expect that you one-shot things. Rishi does not reach master rank this run. Oh, is that a bet? Are we placing bets here? Check out this rookie. I did need a mercenary, so this is a good option. Tesla Trooper is fine too, but I already have one Tesla Trooper, and I think a campaign only really needs one. Over here, ooh, we have access to a Hell Knight. Okay, it's either Agent or Hell Knight with that person. I'm pretty sure it's Hell Knight. And we got ourselves a Ninja here, or I could take a support if I want to have a Medic. Okay, I won't rank these guys up just yet. If I get like other good classes that are duplicates here, then we can choose the other abilities. Okay, the next thing we're going to do now is we are going to come back here and look for our next missions. We don't want to miss out on that scientist, because there is a scientist mission that will spawn eventually, and we want to make sure that we absolutely catch that. This mission is launching in 1 hour, so we're just going to launch this right now. 70 aim Overwatch support. I think the 70 aim Overwatch support would be really nice. If I don't get another ninja, that is. I want to do the ninja first, though, because ninjas are really nice to have. They have very powerful support abilities, and they are one of the few sources of amplified damage, percentage multiplier type stuff. Their version of Amplify on their Hokage ability is different from the one that the Templar has, so it does actually stack. City centers look really good at nighttime though. I love the way the lights look in nighttime. Looks like a real life city center, kind of, if lights were installed all over the roads. Ooh, this music is different. It's intense while we're in stealth. What song is this one from? Oh, we don't have stealth. Wait, hold up. I should not be dashing forward like this. Who here actually has... You have stealth, but I shouldn't be dashing forward like this. Next turn I'll have you stealth and run forward. This mission does not start off with concealment. We gotta be a little bit careful here. Alright, first spot. The light mod is a must-have. I didn't link it earlier because your old PC wouldn't handle it. Yeah, but now that my new PC can handle it, it's so nice seeing it. I kinda like how heroic this music sounds. To be fair, all of XCOM 2's theme music usually sounds pretty heroic. But, like, especially so, I guess? There's an Advent Trooper on Overwatch back there. We gotta make sure not to trigger that guy's Overwatch. Do I have some way to bypass that? I don't. Oh, this is rough. I'm gonna put you up here and then flashbang with this guy back there. One flashbang against this guy, and that should keep us safe now. Unfortunately, this also means I won't have a flashbang against that sectoid, but I can actually chop this guy from this angle and just do a bajillion damage against him. Then I just need someone else to throw a grenade up there on that trooper's car and blow it up. I will have probably Bobo walk up here and throw that grenade. Good dodge. You know, if I was personally able to like take control of each of these AIs, I would make it so that these SMG troopers never go on Overwatch. They would always just shoot. They'd always just try to run forward and shoot as best as they can. Okay, as long as this grenade goes on the vehicle, it should kill him instantly. Please die. There we go. And then after that, we should be able to kill off the sectoid with your help. Yeah, we got 2 people to do this. Jane Kelly should be able to get this guy, no problems. And she doesn't even need help. Nice work. Got ourselves our very first Delirium core pickup. And then after that, it's just a matter of killing off the remaining Advent troopers here. Reaching them is a little bit troublesome though. I might just walk forward and hunker down. Although hunkering down doesn't matter too much, so I'll just shoot at this person if I hunker down. So maybe it's better if I start throwing out grenades. One of them is flashbang, so it's only one of them that's a threat right now.
Let's do it.
If I can kill off this guy, it should be worth it to not hunker down. But I can't get that guy easily, though. Maybe if I... Yeah, I can't reach that guy. I think we hunker down with the people in front. Even though this guy's not hunkered down, it makes it so that at the very least if they both focus fire on the guy that's slightly closer, they won't have bonus accuracy. Let's keep you back here on Overwatch then. Your dodge is positive, so it should be fine to keep you on Overwatch. Miss. Nice. Okay. One more Advent Trooper back there that needs to die. I could choose to run that Overwatch. I can also double flashbang for safety here. If we don't want to take injuries, I should double flashbang here rather than try to run that Overwatch. Their center mass perk makes it so that their shots are deceptively high damage. Even though it says 2 to 4, in actuality it's like 3 to 5, which is the damage of an officer in base Long War 2.
Let's do it.
There they go.
Oh, here comes another group. That sentry's got a little bit of a bald spot going on. This wall over here makes it so they can't flank me from the side, so I should be clear to kill off of this guy now. Let's start lobbing grenades on this trooper so we can just start ending him. I just do not want to have to deal with him for much longer. Can you roll 3 damage on that grenade, Reed? That'd be very helpful. Thank you for that. And then after that, I just need to make sure that we can kill off this last guy here. Three more actions. I think we'll just run Bobo up to here and get ready to flank shot him from the sides. And then this VIP can sit here for a little bit longer. Let me spread out the VIP though so he doesn't get gas grenaded with the rest of the squad. Because that would be really bad if he did. Heads down. We've encountered 6 enemies. There will probably be just a few more out there. Then after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring you... Oh, let's do an experiment actually. Okay. So normally if I'm standing right here, they would throw a gas grenade on the spot and hit both of us. What if I put myself in stealth over here? Would they still know to throw a gas grenade there?
Taking heavy fire, baby! Taking heavy fire!
Son of a gun.
Oh, hit from the sentry. A lot of Overwatchers on this team. Oh, that's a big hit. Bob, don't die. I'm sorry for making fun of your mobility earlier. Don't die, though. Bob, I think you need to retreat all the way back here. That guy can't hit you, right? You should be able to. Good. Well, it seems like he didn't know to throw a gas grenade on me, but he could have also just been too far. I don't know. Can't really decide based on that little bit of information there. We have a grenade on Bobo, so what I'll do is I'll bring the grenade up and just hit this guy with it, I think.
On my way.
I could also shoot him, but I really need to be able to kill him with both a grenade and a chop from Jane. I don't know if Jane has kill potential if I shoot him and we like only graze him. I do 5 to 7 damage, you just need to do 3 damage in one shot. I would love to have your grenade available for the next few guys up there. Or you can miss. Okay, well great. Hit. Well, that wasn't helpful. If Jane comes up here to chop him, he'll probably just stand there and shoot at her. Not a fan of how this round's playing out. I could try to kill him with overwatches. If I stand here, can any of them shoot me in the back? Yeah, this guy can run up to here and then shoot this way to hit me. Kind of a restricted position here. Or maybe I just say fuck it and chop him anyways. I want to take this shot, but I know there's a guy on Overwatch back there that's going to hit me. Maybe I'll just take a shot at him, and if we hit him, then we go in with Jane, and if we don't hit him, then we just don't do anything for this round. Yeah, let's run point blank and then Overwatch. He'll be forced to move, so if I Overwatch, we should have a high chance of hitting him, for some damage at least. I wish Jane could, like, find a spot to Overwatch him from safely. But if I, like, Overwatch from here, he can just, like, run up to, like, here, I guess, and shoot me in the back. This is kind of a tough position to play from. So I just settle for less and just go here. I really want that distance covered. I have a decent chance of killing him with all of our Overwatches if I set this up correctly.
Roger that. Hold your ground.
I really want to try this, but I know he's gonna like come up here and shoot me in the back. And if I go up to here and I fail to kill him, then he shoots me in the back. I think it has to be here. Very passive turn, but what can we do? Then after that, I'll take the VIP and put him right here, I guess? I think we'll just leave the VIP here. I might need the VIP to tank a hit for us later, but for now, I guess we just do this. Not really a lot of damage. Oh, that's a big hit! Can Jane get a kill? Nah, he's too far. I think if I put Jane up there, I could have gotten the kill. Good, he wasted his action though, so Bobo's not in danger. The sentry just ran even further back, which is honestly not bad. At this point, he's just gonna keep falling back until he can't reach us. Okay, let's start with this move with Bobo and see if we activate anything. There is one more group of 3 out there, and if we don't find anything with this, then this would be a safe move. Unless Bobo doesn't land. Bobo, you're on thin ice, misses. That guy's dead finally. 2 more enemies left. It's a little bit dangerous to move Bob up as long as that guy's on Overwatch though, so that's something to keep in mind. I'll continue running Bob up like this around the backside. This guy over here is a bit of a problem for us to kill though. I have no idea how we're going to kill him besides just using grenades. But my grenade users are currently not available or out of range. This guy can technically get him. Maybe. I think we just move up and throw more grenades. I could either center it on him or try to destroy the lamppost. These lampposts don't go down very easily though. I'll run the VIP up the backside here. The evac zone is in this direction, so if the sentry just keeps backing off, we can actually just reach the spot and get out. I'm just gonna keep overwatching. Let's see what these guys do. I don't have follow-up to that grenade. I'll just hunker down for now. Where's the sentry from earlier?
Taking fire.
The sentry should be running out of ammo soon. I think he's got like 1 more shot left in him. We brute force this. Our team's lacking like brute force power. I could run Jane Kelly up to here. She will of course have to take that hit. Preferably Jane Kelly doesn't take that hit, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to have Reed try to run that Overwatch here. I could also just have Reed flank this guy actually.
I'm on it.
Big hit. Okay, okay, he's close to being dead. If I don't want to dash Jane in, I could just blue move her up to here, throw the grenade, and then next round she can kill that sentry. I think that's probably what I'll do. Jane can get the kill here, and then Bobo can reserve her grenade for something that might be a bit more relevant here. We still have 3 more enemies left on the map to deal with, so we're not out of the woods just yet. I need to keep Bob far, far away from that other Cooper's Overwatch, otherwise Bob will be in danger. We'll just have Bob slow crawl up here with Overwatches.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you for
Escort the
allowing me
VIP
back
up
into
like
your
that.
homes.
Everybody else around here should probably just sit on Overwatch in case this guy tries to run closer, I guess. I think that's what we'll do. We'll have you sit like up here, barely outside of his line of sight, and if he tries to come forward, we'll get a shot against him. VIP will just sit between Bob and Bobo, and that should be safe. Bobo over here, just in case you pull something else, just sit here and reload. There was something else. Okay, found him. Not gonna connect, unfortunately. You guys want to stand next to this car so I can blow it up and kill both of you guys at once? Okay, one of them moved up to the car at least. This guy might be out of ammo, which is why he's running away. Hi there. Oh, that grenade. Does that reach the car? I think that kills him. And the VIP. But I'm pretty sure that gets him. Bobo's a bit further away. Let me see if Bobo can get him with the grenade. Bobo can probably do it too. I think this gets it. Let's give this one to Bobo because I think you're a little bit closer and you can get better shots off. Nice work. Bobo has now committed a war crime. Now that we know that the last enemies are up there, we can safely run the rest of you guys up from this side and just stay decently far away so they can't see you guys back here. Bob, you two, you're going to be running all the way back up this way. Jane is able to move in and chop things to death, but she is going to need to get just a tad bit closer. Same with Morven over here. Reed can throw a grenade on this vehicle next round. I think we just sit around this area. If we hang around this location, the enemies should be forced to go up near the vehicle if they want to come closer to us.
On your order.
At least that's what I'm hoping for. Oh, in fact, he's already right there. I don't think you can reach him with that grenade, unfortunately. Okay. I think everyone just hunkers down for this round. It'll be a very, very safe round. They very likely won't be able to touch us. Unless they 5% us like that other mission. No, I'm not salty about that still. Okay, Reed. That should be a kill right there. I hope that person has insurance on their car. Alright, and then the VIP is going to get ready to slowly walk away from this spot. Put the VIP up there. Bob, I just need you to be in a spot where you can't get shot to death by that guy if you decide to go in there. I could also have Jane... I think we just have Jane chop you from this side. That should be safe. Even if you don't get the kill, it'll, we hit him for like a little bit more damage.
Come on! Not much farther now.
If I can just tase him with a little bit of damage, it should be a guaranteed kill. Nah. It was a little bit of damage, I guess. Small chance that we don't get the kill. And we didn't get the kill. Nice minimum roll. Then the next thing we can do is Overwatch, I guess.
On my way. Scanning.
I suspect he will manage to put someone in his med bay.
Take a look. So I tell you what, let's get started and do it.
First war crime of the campaign. That's the spirit, guys. Oh, there's a gas grenade. That puts people in the med bay. 2 people in the med bay, in fact. Clever. Nice job, Biotrooper. You managed to put people in the med bay. Proud of you, buddy. Reinforcements incoming.
Target neutralized.
Evac is right up here. However, because we're gassed up, we actually can't reach that spot easily. But we do have a med kit on that guy. So that's good, at least. Bobo is unfortunately not able to reach that. Okay.
Oh, come here, brave soldier.
And I'm pretty sure if I run you up like so, you should be able to make it out. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to take Bob, make sure that you're up here, that way enemies can't stand in front of that ladder. I'm going to keep the VIP around just in case something goes on Overwatch and I need the VIP to run the Overwatch for us. There's a possibility that might happen.
Advent troops here.
Hello. No Overwatch, good. Little bit of medbay time for our rookies, but I think they'll be okay. Bob, you're out of here. Jane, you're out of here. And the entire squad gets to go home. Good job, you guys. Have the 5 HP VIP run trooper Overwatch. Yeah, if the basic troopers didn't have center mass and have the potential to one-round the VIP, I'd have them running trooper Overwatch all the time. But not safe for them to run the Sentinel Overwatches, though. Sentinel and basic troopers now can deal 5 damage. In fact, we found that out the hard way when the VIP dropped dead from one of the troopers shooting. This was very early on in Beyond Legendary when we were doing our first early attempts. I was like, oh yeah, we can just use the VIP to run their Overwatch. They only do 2 to 4 damage. bam, 5 damage. I was like, did he cheat? How did he get 5 damage? And then Tetster was like, oh yeah, check their abilities. And I see Center Mass in there. I'm like, oh, you dirty little fuck. You snuck in that damage, didn't you? Your first mistake was to treat the Tesla Trooper as a normal soldier for this mission. Tesla Troopers are quite weak. You would think that they're like decently okay when you look at like their abilities, but no. Wow, is this run like the Hell Knight run? We have a lot of Hell Knights here. Buccaneer? I did want a Buccaneer, but a Sentinel would not be bad either. I want to have at least one Sentinel in our campaign, just so I could try out the new one. Okay, so far looking like we will probably go Hell Knight on... Oh yeah, Reed is also a Hell Knight, isn't he? The ninja and support. Where's Reed? There you are. Another Hell Knight. And a surprising twist that might make you into a Wayfarer just because we have so many other Hell Knights. Okay, let's do this. Let's start with Obras first. You have the good perk? You do have the good perk. Okay, that's what I was looking for, unscarred. If we have an unscarred Hell Knight, nothing else matters. Okay, and for our unscarred Hell Knight, I will probably go with... I'm definitely taking Hardened Shields.
You know, I probably wouldn't be alive today if it
Hear me out. Give Advent Troopers the ability to shoot twice.
Something of a miracle worker.
Getting the power
you know,
online was a miracle.
Wouldn't be the worst idea to give them the ability to shoot twice before endgame. That would actually be kind of interesting.
He gave everything he had to get the ship running. But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
We owe you both a debt of gratitude.
You can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
You'll get no argument here.
We're definitely taking Hasten Resolve. So the question is whether or not I want to run a Slamfire build or on the move build. Grant a psionic barrier to an ally that can absorb damage. Can the Hell Knight cast it on themselves? That would be nice if they could. Anatomy, Null Ward. Reablative hit points. We've got a lot of decent abilities, actually. What if I run the Hell Knight squad? A squad of soldiers that just can't die because they're all Hell Knights. Give them lethal on force level 15 and Alpha Mike Foxtrot at force level 20. You know, that's cruel enough to just work. You know, I'd say that's actually a really interesting take on their damage output. They just scale exponentially like that. That would actually make them terrifying enemies to fight against. Okay, I'm definitely doing Mercenary on you, I think. And you're gonna become our Requiem Bullpup user. Oh, you even come with Butcher! That's great for killing Chosen! Okay, this is something. Okay, this is something. We got something here. We got something here. Bandolier or Paramedic. I'll probably take Lone Wolf for this type of build. Obviously, you have to take these perks. Between Lightning, Reflexes, and Untouchable, honestly, even low profile is okay, but I think I care a bit more about these two over here. Shadowborn, Burial Shot, Scrounger, Blade Master, Concussion Rocket. So your main thing is going to be to carry the Bullpup, the Requiem Bullpup, that is, not the regular Bullpup. And then for your secondary weapon, you'll probably end up taking... Is there a weapon that lets you close distance really easily? That would be nice. Route. Reed Blossom. Shield Protocol, Watchful Eye, Bombard, Salvo, Resilience for survivability, I guess. Blurred. I could just give you a shield and make you really hard to kill. That's not a bad idea, actually. I could also just do Arc Thrower, because Arc Thrower is really good. Sawed Off for raw damage, maybe? I vote for triple Hell Knights. Shredder for Banish build? Yeah, I think we definitely take Shredder. Sword Covering Fire? Yeah, I'll probably have this person do a Rifle Overwatch build as a temporary filler thing, and then once I... Like, early game, they'll probably do something like SMG or Shotgun. SMG or Shotgun, maybe even Chem Thrower, and then maybe Sword or something offensive that they can hit with easily. Gauntlet's not a bad one, Arc Thrower's not a bad one, but they'll just take some combination of that stuff. End game, I'm trying to figure out what their secondary weapon should be. It should be something that allows them to close distance easily. Shield might be the best option, actually, just for the movement. Not movement, just for the survivability. You do get improved suppression if you take a cannon, so no matter what, you'll always be useful with a suppression build. Action, Sawed Off, Rescue Protocol, Nightmare Fuel. Shadow Step on Sword is actually pretty nice. Affected Guard. Guard, Lightfoot. Okay, you do get Lightfoot to offset the shield mobility issues. Because I think one of the problems with the shield item... Let's fill you up with random stuff. I think the shield generally makes it so that, let's say you have a regular weighted item, like a vector rifle, so you normally have 12 mobility. With the shield, I think that brings you down to... Wait, can they not put on a shield? I thought they could. Oh, this weapon can't be used as shields. Yeah, this makes it so that you go from -3 down to -5. So you lose like 2 more mobility. And one of the nice things about the shield class, or the shield item for the mercenary, is that you actually have that movement offset by the Lightfoot. It actually makes you even a little bit faster, I think, so that's pretty cool. I think for this soldier, though, SMG into like flamethrowers and stuff is pretty effective. For the early game, at least. The other option I could go with is Shotgun into shield. How good is Shotgun with shield? Shotgun gives you Trench Gun. That's not particularly great. Early on, your accuracy is really low, so if you try to Trench Gun, you'll miss like half the shots. Hear me out. Shotgun plus shield. We have Hell Knight at home. Bullpup plus Gauntlet is likely better. What's Bullpup early on? Oh, Implacable. How about... Okay, I have an idea. Implacable with a sawed-off shotgun. The sawed-off shotgun will give us point blank in both barrels. And then the Bullpup gives us Implacable. So your goal is to run up to something, one-tap it with the shotgun, and walk away. It's not too bad. I think you need a bit more ammunition on your sawed-off, though. So I think you'll need to wait till rank 2, where you get access to pump action. Then that makes it a little bit safer. I'm sure we'll find some way to make you work. Okay, and then let's look at the next soldiers here. So you get Hell Knight, Combat Medic, and Sentinel. And we also have... I think we definitely take a Wayfarer here. Wayfarers are really good. Plus he's got 13 mobility, so this is like the perfect little stopping point for him. Airstrike, aggression, implacable. Maim is not bad. Steady hands is pretty good. I think this is the kind of soldier where I don't want to go over their combat intelligence number because they've already got really good perks by themselves. So aggression plus steady hands is a pretty solid combo. This gives you like 40% crit chance. The other option is I can take Maim, which would require me to give up something around here. I guess I could do something like give up aggression and take Maim plus damn good ground. This would give me a bit more accuracy and then allow me to immobilize enemies. The other option I have is to take pistol stuff, but I don't think this guy is going to be a pistol guy. I think this guy is going to be more of a shoot them until they die type soldier. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You'll be a shoot them until they die type soldier. Then I might go double Hell Knights. Although to be fair, I feel like if my Hell Knight doesn't have the defensive perk at Master Sergeant rank, then I don't want to use them as much. I don't want to like have someone feel alienated just because I didn't use their soldier as much as someone else's. We definitely want a Buccaneer, so I think Bob becomes Buccaneer. Lightning Fang plus Blade Master, thousands to go. These are all great perks for the Buccaneer to have. Average intelligence, so you can't learn too much. I'll try to fit both of these on you just because these two perks are really, really good. 35 plus 30. I can hold off on Blade Master because I don't really need the bonus accuracy on him. So we'll take these two. This will eat up a couple of points, but that's fine because these two are really good perks. We'll give you Run and Slice so you can make use of both Lightning Fang, Run and Slice, and then Lightning Fang resets Run and Slice so you don't have a cooldown on it. Thousands to go allows you to kill something with your sword, walk up to a different target, and then still do stuff. So that's pretty good. And then finally, we're just going to fill up the remaining kit with stuff here. I think something like this should be fine. Just like that. Pretty straightforward. It would be nice to have a backup Hell Knight just in case the first one dies. Or just don't let your Hell Knights die, right? This is like the third or fourth Buccaneer Bob Ross. Yeah, Bob tends to roll Buccaneer very often, it's true. We get Buccaneer Bob pretty often. I will hold off on your promotions. If I get other Sentinels or other Hell Knights, I'll promote you into the opposite thing, I think is how we'll do it. Wouldn't be bad to have a combat medic either, because that's a really powerful class. It's really strong in the early and mid games, and even in the end games it can still perform pretty decently well at killing anything that's a trooper. Okay, and now that we have our other engineer, I'm going to throw you in here.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
And let's keep on scanning. Let's try really, really hard to get our scientist mission next. Not a scientist mission. More rookies that need to be trained, though. Okay, so the next rookies that we will train is going to be Masema. Oh, and who am I going to bring with you guys? Let's give the Overwatch squad a bit of training, maybe? No, let's focus our EXP. Let's focus our EXP. We're going to focus our EXP on the Templar and the Officer together, I think. And that'll also have them possibly build up a bit of a relationship. Actually, you know what? Let's train up the Hell Knight. That Hell Knight needs some training. Hell Knight and I guess Wayfarer? Sure. And then the rest of this will just be rookies. That's a 13 hack stat rookie. Oh yeah, who did I say I was going to turn into my bounty hunter? I think I said I was going to train... Magical Master, right? I think it was Magical Master that was going to be Bounty Hunter. So it should be fine to take you guys. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Magical Master that's gonna get trained. Okay. That should be fine. Let's continue bringing everyone else on the squad. "103% infiltration." I will probably not be able to load up all of these guys' equipment, but let's see if we can. That brings it down to 101%. Alright, that's perfect. 101%. Rest of these rookies, grab your grenades so you can kill things better. There we go. Let's get out there. This is a ranged hacking mission. Maybe I should have brought a better hacker with us.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Give the mercenary a bit for the hack. Oh, you know, I could have done that. Not a bad choice there. Unfortunately, I didn't think about that. Alright, mission number 2. Let's look for it. We get ourselves a scientist. Still no scientist. Okay, next batch of rookies. Okay, remember, don't take Magical Master. You're gonna become a sharpshooter. It's easy, and finally, do. This brings it down to 87%, so I will probably have to take one person off here. This will be a 5-man mission, should be fine. Good, let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
And now that this mission has been found, we should be... Oh, you know what I should do? See how this alien machinery is only being cleaned up in 11 days? I should actually cancel that and throw this guy onto alien debris. That way I can get a bit more supplies. That should be complete in 8 days. So I should have that before the month end, and then I can use that opportunity to go to the black market and buy the scientist. If we can find our scientist mission. We really, really badly need to find our scientist mission if we want to do this, though. It's either that or I have to wait till next month. That's fine, too. I have to pay, like, what, 10, 20 supplies more?
New regional contacts located.
I don't mind too much if we have to pay a little bit more. 5 days. 5 days. I should have time to switch you guys over to recruit mode. Let's do that. Oh, and don't forget,
now operational.
You guys should be on intel. Little guy in there. Go over to our GTS. Finally have our sharpshooters up and running. Really hard to find that scientist mission. Rebels. Not the scientist mission that we were looking for, but still pretty good.
Readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Okay, for this mission, let's send in... I think as long as we don't take Magical Master, that should be fine. Okay, and we get one more soldier to bring along for safety, so let's just bring along the marksman, I guess. Back to bring that technical. Okay, 104%. 2 grenades on all of you. Let me look at the soldier's outfit. What is this outfit? What is that head inside of there? Let me look at you without your helmet. Are you just bald, or...? Oh, it takes off your hair when you put on the helmet. The soldier looks like they have like some super backstory to them. I kinda like how they look. You can obviously tell that some of the stuff isn't supposed to be on here, like There's like some outfit that's clipping in through this, but if you look at it from far away, it looks like it's part of the design. I kinda like that. Maybe a shiv so you can run another mission. I could also just bring a double shiv onto the other mission. I guess. Maybe. Okay, let's go rescue our resistance contact, shall we? More grenades on the entire squad. I might opt to take flashbangs on a couple of rookies, because I've been liking having flashbangs on a couple of people for these engagements. I'll think about it. Ooh, this is 10 to 12. Are we okay with 10 to 12? We also have 6 people, it should be fine. We also have Jane Kelly here, she's really strong. We also have a technical too. Okay, one more mission to be found. Try their very best to find it. And you found it. Scientists! There we go! Unfortunately, we're running low on soldiers. Let's see, we got the Tesla Trooper. Got the Marksman. I think all the rookies are mostly taken out. You're being saved up for Bounty Hunter training. You know what I can do? I can take this guy anyways and see his promotions. If we don't like his promotions, we can then turn him into the Bounty Hunter. But if we really, really like his promotions, we can turn someone else into the Bounty Hunter. Now that's a plan. I like that idea. Let's do that. This is Extracting City, so this won't be as helpful. Give the Naja a rifle for the love of God. Yeah, I should do that. I always forget that I can do that. Actually, do I want a sniper on this team? Can you lead the target, or do you have to learn that? You have to learn that. Quad sight, long watch, you get maim, you get parkour, you get poison spit. Here, we'll try it without the rifle for one mission, and then we'll try it with the rifle, see which one we like more. I'm assuming it needs its abilities to actually be useful with that rifle, though. Alright, you guys, let's get out there and go kill some enemies, shall we? With maximum infiltration, this should stay at a lower difficulty, hopefully. With Extracting City, a sniper rifle is pointless. That's not true. I actually find the sniper rifle very helpful for the initial engagement, but only if I have something like a stealther with lead the target to use it with. One of the difficult parts about Extracting City is closing distance. So usually what you have is like one stealth unit that can see the enemies, but the rest of your squad needs to decide how to move up, and usually you have to use one action from one of your soldiers, trigger the enemies, then they scamper further away from you, and now you have to like do a long range engagement. If you use a sniper rifle to kill the enemies, they oftentimes run towards you, and that makes it a little bit better. It's a little bit of a nuance that some people might not know. But that is a really big deal actually for the Extract VIP missions. Those missions are really different because you just don't start off with concealment, so you can't have your team inject itself towards like the middle of the map. And then from that point onwards, of course, the rest of the mission is like you slowly walking up and then finding more enemies from max distance. You guys saw this actually just a while ago, that mission with the other people. We were trying to like find ways to close the distance to throw our grenades on the enemies, and we just couldn't close that distance easily. That is one of the reasons why I would exit like a squad site unit for that type of mission. Okay, now that we found all of our missions, I think the next thing we do is switch to recruit mode. We have no one else to throw in here. We'll switch to recruit mode, and then wait until, I think this one needs to go back to regular mode. One day. I think I'll switch you guys over right now so I don't forget. And then we'll go fly over to the black market and decide what we need to do. I don't know if we'll have enough time to fly to the black market if I'm not like in this area here, so I'm gonna be as close as possible so I can fly over to the black market and try to buy that scientist before we run out of time. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Gully City! Much appreciated, sir! Thank you very much for your support. This mission is about ready. Let's try and see if we can... Okay, we have to launch this first. Well, let's get ready for the mission, shall we? Give Tesla Trooper an RPG, best use for... You know, it's not the worst idea. I feel like the point of the Tesla Trooper is to engage using the Tesla gun and then hit in a massive AoE against like a unsuspecting pod. But that never plays out like that because one, it's almost always better to engage than like some other way, like lead the target or something. The problem with the Tesla Trooper's gun is like, in Beyond Legendary, all the enemies get so much HP and armor that the gun basically just tickles them. And half the shots will miss anyways just because the accuracy is so low at these ranks. I'm hoping that one day in the future, when we get like a Tesla Trooper higher rank, I'll prove myself wrong that they can be good shooters. Because I actually do like the concept of the Tesla gun. And AoE, well. I like how he just ran past that drone. It see me. I kinda wanted to see me. Hey drone, can you see me?
Roger that.
See me. Damn it, drone, see me. There we go. It's being smart by staying really far away, so we can't kill it easily.
Roger that.
Big hit. We're gonna shoot that thing with all of our assault rifle units, see if we can down it. Another hit. If you can land one more hit, then I will go for a shot. If not, I'll throw the EMP bomb, I guess. Okay, you can hit it. Then we should be able to kill it with the shot from you. And if you fail to kill it, then somebody's getting flamed. Nice work.
Nobody plays this game like me. Nobody.
Here comes another group of enemies. Now, they did hear the gunshot, so they will start taking shots at us. At least a 25% chance that they will. This guy I'm not too worried about, but that sentry I am. He ran backwards, interesting. Rishi really did something with the sentry AI, didn't she? Made them play really defensively. I kinda want to detonate this, but it's probably... It's quieter if we shoot this guy instead.
Roger that.
Okay, I will commit one shot to hitting that guy. I think I can stand here without blowing myself up. You're safe, okay, good. So let's take the shot at him with you. Okay, and if that connects, we should be able to finish him off no problems with you. Nice shot, Reed.
You can't walk that on.
Then after that, we need to stay far away from this, otherwise the enemies are gonna start shooting it and blow me up. The objective is all the way back there. We do need to get really, really close. I want to throw the evac zone now, but I think I should wait one more round. But I'm also worried that if I wait one more round, I'm just going to completely forget. 99% chance Ronar will forget to throw evac zone next round. Are you going to come forward? Yeah, he's going to run away. I think I'm gonna have to do some dashing if I want to make this on time. I'm gonna do some dashing here. Might feel a bit risky, but I think it's a risk that has to be taken. Also, I just realized that you can't climb. Are soldiers smart enough to just climb on top of that trash bag? They are. Or not trash bag, I think that's a crate. That's a crate.
Yes, sir. Armed.
Okay, everybody just dash up here. Stay together.
I'm
gonna ignore that loot.
Solid copy. I've got eyes
Oh, that
on
activated
advent
something.
position.
I was not very careful with my movements here. 4 enemies shooting at us next round. That's not gonna be pretty. I think if I'm standing up here, I should be safe from the explosive thingy. I like his little jetpack movements. Does not look or feel natural at all in the slightest.
Will do.
Alright, next round we'll throw the evac zone as close as we can. Good miss. Can the rest of you guys also miss your shots? Miss all your shots, please. Good. Keep missing your shots. These guys are really cheeky with their moves. I don't know how to feel about that. I hate extended engagement fights like this. We need to find ways to like break through and then like try to hit them all. It's hard though, like getting past this is incredibly difficult. How do I push through this? I can go like upstairs, but that will still trigger the overwatch from those guys down there, it seems. I will probably die if I try to run up there like that. Got a shield bash with you. The objective is in there. Let me get the evac zone out first.
Help! Help! Someone help!
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
I can actually hit that sentry from here, but I have to sit in half cover versus like 5 enemies. 6 actually. I feel like that's just asking to die. How do I close this distance? Grenades maybe? Grenades might be the right call from... I don't think I can throw it at this angle. I think from these windows, it's a 45 degree, and you can't go anywhere past that 45 degree line. I might have to try dashing that Overwatch like this. I don't want to. It feels really risky doing that. Oh, actually, you have squad sight, don't you? Can you hit that sentry from here? Oh, please tell me you can. You can't! No, it doesn't see! That had the potential for greatness. It's a tough position to work with. Worst case, we just are forced to evac this mission. I would prefer not, of course, but worst case, that is what has to happen. I can either try to shoot this guy for some of his life, or I can attempt to get rid of that guy's Overwatch. Getting rid of that guy's Overwatch would be really nice, but it's slightly less likely than hitting this shot. I think at this point we just need all the damage we can get. Something. Anything. I might just have to run that Overwatch at this point. Going to feel really risky, of course. There's no ladder for them up here, so this is actually a really good spot for our rookies to kind of get ready to set up in. Alright, do your best. Oh, okay, good dodges. Rishi's new and improved AI is actually, I think, a little bit better than the old one. Not just a little bit, I think a lot better.
Finally.
Okay, let's cover this distance with you guys and just try to blow that guy up. If we can just kill one guy this round, I think I'm happy. One hit. And now I suddenly can't see him.
Copy that.
Oh, you guys think his tile is on fire? Maybe? I think I see 2 fire assets. I can't tell if it's this tile that's on fire. I think it's this tile. It could be the tile that he's standing on. If that's the tile that it's on fire, then I don't actually have to worry too much about him then. I'm gonna bank on that being the case. And then after that, what we'll do is we will possibly shield up with our Hell Knight. I either shield up or I climb up here with the rest of the guys and get ready to drop down behind and murder him. I don't want to try the murder strats. If I come up here with you guys, I can like start coming around the sides in the next few rounds. In fact, if we're on the second floor, it'll make us even harder to find and hit. I think first floor is fine, or top floor is fine. Okay, let's get you all the way back down here. And now we just gotta decide what to do with our Hell Knight. How do I make sure that Oberus does not die? Apparently I'm activating something. Oh, is there a turret up there? Oh, fuck. I do not want to deal with that turret. Okay, well, if there's gonna be a turret up there, then I might need to, play it safe. I suspect there's a turret up there.
Location confirmed.
We'll go around the backsides here. Try to send out a detachment over here that can just ambush the back line. As expected, this guy is on fire. And now he will die from 2 ticks of burn. This trooper over here is not dead. He will get a chance to hit us for some damage, unless he misses, in which case that's good for us. The sentry's finally feeling a bit more aggressive now. Not gonna connect us still. Masema's doing pretty good so far, but now we've got a mark coming out. I think next round, whoever gets focus fired is going to die. Oh, it's actually not even that high. I thought it would be higher. Okay, there's a hit. And the surprise drone up here. Oh. Man, I thought we were gonna have an easy time dropping down behind these guys, but first this drone has to get in our way. I need 1 grenade to finish this guy off. Four more turns left. I have some shots with you. This guy can be flanked from behind if I step up here, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a good flank from here. Just a matter of distance here. Yeah, we're shooting from so far away that, like... Oh, we also don't see him. What the heck? Alright, so somebody has to get vision of him. And we also need to get rid of this drone. What if we let the drone stun someone? Is that a bad idea? Where's Oberus? Oberus can probably kill this.
Moving out.
Excellent shot, Oberus. I was wondering whether or not I had to invest 1 more action to kill it, so I chose to wait it out here. Weirdly enough, this guy over here is capable of seeing me through... Oh, through that window and the... Oh, wow, okay. Weird. Then it'll have to be your job to close that distance then. Or would I rather just throw grenades? I feel like I'd rather just throw grenades from up here. Let's see. Okay, I can see both of them now. That soldier is getting focus fired by everything on the map because they're in such a threatening position. We have to ensure that we can back them up if we're going to commit to this. 65 only? Ugh. I think we got this though. If I can get a grenade on top of him, that should work. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I saw it. You can't hide this from me. I know it exists. Locked on. There we go. No more Overwatch for him. And now that he's no longer on Overwatch, our shot will be a lot more accurate. Excellent work. Target destroyed. These types of missions can get really hard in the early game. The important thing is to find ways around it. Like, if you just sit here and just slow crawl forward, you're gonna get bogged down by Overwatch fire, especially with Rishi's new AI. You're gonna need to find some ways to, like, just push through from the sides or something. I could attack this guy, or I could actually just back up and just not get focus fired. That's... I feel like you getting focus fired can get really bad for you. Maybe I hunkered down for a round. Not the worst idea. Then I can't kill this guy though. We're also not making progress is the other issue. I kind of want to be able to push forward somehow. If I decide to stay up here and kill this guy, we have to eat shots from 3 Advent units. You're safe, right? You're not being shot by him through the windows or anything? 4 turns after this round. Is there any way I can get past this guy's Overwatch somehow? Not really. Let's have this team get ready for the assault next round. Then I have to make sure that I can actually make it within the next few rounds, though. I don't know if I can.
Locked and loaded.
Well, just be patient.
Digging in.
He'll die next round, so we don't have to worry about him, and he's also on fire. But this round he can't do anything. This guy over here can do something. Oh, he can see me from there? Fuck! I specifically checked for that! Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Are we gonna lose our Hell Knight? I really don't want to lose the Hell Knight. Don't make me lose my Hell Knight. Oh no, they can see me from up there somehow. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're fine. One guy is guarding the objective with his life. Five more enemies left. How do we push through this? Oh, you cheeky little fuck. Oh, you cheeky little fuck.
Solid cut.
There's one Overwatch from that guy. We have to run something here. Okay. We have vision of everything on the map. You're dead next round. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll be happy if I can kill 3 and flashbang that guy. You have the flashbang, but you're also not very healthy here. But if you stand up here and flashbang that guy, that should be safe. Then we just have to ensure that these 3 guys back here are dead. You have a kill on this one. One down.
X-ray down.
Our Wayfarer can hit that one, as long as I get you a little bit closer, I think. He's not within oh, he does have cover. Okay, cheeky. He does have cover. It's only half cover. It's not like the greatest cover.
On my way.
The shot is a 64%, so I can use that to get chip damage against him, or I can use you to flashbang this guy if I'm really desperate. We can also just drop the Hell Knight up here and get ready to kill this guy, but then this guy's uncontrolled and he can one-shot you if he rolls high. We can... You have a grenade, but you can't reach that fellow up there. I should have had you kill this guy, honestly. That was a mistake on my part. Now I have a soldier here that isn't particularly relevant for this turn. We do get 1 grenade on the sentry, so let's start with a corner grenade. That brings him low enough so that we can kill him as long as we land 1 shot. So you can kill this guy. Someone else needs to kill Trooper. Maybe I'll have the 2 HP person step over. The 2 HP person can stand here and just throw a grenade over the wall and not get shot at. No, he can see you from there. Oh my goodness. He can see so far away, damn. You can only see 2 guys to shoot at, so I guess you're going to shoot at this guy for this round. Try to get some chip damage off. A decent hit. Could throw the grenade first. Okay, I'm gonna put you back here so that the other guy can't see you, I think. And then you're gonna try really hard to throw a grenade over this ledge. Your grenade is not very good. This grenade is not killing him. You high roll 5 damage from this grenade. Jan can finish off the sentry. Sentry dead. Oh, bros. I don't know how to say this, but you might need to take a shot from this guy. I can at least let you sit in the full cover from this shot.
Okay.
Don't get high rolled, oh, bros. We need you, though. And if you get shot, at least bleed out. Don't miss that. I'm asking a lot from you. Good job, Obras. Okay, last guy. Just don't let him kill Obras. Oh, he had to reload, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, he had to reload. Now, get as close to the objective as you can get so you can get ready to hack that, and then flashbang him so you can't do his thing. Your flashbang can reach from over here, I think. It should be safe over here. I don't think he can reach the flank on you. If he can, then I'm so sorry, Obras.
We've got eyes on the objective. Take a good look.
Alright, give him a good flashbang there. Everybody else, run up to the objective and get ready to grab it.
Solid copy.
One person should probably grab that loot. I'll have you grab this and hunkered down. I'm pretty sure he can't hit you while flashbanged and you're hunkered down. If he can, then you'll at least very likely bleed out from the graze. Pickups. Okay, everybody else just get as close as possible to the objective. I could have reloaded you, but I decided to dash up in case I needed a flashbang. Okay. Can we somehow ensure that we can get the hack without getting shot to death? This is a safe spot. None of these are flanks. You can't get up to him for a flank. You have a grenade, but you have 1 HP. You have no grenade. You have a grenade. You have a grenade. I'm gonna have you take the hack. Even if he hits you, he should not have any chance to kill you. And he's also flashbanged. That was surprisingly high accuracy for a guy with a flashbang. Get the objective now. We barely won this mission. Nine out of 10 dentists recommend to not get focus fired on. Okay, and now this guy just needs to die. Everyone start lobbing grenades, and hopefully he just goes down. We will have reinforcements to deal with, but I just need to get rid of this guy first. Big hit! One more grenade, and he should be dead. Or a point blank shot. I think point blank shot is slightly more reliable because grenade can roll 2 damage. Was this 3 to 5? This has like a 10% chance of a graze, but see this? 2 to 5 can still roll 2 in the center, I think. Very low, I think. Oh my god, and you got the graze. Lovely. Have you ever wanted to get shot in the face? Because now you have a reason to. Congrats. Oh, can you get him? 93? You just had to do this, didn't it?
Let's do this.
Okay, if that doesn't land, then we're gonna have to go for it. We're not miss this. Good.
It's down.
Okay. I like how the music got more intense. I feel like this music would have been more fitting for the last turn, honestly.
集中して視線をまっすぐ前に
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, let's go kill off these last few guys so we can leave. I could also just start running to get away from them, but I feel like if I run down, I'm gonna get shot in the back, so I should just kill them while I'm close up to them. Killing them, how do we do that? I do not have a grenade on you. I do have a grenade on you. I do not have a grenade on you. Do you have a grenade? You have a grenade. Okay, so I'm gonna start off with this guy over here and just grenade the guy with the armor points.
Frag out.
Okay, once he's out of armor points, we should be able to score a one-shot against him. I think you should be able to one-shot him with this move and a shot into that guy's face. Then I just need to ensure that I have some way of killing... Can I tag this guy with some damage with this shot? Or maybe, can one of our grenaders, like, remove that guy's cover? That would be so nice. This person had to move in a weird way, but that's fine. The other option is I can grenade this guy and then shotgun this guy. It's a lot safer to take a hit from this guy, because this guy's crit should not be able to kill this person, even if he crits. Yeah, he can only do 4 damage at max. So I should actually try to ensure that this fellow here dies. There we go. And once he dies, then Obras should be safe to try and hit this guy. Or even better yet, I can have Obras tank the hit from him, actually. Let's put Obras... Oh yeah, let's also get a new evac zone, like, closer to here. Okay, I can either shoot him, or I can just get a guaranteed tanking hit. Which I think is slightly better, so let's take a guaranteed tanking hit. That should be 100% safe for us. Okay, everybody else just slow crawl forward. Should have taken the shot first, and if he connected, then had the shotgunner finish him off. That's fine though. Bunker down, and we should be safe for this round. I hope. Just dash forward. I want enough people to just finish him off. He'll most likely just try to shoot us. And we can repeatedly tank him with the soldier until evac arrives, or until he's dead. I would prefer him to be dead, but he's making it a big deal to just constantly fall back. I think we just go back to our evacs and get ready to leave. And we just continue leaving Obras out in the open for him. We can just hunker down here for a round, and then we can leave next round.
In cover.
Holding position.
All right.
Alright, should be a 0% chance anyone dies here.
Incoming over here. This is
Nice.
Firebrand.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh man, this mission was a rough one.
Copy that.
10 enemies killed. It was a 9 enemy mission. It was rough though. I think we need more shotgunning units in the early game. We need more of those like assault type units to make the early game much more bearable. Why do I hear boss music? I know, right? The Frost Trooper is the true final boss.
Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train.
4 turns on the timer and he thinks about hunkering down, shaking my head. Hey, we got out alive because of that. I did miscalculate on the rooftop. I thought things couldn't hit me from there, but assuming that held up to be true, that would have actually netted us less injuries with the way we played. Okay, Hell Knight, what am I gonna do with you? I'm thinking we'll go on the move as your build, so you're gonna take Phase Walk, and you're gonna take... I could also take Shotgun Finesse. Let's see, with 15 mobility, on the move would subtract 40%. So that would be 9 mobility. So if we get +3, I'm assuming the +3 also gets subjected to the 40% multiplier, so +3 times 0.6, 10.8. I think I'd rather you just be able to teleport, honestly. I've had the teleporter before in the past, and it's really, really good. It also only has a 2-turn cooldown, which makes it even better. And then, if that's the case, we get either of these 2 options up here. This is a lot weaker if you're taking on the move, so probably the right call is to take Phase Walk here. Transposition time shift into Phase Walk. Good. Is the 10.8 rounded up? I have no clue. That's a good question.
Check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Okay, new soldiers. Let's see what you guys get promoted into. Was it you? Okay, we have access to a hijacker. Your Psi offense is kind of low, so I probably will not take Scion. But we get access to both Hijacker and Dragoon. Let's see what the other guys get. Predator, Executioner, Assault. I feel like Assault is really good. I wish you were swapped around with that other soldier. You've got 13 hack stat. It's kind of a shame that you don't get to make use of that. In the past, I gave the Executioner a chance. I feel like I didn't give it a really fair chance because I didn't like really push as hard as possible to give them the best stuff possible. But also, I've just noticed that they fell behind if I don't give them exceptionally high amounts of resources, so I try not to take Executioners in Beyond Legendary. These guys basically excel at cleaning up enemies. Like, if there's a lot of enemies that can be one-shot, they're better off. But that's much better in the end game though, when your weapons do more damage, so you don't notice that the SMG is doing so little damage. And in the early game, there's not a lot of enemies that are easy to kill, as opposed to in regular Ted Jam and below. Regular enemies, you'll oftentimes find enemies with like 4 HP and stuff, so you can just walk up to them and just like one-shot them with your boosted. If you boost your damage on your SMG or your knife. Not so much the case here, though. As you guys saw, those Advent Troopers of Nanoscale and an extra point of armor have already been so hard to kill. Trying to push through that with Executioner is just a pain, and probably just not happening. So it's between Assault and Shredder. I feel like Nyan's wanted to be a Shredder for the longest time, but Assault's a slightly better role in my opinion. Shredding armor has not actually been an issue in the endgame for us. I run only 1 Shredder ammo soldier, and that's enough to shred the armor on the most dangerous enemies per turn. However, having a stun would be nice. I could also opt to turn you into a bounty hunter, because I don't like any of these perks or builds, but then you only have 19 will, so you're not exactly a good bounty hunter candidate. Bounty hunters want to have a lot of will so they can participate on multiple missions. What about Fast Guy here? Combat Engineer. I did want one of those, so I will probably turn you into the Combat Engineer right now. I also needed a gunner just so I can have a lot of shooting. Firepower is pretty big for us. I think the rest of these guys are people that we've already looked at, right? Masema's new. Masema gets, ooh, Destroyer class. I've been wanting to play with one of these. I will probably pick that. And it's also an Overwatch class if I remember correctly. Random promote the 13 hack soldiers in hopes of a gremlin user. We could do that too. Maybe, maybe. We'll see. Let me bring back the other soldiers from the other missions, and then I'll probably do that. Alright, this mission is next. 5 people. Seize resources. Okay, so this one is extract supplies. All enemy. Oh, fuck. All enemies getting bonus armor is a pain in the ass here. Let's do it. How's it going, Tama? Is the hackstat even that important? Hackstat gets boosted to the point where, of almost guaranteed success anyways most of the time. That's somewhat true, but it's probably the difference between whether or not we get a 70% hack or a 50% hack during those desperate situations. It still matters to a degree, especially in the mid-game. It's like the difference between a soldier getting 1 or 2 enemy protocols. Okay, let's start by blue moving into the fog with extreme recklessness and not a care in the world.
Well then. Let's do this.
Everybody else move up. Alright guys, rookie season is almost over. She sounds like she's having a lot of fun opening that door. Enemy number 1. We'll have you spread out to this side, you spread out to this side. Rishi over here, and you can't actually run that far, so I'll put you over here. I'll keep in mind that this soldier over here has a bit of trouble keeping up with the squad. They'll end up lagging behind. You guys might have remembered from that last mission that we did, there was like 2 groups of guys, right? One group was like kind of lagging behind the squad. That's what happens when you have just slightly lower average mobility compared to the rest of your team.
Heading there now.
Let's see if we can stand next to the highest number of crates while facing down a group of enemies. You should stay around these crates so you can grab these whenever possible. We also have an officer that can command people, so what I should do is keep the officer in a slightly more forward position. That way, if someone needs to grab a crate and then run away from a group of enemies that are about to shoot them to death, the officer has the power to command them.
Heading out.
Okay, everybody else, hold tight. Let's be patient. How did Attempt 25 end? We squad wiped when Rishi got 5%ed. Got too greedy trying to pull off missions. In a sense we were, but I think that's like kind of necessary for Beyond Legendary. What actually I would say is just, in Beyond Legendary you have to just kind of force the low percentage chances of something catastrophic happening and then just do it anyways. In this case, our Templar died from sitting behind full cover while all the enemies were flashbanged. One of those things where you have the luxury to not be in that type of situation in base Long War 2, but in Beyond Legendary I think those types of situations will just happen no matter what. Keep you close to this spot so you can grab this immediately. And then everybody else will probably just Sit here and Overwatch. I want this guy to come closer, and then we'll engage on him, I think. There we go. These Outrider captains actually look pretty cool. I think one of my favorite things about XCOM is just watching all the different fashion that the Advent soldiers can be in. Okay, I think we just wait here until they catch us, then we should be clear. I also hear the evac going up there. Do you guys hear that? Even though we never threw it. Oh, I get it. Is Firebrand's asset on the map somewhere so that they can call it in for the animation where it picks up the thing, and it just happens to be like close enough that we can hear it there? I bet you guys that's what's going on. Yeah, I'll bet you guys Firebrand's asset is like above in the air around here. In fact, I wonder if we can see it if we back up far enough. No, they won't let us see it. Okay, the map maker at least made sure that we couldn't see it. Okay, anyways, what are we doing right now? I mostly just want to sit here on Overwatch until an enemy group falls into us. I want a group of enemies to walk into my team somehow. But maybe that's not happening. Note to self, a lead the target sharpshooter might not be bad for this type of mission. I do remember having a couple of sharpshooters on this type of mission before, and usually they perform decently well. Okay, we'll have to wait for them to come back again, unfortunately. Free look with Alt plus mouse. I bet you can find it. What was your birthday, Tama? It works out for me because I was thinking about how for my birthday all I wanted was a Ronar stream and a gay crash. And a gay crash? Wait a second. Whose side are you on anyways? Oh, happy birthday to you, Tama. Okay, maybe I'll put this person a little bit closer. That way they have a higher chance of getting revealed. And then maybe I'll put you, like, here. Because last time they walked, like, all the way up to here. So maybe if I stand you right there, they'll walk within range and then we can kill them nicely. Can you come back for us, please? Pretty please. Aw, thank you guys. I appreciate that, Advent. I still find it absolutely ridiculous that they have the battle hammer with them. This is the new age of warfare, guys. We have projectiles propelled by magnetic force, and one of the standard key armaments issued to Advent soldiers is hammer. Tama is on the side of fun. Is that what Gatecrasher is? The side of fun? I'm sad we didn't get to play with that Pathfinder. One day I'll get to play with the Pathfinders. Let me shoot you. Let me shoot you. Let me shoot you. Let me shoot you. Yes! Let me shoot you! Let her shoot us. Thank you. That guy's dead, right? He's not dead from that? Oh, we shot a different guy. I see. Take a watch from that fellow. Unfortunately, Rishi can't run forward. I could have Rishi tank the hit. Does she get indomitable from getting shot by that? Let's find out, actually.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder.
If she doesn't, I'll be really sad.
To make the pickup.
I'm on it.
Did you get focus from that? Oh, she didn't get focus from that? Okay, I just took a hit for nothing. This guy's behind an explosive crate, or in front of an explosive crate. If I position this guy correctly, we should be able to get him. Normally I don't mark these early crates, but I think in this case I will. Someone able to shoot an explosive barrel here? Oh, we can't. Is he not actually within range? I swear we're within range to shoot that. Okay, well now we have to get shot by these guys. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, Ronar? Are you flanked? That's almost definitely a flank. It's just not updating right now. Okay, so I can shoot it from here with you. We have a grenade over here, but I can only get one of these guys, and that'll also blow up my crate, so we don't want to do that probably. You can grab this crate. You'll get stunned by the drone, unfortunately. I could also flashbang and just back off for a round. I don't want that drone dead. You have a flashbang, you have a command. You can also just shoot the guy. Can't shoot the explosive barrel, but I can shoot it from here. Here I'm allowed to shoot it. Oh gosh, this positioning is so awkward right now. Okay, I'm gonna have you shoot the explosive barrel, that way this other guy can relocate. One guy dead. I'm gonna allow you to throw your evac zone like around the middle of the map here, and then you're gonna back up from this spot so you don't get shot by those guys.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I can either grenade this guy or I can double grenade the drone. Double grenading the drone's sort of tempting. Rishi should be protected from that guy. If he moves up to here, he might be able to shoot you in the back. You can technically afford to get shot. You have like 8 plus 2 HP, plus 15 dodge. You're actually surprisingly tanky. I might take this opportunity to just throw another grenade on those guys, because I really do need to hurt them more.
Take a good look.
I think we flashbang this round. Keep those guys locked, and then we will attempt to grenade the drone. I want to grenade that drone, but like... Oh, I could back you up and help out with killing these guys. Assuming we decide to just stay here, I can double grenade these guys. That's not a bad idea. Is that enough damage to actually kill anything, though? Doesn't seem like it. This grenade reaches pretty far, but it's blocked off by, mostly I think this fence. I think if I come up a little bit closer, I should be able to get them. How far can I be while still throwing this grenade? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I move back 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm standing here, I think the drone can still stun me. I'm trying really hard not to get stunned by the drone right now. Getting stunned by the drone would be pretty nasty. What if I just let myself get stunned just so I can deal with it now? If I move up and double grenade that drone, we can at least remove all of its armor. It won't die though. That's the issue. The drone won't die, it'll just lose a lot of life. Killing that drone is that drone is the final boss of this mission. It's got 3 armor. Our entire team can't do anything to it. I think you just take an action to kill this guy, honestly. And then maybe I just fall back and overwatch the drone? I want to make sure that I'm within range to grab this crate, though. I really don't want to get stunned by that drone. I think it's going to have to happen no matter what. If I'm going to get stunned, I'd rather just throw my grenade now then, right? 4 enemies left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will I have enough action to kill them next round? Maybe. Here, I think we just back up and then overwatch. Probably the right call here. Okay, they're gonna mark these 2 crates up here. Miss! Ow, it hit me. Fine. Here comes the trooper, he's gonna shoot us in the back. Big hit! Ouch! Will you die from the acid? Hey, at least we did 1 damage to it. And as expected, it is not within range to grenade. Or not grenade, stun.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, 115.
Okay, you need to not be in this spot anymore. This thing's gonna do its poison bomb, so I need to get you far away from that next round. And we'll probably just try to do some chip damage to that thing, I guess. Rishi can go for this chop right here, but we need some way to get past that overwatch. We have our officer over here capable of giving out combat presence, and we can also mark targets. I need to kill off that grub as well as that trooper. Rishi can only reach this guy though. I feel like it's Rishi's job to hit this guy and mark that crate. I don't think anyone else can reach that one in the back, so we just that one's gone. Unless I command for it. I can command for that. I need you to get out of here. You're just gonna stay here because you got nothing else better to do. You'll probably just reload and shoot this thing. I think if we can get rid of the drone this round and not get shot to death, that would be a win. You'll probably have to mark, command, and grenade this round. And you can actually grenade, so that's good. I think Rishi will be the first one to move here. He's disoriented, so it should be pretty unlikely. If I can get rid of the drone first, that would mean I don't get zone of control, though. I really should be doing that first. How do I make sure that this guy doesn't hit me for too much damage? I can grenade the drone. Okay, I guess we start with that. Wes, you're gonna reload here. Get the grenade against this drone here. Start shredding that thing's armor just a little bit. Then after that, we're going to mark this thing. Maybe I Rishi chopped this thing. Okay, Sokasakos, you're gonna reload and try to hit this thing. Okay, you hit it.
ついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
Says Rishi has 100% on that. I need to get you away from that grub, so I need somebody to burn up that Overwatch and then have this guy run as far away from that thing as possible, but escape might not be possible. It might still be able to hit you. We might just have to like medkit you after you like bleed out or something. You have access to a command, as well as a shot, or a grenade, or a medkit. I could bring this guy all the way back and get a medkit. That's not a bad idea either. She did take medbay time, unfortunate. Okay, we finally got rid of it at least, so that's good.
Target neutralized.
I can shield her, command her again, chop this guy, activate that crate. That feels like the right answer here. And then I can actually bring Stay Tasty all the way back to here. Then you can activate a medkit on her so she won't die when that thing inevitably runs up and tries to slam us. Oh, you can't command Rishi from here. Oh no, that's a miscalculation on my part. I can momentum move back here, receive the command, then go for the chop and activation. Yeah, that seems like the right answer here. If I come up to here, will that guy be able to shoot me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This trooper has to like run up to here to shoot us. I suspect she'll be fine. We also have access to a flashbang if necessary. Okay, I think definitely Rishi comes up here for this round. Greater padding on Templars 2 HP, right? Oh yeah, you're right actually, they do get that little padding bonus thingy. Why do they even have that? Oh, I can't reach the objective from this angle! Oh, that's so tragic. Multiple tragedies all happening in one round. That's so unfortunate. Well, we can't get it. If I try to get it, he's going to just shoot me to death. I have to actually put up my shield this round. Put up my shield. Okay, one more action with you. What are you doing with your last action? You can flashbang. You can flashbang those guys. You can't. You can overwatch. You can medkit this person as we said we were gonna do. No, not the crate. Anything but the crate. Take the lives of my soldiers instead, please. No.
We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Alright, 2 crate loss. If I measured it a little bit better, I could have moved Rishi like a little bit closer. Alright, here comes a poison cloud. It actually went for you instead. Interesting. I guess you were the only one within range. That trooper is... That looked like it was a double dash, but apparently he could reach from that angle. Damn. Ouch. Nice. Now then, this trooper needs to die somehow. Unfortunately, I do not have enough actions to kill him. I do have a grenade. I also need to kill off that grub, however. I can volt into a chop, I think. No, I can't reach for a chop. I can chop this guy. Okay, I can kill this guy, so I should probably do that then. So I'm going to volt into a chop against this guy. Volt, and the chop should be guaranteed. Guaranteed kill. Finally got rid of that guy over there, not bad. A little bit more focus build up on Rishi. She's just gonna put up her shield, I think. Better than sitting in full cover and hoping that they don't kill you through it. Then after that, we need to focus on either killing this guy or the grub. We have enough grenades to kill either one of these, so it's kind of our pick here. I feel like if I were to go for a pick, the answer should probably be... I think the trooper's a little bit more dangerous, right? I feel like it's gotta be the trooper. Let's grenade that trooper's cover and hope that he goes down. There we go, his cover is down, and now we can just go for a shot against him. Unfortunately, this person can't get him. We'll take the person that doesn't have a grenade and have them take the shot first. I don't like any of these angles. I don't like this guy with 1 HP being close to that grub. And if you fail this shot, we'll have the other guy with grenade help follow up. There we go. He does go down though, so we don't need the grenader to follow up. In which case, we now have a potential chance at killing this grub. We've killed 6 out of the 9 enemies on this map, so there's actually more out there. We're not even done yet. We've been doing a pretty bad job of cleaning up the enemies this time around. I don't think we're getting this kill this round, unfortunately. Try your best, Okasakos. If you land the 5 damage roll, it will go down. Nice shot, Okasakos! Alright, it does go down. Every once in a while, your soldiers can give you a nice little surprise. It's always a good thing. Okay, one person needs to pick up that loot, and another person will not be able to pick up that loot, so that is just goodbye. Reinforcements are coming in 3 rounds. We've only gotten 3 crates so far. That's a lot worse than I thought we were doing. Superior reflex stock. Gonna have Sokasakos pick up this one. Rishi can grab that one next round while keeping her shield up. Gonna have Rishi slowly move in. I might even use up her med kit. Probably not. I want to put my shield up just in case things walk in on yellow alert. The rest of our rookies are just gonna slow crawl forward. Particularly you. I need you to, like, be extra safe. I'm gonna put the officer right here. We'll probably miss out on this loot, but that's okay. I'm gonna put the officer right here so he can get ready to pick up more stuff. The last group is probably somewhere near that spot. As long as we stay near this evac zone, I'm pretty comfortable. I'll just grab it now. I could wait, but next round they're not marking anything, and I'm not gonna sit there for 2 rounds. Templar with cheetah genes, are you crazy? I feel like we need to rush infirmary so we can give Rishi some cheetah genes. The worst idea. You know, you would think that, like, cheetah genes is, like, bad or something for people who need movement because they'll lose the movement really quickly. But surprisingly, it actually takes like what, like 5 turns before they actually run out of positive movement. I may not fight the final group of enemies. I might just decide to grab this and go home. Still no activations yet, which is kind of interesting. There should be one more group of guys. This shouldn't be it. You're far enough from the action that I think you can grab this loot safely.
Don't mind if I do.
Your barrel shotgun. Our team's a little bit beaten up right now, so it's kind of rough. Patience. They weren't even on alert. I thought they would be on alert. Especially when we blew up that big crate in the middle. Alright, and with that, we have ourselves 6 crates. About 6 crates. Oh, you're so close to this one, but you have to get shot if you want to grab that. It's an Advent medic, so he's not too dangerous. The gunner is actually the most dangerous thing here, honestly. I don't think I can grab those last few crates. Honestly, we could just go home at this point. It's a mission win. I'm pretty happy with this. We can zap that guy, and no, you can't make it back with the zap. We need someone to tank the hit. Not as successful of a crate grabbing mission as possible, but sometimes we just gotta play it safe. You could argue it's the early game and we should play a bit riskier, but I kinda don't want to gate crash again today, so I will probably just go back home. Let's have you run alongside... Oh, can't run alongside that wall, it seems. You have enough HP to survive a hit from that guy. I'm just gonna have you dash it. Okay, make sure Rishi can make it out. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That should be the entire squad. This team of rookies took a huge beating. But at the very least, they're all alive, so can't complain about that.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM
Missing out on 6 crates is worse than losing 6 rookies. Now we won't have the money for wet work. I think we'll have enough, don't worry. Welcome back, you guys. We're all still alive. 42 supplies? 9 alloys, that's still pretty good. Early game care a lot about the alloys.
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Fear of missed shots, lovely. Okay, we have Ninja naturally on this soldier, which means I should be free to take support on that other guy. Sokasakos over here has access to Marksman, Saboteur, and Technical. If I want another Overwatch unit, we can do the Marksman. This soldier over here. Ooh, we got an Overseer. I think this is the Holo Targeter, right? I'm definitely leveling this up right now. Yep, that's the Holo Targeter build. Let's go set you up. I don't think I'm deviating from this main row here. I could deviate to Holo Targeting, but overall I think Sensors Overlays is fine. And ooh, you even get Holo Disorient. That's really good.
I don't blame Shen for wanting to keep
And then
an
take
eye on
that, and then you can
but at this point,
afford to not take Tracer rounds too. You even get Paramedic, which is really nice. I can't teach you all of this stuff, unfortunately, because your intelligence is low. I'll probably do something like this. 25 plus 10, that's like 35 points. I think low gives you like 32 points or so, so that should be about right. Okay then. Let's start leveling up the remaining troops. Are there any other soldiers that we haven't leveled up yet? Ooh, we can get our alien defector. Nice. So you are 4 rookies. Five rookies that still need to be trained up. Okay. That'll be for next month, of course. Before next month rolls around, I need to make sure that I buy my scientist now, so we will wait these 26 hours and then head on over. There we go. Now that that's cleared out, I can throw someone back in here. Good. And I'll use those supplies to pick up that engineer. Or not engineer, scientist. Months don't be over yet. Good. Okay, so the scientist costs 115. We should be able to pick that up. In fact, I can sell all of that. Do I sell all of my AP grenades? Do I even need AP grenades? Oh, I don't need to sell it either. Let's pick up that scientist. Good. Love the music, by the way. Yeah, the new music is really nice. It's a good touch. Sell the AP grenades, you never use them. You bring a good argument to the table, O'Donnell. Fuck it, sure. 25 bonus supplies. Let's pick up wet work, in fact. Those AP grenades will fund our EXP sessions.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
And then not only that, let's see if we can buy another scientist next month. Am I greeting a bit too hard for the early game stuff? Maybe. I think it'll be worth it once it all pays off. $47 supplies. I'll bet I can make that. I'll wait till next month before buying soldiers. We'll get soldiers of classes that we don't have yet, just to kind of make everything different. Meanwhile, I guess the next thing we can do is pick up our alien defector. Bye-bye hoplite. Don't worry, I'm sure our current hoplite will do their missions well and never take injuries. I'm also not picking up this hoplite because this will be a great way to teach ourselves through experience. See, telling yourself, oh, I need a second hoplite to make sure that I have one available when the other one is injured, is like a way of theorizing it, but it doesn't get ingrained in your head, right? To truly learn it, you have to be in a situation where you're like, oh god, I wish I could run all these missions, but this entire squad is not functional without this hoplite, and I don't have them with me. So once we finally run into that situation, it'll be a great way to kind of give ourselves that bit of training. Now, I did say that I was going to turn Magical Master into a bounty hunter. We can wait till they come back from that mission, check their promotions, and if their promotions are something that we like, then we will keep him as whatever promotions he gets, but if we don't, then we can turn him into a bounty hunter. Finish up over here, and let's go to the black market. It's okay, Hoplite is GTSable, and once Commander sees how good he is, he'll make more. We'll see. Oh. Oh, you drive a hard bargain, black market. I don't think I can afford to give that up. We have an assault and we have a scout. What was the scout again? I think scout is like handgun and sniper rifle, right? I'm pretty sure it's handgun and sniper rifle. Then we have an assault. Not bad. I would also like to get another scientist too. I'm gonna sell this data cache. This might sound insane, but I think we're gonna pick up another engineer right away. Or not engineer, scientist. I'm gonna pick up another scientist right away. Gotta sell one more item here. That should be enough. Okay, we're gonna do the scientist first. We're gonna super turbocharge our science capabilities with this. And now we have ourselves 2+1 scientists, and once this mission finishes up, we will have 3+1 scientists. That should be enough to get us up to magnetic weapons very early. Then we just need to pick up 2 more engineers to actually be able to build magnetic weapons. Sounds good. I'm gonna switch this back over to Intel, and we will throw these people in here temporarily, I guess. I don't know, officer in there. I'm gonna immediately take people out and just start taking them on missions, most likely. Now let's also take a look at this new snake that we got. This is the Infantry Ice Snake. Very high accuracy unit. He's got traverse fire early on, which is pretty cool. Rifle attacks have a 40% plus... No, it's 20% plus 10% per rank chance to inflict hypothermia. So right now we have a 10% because of this rank, so 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So you'll have a 90% chance to inflict hypothermia by the end of the campaign. Interesting. And we can either build an Overwatch build, or we can build an infantry build. There's also whatever this is supposed to be. I think this is for like freeze builds and stuff. Weapon attacks gain, critical chance, and armor piercing per tier of chill on the target. When you enter Overwatch, gain defense, bring them on. Disabling shot, precision shot. Squatty also counts, so theoretically 100%. Let me see. 20% plus 10% per... Oh yeah, you're right, actually. So they're getting 10, 20%. That's how we're getting 40. Okay, interesting. Want to try a hypothermia build? Maybe if half the stuff in the endgame wasn't immune to frost, I would. It still works against, like, Andromedons, right? Also, if you're going to sell the datapad, turn it into a laptop first for +5 credits. Yeah, I'm not going to sell the laptops. I think the laptops overall will get us more resources in the long run, so it's better to hold on to them. Okay, in terms of builds, we have a couple of options. We can do infantry, which would just be top row. Infantry allows you to shoot twice at the beginning of the campaign. Once you pick up sharpshooter and all these other accuracy perks, you'll be able to shoot at things very effectively. This class also gets Death Adder, which is essentially a, I think it was a double damage multiplier? Bonus damage cannot exceed 100% of the attack's base damage. So versus a chosen, a boss unit of some sort, Death Adder essentially adds double damage to your gun. So if you treat a multi-shot as like a ×2 multiplier, this is also like a ×2 multiplier per shot. On the one shot that you shoot. So you'll have a 3 times multiplier. You basically get 3 shots. 3 times your rifle's worth of damage in terms of output, which is generally the sweet spot I'm looking for in Beyond Legendary. You want a team of units that can do about like 3 times damage per gun by the mid and end game. The Marauder perk over here allows this class to shoot 4 times, I believe, right? Or shoot 3 times and get 4 times multiplier with Death Adder. So you'll have 2 actions. First shot with Marauder will be refunded with Traverse Fire, and then another shot, and that last shot can be done with this, counting it as 2 times damage. So that's 4 hits with the rifle overall.
With all that's been going on,
so this is one possibility if we want to go this route.
I have to believe
Coil is interesting because it also gives you an extra bonus action if you're able to stall for 1 round. That's actually kind of interesting. Coil would essentially give this entire build here a 5 times multiplier on damage in one go. That's pretty reasonable for Beyond Legendary standards. Then the other option is we can go Overwatch build down here. Overwatch build would allow us to... I won't factor this in because this is only good for the initial ambush. So during a drawn-out engagement, like for example on side gate, I would be allowed to shoot once, get 2 shots with our Overwatch, get the Avenger shot if we get shot at. Oh, and because of does Traverse Fire work with this? I think it does, right? So I'm allowed to shoot once, get my double Overwatch, then I get a bonus action back, so I can use that bonus action to double Overwatch again, I think. Oh, that works probably, right? I bet you guys that works. Okay, I'll consider that one. I'll consider that one. That's a pretty good one. Oh, I keep forgetting this is only once per turn, you're right. Well, no. Even though this was once per turn, here's how it would work, right? You shoot once, you get an Overwatch action, so you convert that Overwatch action into 2 shots. Then you get a bonus action back from Traverse Fire. I don't have to shoot, I can just regular Overwatch with that, and that would translate into 2 shots. So that would turn into 5 shots, and then plus Avenger, that turns into 6. I think. Hopefully my understanding of that was correct. That would work, yeah? Okay. Good to hear. The other option down here is the ice build. This is like some rebel theme thing. The Winter Sentinel, I think, also has like a rebel row where it's like focused on icing the enemies and stuff. You got Freezing Spear, which is probably like Null Lance, except it inflicts chill. You've also got Chilling Critical, so if you get a crit, you get double stacks of chill. Locked On allows you to get crits more easily. Nimble Hands. Brittle Ice. This is like a good anti-boss type of build, assuming the boss can be chilled at all. Now over here, there is Ambush, however, I'm actually going to take Flush over here, and the reason for this is because Flush is an incredibly powerful perk in Beyond Legendary. Every single Requiem enemy, including the Chosen, and anything that has reaction capabilities, if you flush it, it will be forced to use its action to move, and that counts as its reaction, so it will not be able to do anything else. This also gives you like a bunch of like bonus accuracy points against it, as well as crit chance against it, I think. Because it gives defense and dodge penalties, yeah. So 30 bonus to aim, target loses 10 defense and 30 dodge, and the debuff lasts 1 turn. It's a pretty solid perk overall. So I will probably go something like this is what I'm thinking. Whenever your concealment is broken, non-robotic enemies have a chance to panic. I don't really care about that too much. I might take lower profile just to give you 5 aim and 10 crit chance against enemies. Avenger makes sense for the Overwatch build. I could also take Death Adder if I want to give the Overwatch build some damage output versus boss units. This is really not a bad idea, honestly. Brittle Ice, attacks against chilled foes shred armor. I don't really think I'll have a team that can follow you up with chill, so this probably won't work out very well. We got Cool Under Pressure, we have Ready for Anything, Anatomy, and Sentinel. I think this is mandatory. This isn't mandatory, but it's really good, so I should take that. And I think this is mandatory. Yeah, I'll need this if I want to trigger Traverse Fire, so I should be taking that. Okay, that's gonna be our build, I think. For Bluey's sake, pick up Bandit, regardless if you go mid-row or top row. Bandit, let me see. Once per turn, recover 1 ammo after taking... Oh wow, free ammo. That's not a bad one. I didn't look down here, but I should. With average intelligence, we should probably go... Yeah, Bandit's not a bad choice. Bring him on, maybe? 25... 10, so that's 35. %5 crit chance and 1 armor piercing per chill tier on the target. You know, I'm actually leaning towards this, actually. Do I need ammo to pull off the spell? I do, right? Let's see. Our first action is a shot. Get 2 Overwatch. Get another Overwatch. and then Avenger. That's 6 ammo taken up all in one turn. Next round, I would have to reload and immediately shoot. You can only get the 6-round Overwatch Nova on the first go. You can't get a 6-round Overwatch Nova on the second turn. Can I has, please? Alright, Neko. I know you really like snakes. I'll give you the snake here. You know, Neko, my snakes don't have a long lifespan. Neither do my Frost Legion units. Are you sure? Alright, to be fair, this person is also Overwatch. So maybe the Overwatchness in their blood will help them triumph over the weakness of their Frost blood and their Viper blood. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're going this route. I'll probably take Bring 'em On. I might forego Bandit for Frostbane just for more crit chance. Because after the initial round of 6 shots, I'm basically reloading and shooting every single round after that. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything in between, right? Let's say I have a round where I have no ammo. I reload with my first action. Then I get my ammo back. Then I shoot. And then I'll have my Overwatches. And then my Avenger, and then I'll be left with 2 shots next round. Yeah, I think I'm just reloading and shooting every round after that. Any breather turns, I would then be able to reload and then just wait it out. Just take Bandit, it's better than anything else. You think so? It's only once per turn, though. Does it recur for both our turn and the enemy turn? Because if it does, that has more value then. Is there anything else I'm not seeing behind this? Once per turn, recover 1 ammo after taking a shot with your rifle. So let's say I'm doing the full 6-shot round, turn 1. I have 1 ammo next round. Let's say next round I take a shot. Then I need to use my Traverse Fire action to reload. Then I'll have my 2 Overwatch shots. And then my Avenger shot. No, it's the same thing as just reloading. I think reload, shoot, double shot, Avenger. It's about the same, I think, right? You think so? Yes? Okay, let's say it reloads 2 ammo. Okay, so 6 ammo used up round 1. And then I get 1 ammo back. On enemy turn, I also got 1 back. Then on our turn, I'm allowed to shoot, get my double Overwatch, shoot again? No, I still have to reload with one of my actions no matter what if I want to get off the triple shots. I'm not seeing it, Starium, not for this build. How does Bandit help me get off more than 3 shots in the next round rather than just reload and shooting? Because I'm pretty sure I'm just reloading and shooting every single turn. It's 1 ammo per turn, as in your 1 ammo is first spent on enemy turn. You also refund it. Hoplite also gives... That's true, that's true. Hoplite does give more Overwatch. You're right. The Hoplite makes it so that we're going to use up more than 6 ammo. Alright, good call. I'll take it. You've convinced me. Alright, Bandit plus Bring 'em On. I'm probably Bandolier here. We're going to be sitting next to our Hoplite, so I don't really need to have this. I don't think I really need this. I think I take Bandolier. So 25, 10, 10. That's 45 points, and you'll have 42 points to spend. Good. Alright, Viper is set up. Excellent. And now let's wait until the last few rookies come home. For now, what I'll do is... I won't be able to buy either of these 2 guys for now. And I also want to start liberating the spot, so I guess we try to scan over here? Or should I scan over here just to find the troop column? There's likely going to be a troop column that appears here, so it's probably worth it. I'll try to intercept that. You know, I just realized this is also a potential hostage region. If I liberate this spot, and liberate this spot, this region's being held hostage, then all I need to do is liberate this spot and this spot. We have a couple of opportunities to do big hostage regions. I could even leave both of these regions untouched. If I'm able to liberate this spot and liberate this spot, we're allowed to have 2 hostage regions next to each other. And in fact, they might just pass around their supply convoys back and forth between them if a UFO lands. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. If we get 2 hostage regions next to each other, even if a UFO manages to land itself inside of one of these spots, it'll just end up passing its strength back and forth amongst each other, and then we can find the supply convoys. Depends on whether or not supply convoys can be found at high vigilance levels, though. I know troop columns can't be. I don't know about supply convoys. Alright, anyways, I guess the first thing we should do here is wait until that finishes up. So we'll keep on scanning over here for now. There's more missions to be found here. But I would really rather liberate that region up here, though. But there's only 4 people on intel in that spot. We'll scan here until this place finishes the jailbreak. Once we finish up the jailbreak, we'll get 2 personnel into this region. With 6 people, then I should be able to have decent mission finding capabilities. Alright, this mission comes first. Hidden ammo caches, high explosives. 4 rookies, let's do it. How many Overwatch units do we have? We have the Hoplite. We need to get 4 more Overwatchers with them. We have 1 Marksman already. And then plus the guy that we just picked up, the Ice Snake. We need 2 more Overwatchers, right? I think I have a couple waiting for promotion. Evac zone is back there. Okay, so we basically have to push all the way forward. Let's begin. I think what I'll do is I'll go upstairs. Get revealed by a civilian. Or a drone. Hey, no drone or civilians. Alright, but we do have a group of enemies on the rooftop. That's actually kind of cool.
Running.
I kind of hope they find me so I can immediately start fighting them.
Stepping off.
Let's not move around too much, though. If we move around too much, we might get caught by a drone.
Will do.
To the spaces that we've already been to, just for safety.
Okay, mi muevo.
The worst thing that can happen in XCOM is you've used up like 90% of your moves and the last guy just triggers a bunch of enemies and it's just like, oh, fuck. Guess we'll just all die then. Guess I'll just die then.
Moving.
Hey, you guys wanna walk into me so I can just kill you guys with Overwatch? Watch them keep walking away from us. I can see that happening. I'm gonna dash up with you guys.
In movimento.
Get Jane Kelly like all the way up to here.
Copy that.
The AI tries to get it to reveal us, usually. At least that's what someone said, and I do notice that pattern sometimes where it's like AI will sometimes patrol in a way where it's like it could have gone this way, but it decided to like patrol this way and then into that spot or something.
Roger.
I've got my eyes on.
I don't know if that's actually the case, but they don't do it when we're on Overwatch. Stay up here, stay up here, stay up here. Good, okay, I think get up here at least. Alright, rookie. You know what to do. Explosions. Big hit. And let's get ready to deal with these guys. Hey, you didn't say donut. That's my favorite part about these guys, when they say donut. My day has been ruined.
No problem, boss.
Okay. NG's not dead. I'll make sure I save one grenade person for this group, just in case. Oh my god, you guys are just not killing. Guys, we got the jump on them.
On the move.
Not the other way around. They should be the ones that are surprised. Alright, we'll have that guy do a backflip.
Target eliminated.
I have 2 more rookies. There's no way you guys fail all of your actions, right? Okay, there isn't a way that you guys fail all your actions, but a drone does find us, though. Okay, if you don't get the killing shot, I'm gonna throw the grenade. Good. Okay, so that means I shouldn't need to throw a grenade. Even a grenade should kill him. Excellent. Hey, drone, you wanna come towards me? Yes, come towards me. Double move towards me. Oh, what? It's hiding. No, you can't do that. That's cheating.
Yes, thank you.
Sectoid right up ahead. You wanna hide next to that barrel? Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh. I was excited for him to hide next to the barrel. Where's Jane? Jane can probably one-shot him. Oh, Jane can't reach him. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, well, for starters, we need to grenade this thing, so let's start grenading it. I've been trying to do a good job of not using up all my grenades right away on my rookies. Oh, that was a really good shot. Okay, we should be able to kill this thing with a point blank from... Let's put this rookie right down to here. Mitsoyama, this is your first time in one of our campaigns. Do your best. Don't worry.
I got it, right? Gonna need to reload soon.
Alright, who's up next? Let's have you just shoot the sectoid in the back for a little bit of chip damage. That way when Jane Kelly goes in to chop him one more time, she should be able to score a one-shot kill. Very good hit there. In fact, can we kill the sectoid right away? I don't think so. I could grenade him. I think I'll just overwatch him from up here.
Moving to position.
And Jane from over here should be able to get a flashbang down on top of both of these guys. There we go, flashbang on both. That should make the sectoid not a threat. And we've killed more than half the enemies on the map already, which is pretty awesome. Very happy with that. We're gonna overwatch that sectoid. When he tries to run, we'll possibly be able to kill him. Kill him? Close, but not quite. Miss. Good. Alright, let's go take care of that sectoid with a nice flank from all the way up here. Oh, but we got more guys. Unfortunate. A grenade will kill this fellow. I don't think you can be seen. No, you are flanked by that guy, so you need to move. Jane can also come down here and chop this guy to death. Jane can also come down here and chop this thing from over here. That's a pretty good angle. We need to probably pick up that loot. You can rocket the sectoid, but I do want to pick up the loot off of him, so I don't want to rocket him if I can help it. Can we maybe kill off the... I have a grenade on you. You can't hit that guy from here. Unfortunately, we're just a little bit too far with all of our guys. Oh, unfortunate that you had to be flanked here. I might have to grenade that sectoid. I think we might have to grenade that sectoid. I could try grabbing this loot and shooting at him, and then if this doesn't kill, then we throw a grenade at him with, you, I guess? I think that's the plan. So we have that grenade. How is your accuracy? 58 accuracy only. Probably not happening. Maybe I just commit your actions to dealing with this grub so we don't have to worry about it. Jane, how much damage can you do in one shot against this grub? A pretty high amount of damage. If we follow that up with a grenade, that should be enough to kill it. Maybe I won't have you waste your actions checking whether or not you can hit that sectoid. Maybe I just go for it. Okay, we're gonna start by coming up to here and just grenading this guy for as much damage as possible. And then after that, Jane should follow up. And by doing this, at the very least, I have a chance of getting an Elerium core off of this grub, so that's good. Kill. And Elerium core? No Elerium core, unfortunately. You know, I bet this guy has the Elerium core. I really want to try to get it off of him, but I just don't see how. At least not without being really inefficient with our actions. Here, I'm gonna definitely pull you back, though, I think. You know, if I kill this guy with the grenade, I might not need to pull you back. This grenade has to kill, though. Like, it has to hit the vehicle. I think that's a hit on the vehicle. So then you get shot by that trooper for anywhere between 3 to 7 damage, I think. As he's critting you. 3 to 7. You have 6 plus 2. You'll survive with 1 HP at the very least. And then it's just a matter of dealing with these two. If the biotrooper shoots at you, you're still gonna die, though. I would definitely prefer it if you don't die. Now, if I flashbang the sectoid, I think... No, he can't shoot Gene Kelly through that wall, so that's safe at least. Mostly just you're not able to do your thing of killing this guy this round. But maybe I just flashbang him. Again.
No problem, boss.
Am I that desperate for the loot that I'm willing to flashbang him and drag the battle out a little bit longer? I think so. I think yeah, actually, right? I think I'm feeling it. I'll bring you back over to here so you can overwatch that trooper up there. Oh, nope, can't even see him. That's fine, just overwatch anyways. Really want to shoot that sectoid. I think you just back up. Back up, grab the loot. Ooh, nice data pad, it was actually worth it. Okay, then after that, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to probably flashbang the guy again. And then next round you can come up and shoot this guy to death, and I'll just have you hunker down for this round. I could also suppress him, and if he tries to run the suppression, he might... No, he'll just try to mind control me, that's fine. I think we just flashbang this guy. I'm pretty certain that's the right call. No, he stood away from the thing! You were supposed to stay next to the car! Actually, I think that tail end still explodes and hurts him. If I remember correctly, the explosion radius of the thing is like taken from... Oh, imagine Jane dies. Don't die, Jane. Woo! Okay, we're good. Yeah, this pillar blocks him from seeing us. It's a kind of a really messy turn, but it works. A grenade over here should down that guy instantly. So let's have someone throw a grenade up there. I think that'll probably be your job. You can't get up here without getting shot by him, though. Oh, you can get him. Okay, you're gonna come right up to here where they can't see you, but you can throw a grenade right over. It's better work. I swear I've lost a soldier from standing next to the tail end before. and having it explode. Not what I wanted, though. Maybe I throw this grenade to cancel his Overwatch. Oh, weird turn. Okay, we'll throw the grenade to cancel his Overwatch, I guess. Okay, perfect. Alright, that guy's dead. Then all that's left is to kill off the Sectoid. I need to get someone away from... I think I need to get Jane Kelly away from the stuff on this side, because that trooper is really scaring me right now. If I can grenade that guy's car, that would work too. Then somebody else needs to kill the Sectoid. I can have you deal with the Sectoid, then everyone else can just shoot the Biotrooper to death. We just have to be careful that we're standing next to a gas tank here. Yeah, let's have you finish off the Sectoid.
Okay, I'll go.
If you don't have any loot on you, I'll be so upset. He didn't. Oh, he did have loot. He did have loot. Good. Now then, Biotrooper, how do I take care of you? Do I dare take this risky flank? No, not with a 58 aim soldier. Maybe a different type of soldier, maybe. Not this one, though. And I guess Jane Kelly can go for the explosion on that fellow, and that should be good.
On your order.
That should be a kill as long as I land this directly on the car window and make sure that he's clipped by at least one bit of the explosive. That should be a kill, 100%. There we go, another one down. All that's left is that fellow up there. Do I take the flank? Oh, don't tempt me with a good time, XCOM. XCOM, don't tempt me with a good time. It is so tempting. It is so tempting. I don't think we do that. I think we Overwatch him. And if we can hit him with that, then great. And if we don't, that's fine too.
Seems doable.
I can't suppress him, unfortunately. Was I able to reach him from here? I don't think I could.
I'm on it.
Okay, everyone Overwatch the guy and kill him when he tries to run it. Kill him! Kill him! Or let him live, that works too.
I'm taking fire.
So, why did Advent place a bunch of highly explosive barrels in the middle of a city center? They're, experimenting on things. Experimenting on the public's tolerance for putting unsightly things all around the place. Wait. What?
It's killing time.
Oh, that's a two tile wide explosion. Okay, I think we can finish him off now. Your grenade can reach him, so we'll just see if someone else can score a killing blow and allow us to conserve some grenades here. Jane needs more HP. Oh, in fact, this is the last group of enemies. I think we're good then. I'll shoot him with the gun just in case reinforcements drop in and I need help later. And then somebody go pick up this loot so we don't forget it. 9 enemies killed. Get out of here. After picking up the VIPs, of course. Reinforcements are happening, unfortunately. I'll leave you guys to deal with the reinforcements. Jane actually has really high hack stat, so she should be in charge of grabbing the objective.
Heading out.
Okay, the civilian helped us open the door. That's convenient, I guess. The evac is down there. Do we just sit here and Overwatch? I guess so.
okay?
Di nuovo in partita. Sto di guardia.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Hey, Advent. Prepare to die. Oh, nuts. That's my favorite line that Advent has. He just fits the corrupt, lazy cop stereotype so well. Goodbye. Alright, Jane, let's go do that hack and go home.
Breaking their security.
Ooh, do I want intel or supplies? I feel like the intel would be nice to have. Hey, for once greeting wasn't actually not greeting wasn't punished.
I'm on it.
Does Ronar know about the retch over tasteless cuisine mod? What's retching over tasteless cuisine mod? No, I have not heard of that. Sounds interesting, tell me more. That turns Advent into a greedy burger multi-net. Wait, what? There's a mod for that? I mean, that's not vanilla? It's a meme text mod? Oh man, that does sound like it would be fun to play with. I'm assuming it's like the ALML mod, right? Okay, good mission. Only a minor injury on Jane Kelly. Kinda hoping that she wouldn't take too much of an injury, but that's fine.
Will do.
Go, go, go.
Next round, we should all be able to make it out.
Heading home.
On the move. VIP secure and in position for evac.
Status confirmed.
Sounds like it would be funny for a mission or two, then get annoying. Depends on how much you like the text and the community, right? For some people, ALML mod is annoying for them. Other people like me, I can just play with it on forever.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided.
So your gatekeepers hold mustard and ketchup on. Wait, really? That's actually hilarious.
And we shall over.
Holding ketchup and mustard. That's actually pretty funny.
Success beyond all expectations. I'm continuing.
I wouldn't mind playing with the visual side of it only. Slugshot, Keen Edge, or Shredder. We are planning on doing Serial on Jane Kelly. Shredder is not good for Serial because you're intending on killing the things with your hits. So I'm thinking Slugshot is the right call for Jane Kelly on this one. I could also just give her Keen Edge so she has a powerful sword to use. Slugshot might save our lives at some point while using Serial. I'll take it. It's also good against mechs and drones, so you can never really go wrong with it. We got another batch of rookies. Go check them all out. Specialist. Ooh, we have a support here. Okay, so if I have support here, then I no longer need the other guy to be a support. They can be free to turn into a ninja. This is why we wait a little bit before promoting people. Another support and a Tesla trooper. And an assault. I could also do 2 supports. It's a class that I actually kind of like. In fact, I am going to do a support on this guy, actually. Please give me the... Yes! We got a quick patch again. Okay, we're doing the second wind strat that we said we were going to do. Okay, you're just going to take Savior, Combat Presence, Second Wind... probably Lightning Reflexes. Combat Fitness is fine too.
Transmission from some clown calling himself Van Dorn. Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Your smoke grenades heal units in the smoke cloud for 2 HP at the start of each turn. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you get good accuracy though, that's really nice. Does the officer have a name? Yep, this officer's named. Okay, so I guess we do a second support. This one will be the actual Overwatch variant. Against the odds, that's really good. Nothing, field surgeon. Ooh, you get battle presence. No, you can't tempt me with battle presence. I have to pass up on this combo. I love that combo, but we gotta do this for the Overwatch build. Okay, so for the Overwatch build, we're gonna do something like this. I think at least one person on the Overwatch squad should have lightning reflexes. I could make it you, or I can just give you combat fitness for extra accuracy. The Noodler over here, what do you become? Hijacker with an 8 hack stat unit, that's pretty solid, we're gonna do that right away. Emergency containment is actually quite nice for a hijacker class. You also have double time, that's really good for stealth missions. I'll try to pick up all of these, but I probably won't be able to fit them all into your kit. I'll probably have to pass up on something around here. I don't know which one I'll pass up on. This emergency containment is really good for a soldier to be a stealth hacker, because now you can be the one to run out, hack the thing, and even if you get shot to death, you'll just go into sustain for one round and then you can evac. The other option is I can give you double time, so you can actually run out, hack, walk back to safety. Sounds pretty good. We'll be taking Slave Drive, probably Stealth or Manual Override, depending on whether or not I have cooldowns that I want to get past. 2 charges per mission, no cooldown there. We'll take Recon, Steadfast. I might consider Fade. I'm not really heavily thinking about that one though. Botnet, Resupply, and Supercharge. This is like the generic build I go for my hackers, but you can actually make an argument for all of these in the first rank. I think their Lance Corporal rank is one of their strongest ranks out there. We also have Botnet. Rescue Protocol is a great solid choice for stealth missions if I decide not to make you into like a dedicated hacker. And to be fair, I find that I don't really use Botnet too often. In the endgame, when you use Botnet and you start shooting down a mechanical enemy to try and hack it, it generally just dies before it actually has 100% accuracy, not accuracy, like hack chance. So I don't know, maybe I might consider Rescue Protocol and just divest away from this top stuff here. I might consider foregoing Botnet. Like, I've noticed that Botnet is one of those things where it's like, it sounds really great on paper, but you try hacking a Sectopod, by the time you have 100% hack chance on it, or even 70% hack chance on it, it's like already down to like 20 HP with no armor, and it's just gonna die as soon as the enemies just look at it. So we might pass up on Botnet. At least that's what I've noticed from my previous hijackers. You know, I don't really feel particularly strongly about most of your perks here. I may consider turning you into the Bounty Hunter. Leo would make for a pretty good Bounty Hunter with the pistol build. I do need to be point blank and my accuracy will suck ass for the first few ranks, but since they get sniper levels of accuracy, this will eventually get rectified, and then they'll have good dodge and good HP for survivability, and you'll also have reasonable mobility. Your will's solid, it's not terrible, it's at least like 30s. I could turn you into the Bounty Hunter, we'll see. I think my last guy is currently out on... I think the last rookie is still out, right? Yeah, Magical Master is still out. The last test will be whether or not Magical Master turns into a Bounty Hunter. Okay, Sokasakos over here is going to get... I need to count how many Overwatchers I have, but if I don't have enough, I'll turn Sokosakos into an Overwatcher. Hijacker, Dragoon, Scion. I did want at least one Dragoon, and now that we have a Hijacker, we'll do Dragoon with you. You don't have the improved suppression. That would have made me so happy if you had it on your kit somewhere. Shield Surge. Shield Protocol now grants the target 3 armor for 1 turn. Blinding Fire, Detonation Shot, Hunter's Instincts, Predator. Yomi's pretty solid even without the disorienting suppression. You'll no longer be a monster like the previous one was, but you can still do things like Scouting Report, give commands to people. Stasis Field is still an amazing perk. You probably won't do as much hacking stuff this time around, but with the Requiem gun, you're still allowed to shoot and then double shot with chain shot. So something like this is still very relevant. We can also take Aegis as well as Shield Battery, and this will allow you to be a very good shielder for the Hell Knight, actually. The Hell Knight's going to get a lot of value out of your shields. So I think I should pair you with the Hell Knight and make sure that you guys are on missions together at all times. I can pass up Chain Shot for Containment Field if I want to. I may consider that. Rishi has made it so that a lot of endgame stuff is immune to Containment Field. I don't know if you made Sectopods immune to it, but I think the Mechapede might be. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong about that. I believe the Mechapede might be immune to Stasis, though. If it's not, then I'm definitely picking this 100%. Let's see. We have Chain Shot. We have... I can take Shredder to go with the Chain Shot, and then you'll become a really good Shredder, as well as like a debuff applicator. I can also give you Stealth Protocol and make you a member of Stealth Squad, but if I'm going to do that, I should really be taking Enhanced Overlays. And then after that, I can probably just grab Rupture or something. I've noticed that full override becomes a little bit worse in the endgame. In the endgame, when there's like a lot of those like super tough missions and there's like 20 enemies, anytime you try to hack a drone or a mech, it'll just instantly pull like an entire group of 8 super enemies and then you just get fucked in the ass. So there's a little bit of merit to taking something else on the sides, and a multi-shot as well as a stasis type ability are both very solid competitors for a full override in the endgame. Although any time up before the Force level 20, I'd say full override is still really good. Honestly, I'd still consider it. Your hack stat isn't particularly high though, so if you don't get any enemy protocols by the time you're up to Staff Sergeant, I'll probably just give you one of the 2 side abilities. You'll become a great holo targeter and you'll be able to shoot things while giving the team the ability to stall out for 1 round. This is like invaluable versus certain Chosen. I think it's really, really good in particular with the Hunter, because the Hunter will then be forced to like run up to your team and like stare you down and stuff. I really like Stasis Field with the Hunter. 20 plus without Squad Sight is a bit of a yikes. 20 plus what? $20 plus without Squad Sight? Oh, 20 plus enemies in sight, I mean. Plus 4 per enemy seen, considering 20 plus is not uncommon. Wait, that's insane. 20 plus without Squad Sight is a bit of a yikes. It kind of is, but I think on invasion missions that's kind of normal. I could see that being a thing on invasion missions. You guys are talking about the support, right? Max 20 plus. Wait. Gain plus 4 aim per enemy the squad can see. Max plus... No, I don't think it's 20 enemies. I think it's 20 accuracy. Yeah. It's plus 20 accuracy, so that means 5 enemies max. It's not 20 enemies. If it was, that'd be insane. 20 enemies times 4, bonus 80 accuracy. It'd be a really fun perk if that was the case. It was back when we were looking at 4 aim per enemy in sight. Huh, really? All night on Bobo. I think at this point we've trained up everyone except for the last guy. Oh, and we also got Bladewalker here. What's Bladewalker good at? Probably another sharpshooter. That 10 mobility screams sharpshooter to me. I could also promote him. I know he has the Overseer as one of his promotions. I could give you that.
People are getting those damn Advent burgers. But if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay, as for our last promotions, I think I want a Destroyer. This is one that I've seen a few times in the past before, but it got reworked, and we only had a Destroyer one time for that rework, and we never got to get far with that one. So the Destroyer class is a Gauntlet user and a Sniper Rifle user. It is capable of overwatching as well as using its gauntlets, and one of its main things is being able to kill things from long distance using explosives and shots. Overwatch shots to follow up with that. So their main combo is using either Salvo or one of their other side abilities, which lets them shoot a rocket, expose a bunch of enemies, go into Overwatch, activate Sentinel, and then just blast them for a bunch of damage. So this build over here will probably end up using... Once per turn, when you critically strike, you will gain 1 standard action points. This unit gains the Snapshot Overwatch Weapon Master perks. You know... Critically strike, gain 1 standard action points. We can... This is Slamfire for sniper rifles, actually. That's tempting. Slamfire with sniper rifles. You get Predator, too. We might have to bench the Overwatch build on this guy. This sounds way too good to pass up. Wait, this is really good. Bullseye, I think, probably works with that, too. This guy's like a sniper, but not really kind of thing. I can also do Salvo. So with Salvo, what you would do is expose the enemies with your rocket. Once they're exposed, shoot them with a bunch of crit shots. Oh my goodness, wait, this is insane. Like, ignore everything else about their kid. This top row is actually pretty damn good. I think the one issue is that by the end game, most enemies are immune to critical hits. Okay, but this is a pretty solid build. The other option is to take this down here, so you would have Sniper Elite allowing your Overwatches to be 100% accuracy with high crit. Sentinel, so you get 2 shots. Call of the Week allows you to go onto Overwatch after using Rouse, Flamethrower, or Rocket Launcher. So basically you would either shoot a rocket, expose a bunch of enemies, be put on Overwatch and shoot them twice for an insane amount of damage, or you use your Flamethrower's Roused, force the enemies to move with Roused, and immediately you'll be on Overwatch and you'll shoot them to death. This is a pretty solid combo for get on point missions. And just any mission in general, honestly. A long-range line of plasma that deals damage and ruptures enemies hit. Time per mission. This is like a unique version of the plasma blaster. It comes with scaling damage as well as scaling ruptures. Increases the range of the Destroyer Shredder Gun and Destroyer Rouse by 1, and the width of the Destroyer Plasma by 1. Ooh. And this is Roused, except you get 2 charges of it. Guy gets Blurred, Heavy Hitter, Hunter's Instincts, Concentration, Combat Fitness, Bandolier, Paramedic. We've got some really good perks down here. Doesn't really matter which one of these I take, I'll just take some combination of them. I think I'll almost definitely take Paramedic though. Once per turn, when you critically strike, you will gain 1 standard action points. You know, that actually works with pistols too, I think. It doesn't specify that it has to be with a sniper rifle. The pistol doesn't have an ammunition limit. Wait a second. The pistol doesn't have an ammunition limit. We're gonna kill a Sectopod 1 damage at a time. Wait, this might actually work. Holy shit. Wait, this might actually work. Okay guys, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. This guy is gonna carry a pistol around with them, and then if we ever come across a Sectopod, hollow target, aggression plus predator, so aggression plus predator is 45% crit chance, hollow targeter by endgame is 20%, so that's 65%. Officers get some is another 20%, so that's like 85%. And then probably, well, there's other ways we can get that boost, but we can get 100% crit chance against Sectopod, and then normally we can't kill a Sectopod because of its impact compensation. It has like that special damage reduction perk, and it takes like 2 or 3 rounds to down it. We can kill a Sectopod 1 damage at a time until it dies, guys. She'll just keep getting refunded 1 action every single time, and we just keep shooting until it goes down. Once per turn. Oh, is it once per turn? Oh, fuck, I didn't read that! No, you ruined my fantasy! Okay, it's good that I learned this now. I didn't see that. Alright. Alright, good call, good call. He always ignores that one, huh? My brain read right past that for some reason. Okay, there goes the whole plan. Fine. Fine, your class is balanced, Pet Rock. Fine. Class is balanced. Are you happy now? Alright, well, we'll build this one down here then. Overwatch build it is. Gain 1 additional charge of Destroyer Micro Rocket and Destroyer Rocket. Puts you on Overwatch after using Rouse, Flamethrower, throwing a grenade, or using the Gauntlet's rocket launcher. I wonder if that counts for the Destroyer Micro Rocket. This is usable from Squad Site. This comes with Shred, and this one comes with Rupture. A perfectly accurate, scatter-free mid-range rocket with heavy cover destruction, usable 1 time per mission. I wonder if this or this is better. After using Roused, Flamethrower, throwing a grenade, or using the Gauntlet rocket launcher. Does this count as a Gauntlet rocket launcher? I'm assuming this doesn't work with the Plasma Blaster and Shredder Gun variants of this thing. Increase the radius. What's this middle row supposed to be about? Gain 1 additional charge of Destroyer Micro Rocket, Destroyer Rocket, Destroyer Shredder Gun, Destroyer Rouse, Destroyer Plasma Blaster. Because booms, 1 additional charge. Salvo. Launching or throwing grenades, using heavy weapons, or using the Gauntlet's rocket launcher will not end your turn. So you use this to expose the enemies, and then you can either shoot a second rocket or you can shoot them with your sniper rifle. Attacks with your gauntlet and fires set by the gauntlet weapons do +1 damage. I feel like top row actually still has the highest damage output just because of Bring 'em On. Top row probably does actually have the highest damage output here. It also comes with the bullseye utility, which is kind of nice. It's either bottom row or top row. It's either bottom row or top row with a diversion down to there, and I'll still just take a bearable superiority. And then with your kit, I'll just give you Paramedic. Bandolier would give you an extra ammo slot if we want to go with that. Heavy Hitter allows your attacks to all do allotted bonus damage, and plus it also gives your burns +1 damage from your gauntlet. Combat Fitness gives you extra mobility to get up to the enemies and more survivability. Concentration makes it so that you never graze. Synaptic boosters will work really well with this in the end game.
Psionic energy flows throughout our world, and by mastering...
Alright, we'll just start with this for now, and I'll figure out what to do with you later. Okay, so I think we just got a few more soldiers we gotta decide on. I could do another support. I think at this point I'm set with Overwatchers. And we also have... where's the other guy? I think Wes Deasy is going to become a ninja, right? I think so. We'll do ninja with Wes Deasy. Do we have Ren the Marked? Nah, no Ren the Marked, unfortunately. Burial Blade, Combat Drugs, Serrated Fang. Phantom, Target Focus, Healing Touch. I'll probably go Swift Throw. Okage's pretty good. Kaze Kage. I've been wanting to try this build out. Ninja Defensive Tactics. So this is like Blade Storm or Close Combat Specialist, except with knives. And then you would need Kaze Kage to have Blade Storm and Cool Under Pressure. This is a pretty fun combo, it looks like. I can imagine this 25% critical strike boosting the knives to be extra dangerous. I might consider trying that out. This guy's build looks like it doesn't really particularly lean towards anything, so if anything, this would be the guy to try something like that out. I can also give you Burial Blade so you can get more knives back, because I think this build will use up a lot of knives very quickly, but using Burial Blade might not be a bad idea with this. The other option is to give you Swift Throw, and what else would you be using that with? Reduce detection radius, 30 aim, critical strike chance against enemies that do not see them. And reduces smokescreen cooldown by 2. Oh, you know what this is good for? Paper Bomb Talisman would probably work insanely well with this. Attach a Paper Bomb Talisman to a throwing knife and throw it at an enemy. Paper Bomb Talisman will individually roll to hit against enemies in the area. Deals explosive damage, always breaks shadow, 3-turn cooldown. So essentially, I'm allowed to go into stealth, walk up to a group of enemies, bombard them all with one massive knife throw, and this knife throw will have really good aim as well as crit chance. And then once you bomb them all, you fall back, and then you wait for your stealth to come back up again. And you use this guy to engage upon groups of enemies. That's pretty cool, actually. Ooh. This one allows me to slash a bunch of times. This one is just raw stats, if you just want stats on the guy, I guess. Is this good? I can't tell if that's good or not. This is just like raw damage and you run out there and chop things a bunch. And then of course Hokage is the classic damage amplifier, which we want to at least have one ninja that's capable of that. There's another ninja that we have available. Let me see what they can promote into. This one... I'll run 2 ninjas this run, I think. What are your side perks? Ren the Marked? Ah, no Ren the Marked. You get access to Butcher, Lightning Fang, Shadowborn, Blade Master, Infighter, Butcher. Does the Beyond Legendary Collection just work out the box if I subscribe to all of it, or does it need tweaks/fixes? It should work as long as you're running it from the alternative mod launcher. That's the one thing that you gotta make sure that you have. And I think with the pack that Rishi set up, it should all function right out the box if you want to try it out. No problem. Have fun. Tracking, combative, steadfast, combat fitness, brawler, Sixth Sense. Okay, at least one of my shinobi should have, or not shinobis, ninja should have Hokage here. Which one should it be that takes the Hokage perk? This guy can do a lot of damage. He has a lot of sword abilities. He also has Shadowborn, which works pretty well with this paper bomb strat. I might try the paper bomb strat on this guy. So Mizukage plus paper bomb talisman, as well as Shadowborn, allows you to stay in shadow. This will give you bonus 15% crit chance, plus another 30% crit chance from here, so that's 45% crit chance. Assuming that the enemies are all counted as flanked when you throw the paper bomb, that would be another plus 40 crit chance, so that's 85% crit chance against every single thing that you throw your paper bomb at. And the way this works is the paper bomb talisman will individual roll to hit against enemies in the area. So basically everything counts as it having a knife thrown against it, and it'll do explosive damage. This is pretty solid, I think. Deals explosive damage, always breaks shadow. I think that's a pretty good one for this guy. And then give this guy Butcher, and every organic enemy in that group should just explode and die nearly instantaneously. So with that type of build, I think we definitely want to have Knife Master on this guy. That way each of the knives will do, or each of the things hit by the explosion will do maximum damage. I'm assuming it counts as knife damage, although I could be wrong. It could just be explosive. It's saying deals explosive damage, but does it count as a knife? Maybe it doesn't. I don't actually know. It says it rolls, so at the very least it counts as like a accuracy check of some sort. We have a couple different Shunpos here. I think we'll go with the... Move to an enemy within blue move range and make a melee attack against them that will critically strike. Would I rather take a forced critical strike, a stun, or something that reduces cooldowns? Move to an enemy within blue movement range and make a melee attack against them, and then reduce the cooldown of all your abilities by 1. This reduces the cooldown of all our abilities by 1, which should mean that it affects... Reduces smokescreen cooldown by 2. So this has a 3-turn cooldown on it. If I use Strategist Shunpo, I can actually keep the soldier indefinitely in stealth. I'm gonna take Strategist Shunpo. I think that's a pretty powerful combo. We have Lightfoot for the extra mobility. I think a build like this probably wants a lot of movement, so I might need to take Lightfoot. Grapple is fine too. Shadow Dance is okay. Oh, since I'm shadowing a lot, this will give me bonus movement. I like that. The other option is to take Whirlwind. Okay, I think we take Shadow Dance to go with this build. We'll have Shadow Dance. And then over here we have a couple of other choices. Paramedic is always a pretty good one. I'm leaning towards Paramedic. You'll be by yourself quite often, so Lone Wolf isn't the worst idea. Sixth Sense is not necessary unless I really badly want to be able to chop purifiers and let them explode without hitting me. Then the other options over here would be things like Combat Fitness, Steadfast, Combatives, Tracking. I could take Steadfast so I don't have to worry about giving you gene mods to make you immune to mind control. The other option is I can give you Combat Fitness and then just rely on the gene mods. We have Brawler as an ability here, we have Tracking. I kind of like Tracking, but eventually Bioelectric Skin will kind of outperform this. It'll be free and it doesn't take up a perk slot. We have Combat Fitness on this guy for the mobility, probably. He is lacking a bit in mobility. I might need to take Combat Fitness. This will also give bonus accuracy too, which is good. So I'll take Combat Fitness, and then for your final perk over here, I think Healing is pretty solid for this type of build. So I'm probably just going to give you Healing. Paramedic is good. Lone Wolf is fine. You'll be by yourself quite often when you try to pull off these little paper bomb explosion strats. That's not a bad one at all. Okay, so since you're going the route of the paper bomb, I think the other ninja over here needs to decide on what they want to do. I'm leaning towards Hokage. He also gets Serrated Fang, so you can inflict triple rupture points.
Now they'll be expecting us to hit the aliens where it hurts.
Severe Rupture, yes. I'm pretty sure that's like the 3 points of Rupture thing. This is pretty solid. Hokage into a Serrated Fang will allow you to really harm a boss a lot, and then everyone else can follow up in order to take full advantage of this perk over here. So this is good if we want to get like one really big super bomb attack against an enemy boss. Okay, and then with that, I would probably take Burial Blade, Swift Throw. Maybe I'll just take Swift Throw and have you spec into like just a knife thrower kind of thing. You'll always be good at killing things just because you're a ninja. Ninjas are really great at breaking through those situations where both sides are kind of stuck on top of each other. Knife Master. I can either take the stun or I could even take Lightning Shunpo. Was it Lightning? No, Hone Shunpo. Move to an enemy within blue movement range and take a melee attack against them. No longer has a cooldown, does not end your turn. So now you get to slash things twice with this. That's pretty solid. Double slash, and then... Whirlwind is probably the right call here. We'll be able to move in, double slash, and Whirlwind back out. So we'll take that Whirlwind, and then finally over here, I'll probably end up taking Knife Encounters. Paramedic. We could take Crippling Strike, but I find that Paramedic is a little bit nicer to have. That's just me personally. And then I'll probably just take Combat Fitness for more mobility. I'm a huge fan of that. Alright, almost done with the setup here. Last guy. Fairly certain I'm turning you into a Combat Engineer just because I want more of these. This guy over here gets access to Marauder, Heat Arsenal. Heat Arsenal is really nice. Target Focus, and Heavy Hitter. You're mostly going to be focused on the smoke grenade aspect of things. So I'm going to give you that. I'm definitely going to give you... giving you these things here. Then after that, I can probably go Slam Fire. Rupture gives you some utility. Fastball so you can throw a free flash, not flash, smoke grenade. I'm deciding between aggression and dense smoke. If I want to go Slam Fire, I really should be taking aggression, but I could just take dense smoke to make you into full-on support. I wouldn't actually mind making you into full-on support, honestly, and then I can give you Marauder over here. You have multi-shotting capabilities, you have bonus damage versus mechs, which is some of the most dangerous stuff in the game. I can give you access to Heavy Hitter maybe and make your shots deal a lot of damage. That's not a bad one. Disabling Shot, Breach. Having an option to break cover is really nice, but if I take Breach then I can't use the Assault Rifle, it has to be the Shotgun. I think we'll make you into an Assault Rifle user, so we'll give you the Disabling Shot, and then after that we'll give you Triage, I guess, since you're not really using explosives here. I might even just go full smoke, honestly. Full smoke might be interesting. And then you'll just take Marauder and one of these damage enhancers of some sort. Average intelligence means you probably can't take the other one. I'll just give you like Heat Arsenal, maybe Formidable. Target Focus, Formidable for survivability. Oh no, since you're shooting at mechs, actually I should give you Target Focus. So you'll be able to do double heat ammo damage versus mechs, and you'll be mostly a Assault Rifle user. Sounds good. Do I have enough Overwatchers currently? So we have our Hoplite is the center of the Overwatch squad. Then we need 4 shooters. And the 4 shooters will be... Marksman, support, I guess the Destroyer maybe, since we're running low on people to find. Oh, and the Viper Marauder, so we technically have enough, unless I wanted to turn the Destroyer into something else. Do I not have another marksman? I thought I had at least one more. No, I do have one more, okay. So if I turn that person into a marksman, then I'm free to turn the destroyer into whatever I want, and I don't have to keep this guy as an overwatcher. I could also just keep him as an overwatcher because the overwatch build is good. I can do a second technical just so I have another one. I haven't really given the Saboteur as many opportunities to shine. Not really feeling the Saboteurs out. I'll go Marksman. Paramedic's good. This one's mine. Conceal, Burial Shot. Okay, you'll be good doing this build no matter what. I'm gonna try out Ever Vigilant actually instead of Predator. This will make it so that if the Hoplite moves forward a lot, you can dash it forward with the Hoplite. Okay, and then with that, I guess that's really all we need. I'll give you Scouting Report, that might help out. Even if we don't use you to command things, this is just a flat 5 bonus defense for the entire squad. That's gonna be good no matter what. Okay, let's wait until the last mission is complete before we decide who becomes the bounty hunter for the squad. I do need to wait till this goes down just a little bit more in order to ensure the safety of that. But now that we've finished rescuing people over here, I am going to head over into this region and start looking for liberation in that spot. My brain is too small for the marksman, like why would you ever use one? For the Overwatch build. You get to throw a knife and then go on to Overwatch. Think of how great the Overwatch squad was from the last campaign. Now imagine you get to just throw an extra knife alongside your Overwatchers. Another Rescue Rebels mission, pretty good. Let's go do that one next.
East Asia.
Okay, why don't we start sending out the Overwatch squad together so they can start getting EXP. Have our Hoplite, we're gonna have... this one's currently out on a different mission, so I can't send you on this one. Which one of you guys were the Overwatchers again? I think it's the one that has... higher mobility? Yes, this one's the one. Okay, so we're gonna have you with them. We're gonna have the Viper. Neko Jabril is gonna be here. We're also going to have... Okay, you're here. Where's the other person? Maybe the Destroyer. And then when we get the opportunity to bring the Marksman with us, we'll have you on the team. And then until then, we'll bring Bladewalker. Let me see if any of these people have steady hands. If they don't, then I'll train a Bladewalker as another sharpshooter. Is this a hack mission? This is a hack mission, so let's bring one of our hackers on board. Noodler, let's have you with us. Take your hacker's laptop. Everybody else, grab all the equipment that you can. Auto sniper rifle, because this guy gets snapshot. Anything that has snapshot should just take the auto sniper. They're able to reload and take a shot all at once. Snake over here is just going to grab all the stuff that they can. I do have an extra ammo slot over here. I'm going to start building... Well, I would start building ammo if we had money, but we don't have money or research. crazy how Ronar's opinion changed in Overwatch. It's not that it's changed, it's just that I've finally gotten around to doing it, and I liked it so much that I want to actually force an Overwatch build on every team. I guess that counts as changing. I always knew they could do this, I just never bothered like setting it up. Okay, I should give Twitch chat credit though. They were the ones who convinced me to actually run the build so that I would want to do it more. Ooh, scientist. Let's start training up our Hell Knight, seeing as how you're no longer injured. And we'll have the Hell Knight alongside... I think I said I wanted somebody to go with you on... It was a Dragoon, but the Dragoon's currently out. Instead, we'll just bring along the support, I guess. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of mishmash of soldiers. Alright, we'll bring this mishmash of soldiers. And with Twitch chat, he means Toki. Toki was definitely the person that confirmed for me that it worked. Very similar to the holding the region hostage thing. Because whenever I stream for a long time in one sitting, but when I don't stream, I'm just like doing other things. So I don't really get to play XCOM too much outside of the stream time. So a lot of times, and because a lot of the times we're playing on Iron Man, if I die I go back in time and stuff, Toki is able to like test all this stuff for us. Make sure that it works before we kind of force it to happen. We appreciate you, Toki. Toki is kind of like our chief scientist right now. He's like our Dr. Ballin in a sense, for strategies. Okay, I'll switch you over to Assault Rifle in the future, but for now, Shotgun is fine. This is a little bit of a difficult mission. This will probably require a bit of a boost. I think it's worth it to boost this, though. I could also bring one less person, just so I don't have to spend the boost. Kinda don't want to spend the boost. Is there any way I can run a team that doesn't have to, boost this? Because I really don't want to boost it, if I can help it. 91%. I think we have to boost it no matter what. Do I dare try running a 5-man 12 enemy mission? I might. I'm feeling somewhat psychotic right now. I might. %. Okay. Okay, we're gonna run the mission like this. If this doesn't go down to minimal, I'll consider boosting it depending on how I'm feeling. But for now, we're just gonna run this mission as is, like this. There's a decent chance that it might actually go back up to 7 to 10 enemies, so if it does, then we don't have to worry too much about this. We have enough intel to boost if we have to, so that's fine. Okay, are you guys almost done yet? Still at 10 to 12. Almost. I'm gonna head over here and start looking for liberation missions in that spot. I think liberation mission right now. Another mission. All the missions are happening back there. Are you guys ready yet? There we go, 7 to 9 enemies, let's do it. That is one weird mission name though, I didn't take a look at it. I'll see what that mission name is after I get back from this mission.
The spokesman gave us the location of a VIP stranded somewhere near our AO. He'd like us
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
I don't think the resistance would act.
Explosives.
Half-eaten thunder? Who eats thunder? That's one way to describe it. We don't get concealment on this mission, unfortunately. We'll start by rumbling this thing forward. And if we see nothing, the rest of the squad's gonna move up. Oh, I have a stealth guy. Why am I running people out in the open like this when I have a stealth guy? I'll do that next round. For now, we have Anti-Rezic here. This snake has an assault rifle, so it will not be taking squad side shots. I'll just put the VIP here. He's not actually taking cover behind the shiv, but I'm just gonna move him up like that anyways. Nothing's on alert right now. Should be safe. Theoretically, a pod could walk in, we overwatch it, and the gunshot sounds puts the next pod on yellow alert, then they walk in and they shoot me to death. That is theoretically possible. Alright, we got a pod. We kill him. Hi guys. We'll start by taking a shot at the thing that we can hit. Or, well, had a chance to hit. VIP will put himself into cover later. I need to kill... That juror is actually on a pretty good flank. We have a marksman over here, but the marksman is not able to reach that flanking position. Thrill of the Hunt gives us 3 bonus mobility. Aw, it's still not... Okay, I can theoretically shoot the sectoid from here, but I have to stand out in the open. This is theoretically a flank. Are you not flanking it though? Weird. Three bonus mobility. Oh, it gives us sight radius. That's why this works. Okay. Okay, I see it now. This gives us sight radius.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Men and have the marrow sucked from our pool?
I'm on it.
Alright, Mr. Sectoid Observer, you're about to lose all of your life.
Hard target, minimal damage.
Observer loses a good portion of his life. Then after that, we need to shoot him again. If I run you up, I might be able to poison the sentry and then not have to worry about his shots being accurate. Nope, not enough range. I could also just throw the flashbang. That's probably what I'll do with you. Scientist, I'm gonna just put you in cover somewhere. You stay in cover. Okay, you'll throw the flashbang. You're going to combo with that person to try and deal as much damage as possible. Do some damage, please. God, okay, he's dead. Not bad, not bad. Then if that's the case, we can follow up with a little bit more damage on one of these guys back here. I'm thinking we flashbang this group like so. And now we shouldn't have to worry too much about taking damage here. Good. And then I guess we just shoot the grub, why not? It's gonna regenerate like most of that damage anyways, if not all. Here comes another group of enemies. 4 of them in fact. So we found 3 plus 4, that's 7 enemies so far. There should be one more group of 2 out there, I think. That's the thing about these VIP missions, see how far away this engagement is. As opposed to if I could just get right up to them, eliminate the first pod, and then just stand in the middle of like the other 2 pods and just kill those guys off. A bit of acid on that guy. That's alright though. Okay, this observer back here. I need you to get close enough to maybe shoot him later. Or maybe I just reload and have you shoot at this thing right now. Good kill? Also, someone asked me earlier like what they thought about the marksman. This is what I think about them. They're nice, right? Why are you on acid? I thought this thing attacked the shiv. Why do you have acid? Did the animation miss this thing and inflict it on you instead? That's really funny. Okay, anyways, I need to start killing these guys. That drone is close to being one-shottable. I could also bring you back here and just shoot the observer in the back. If I maim him, he actually can't escape. Let's do that. I kind of like this plan. No escape. Okay, that guy will not be allowed to escape. Then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to take the rookie and run him all the way over here so we can get ready to flank and shoot this guy in the back. I could also run the rookie up and try to grenade those guys up there. That's kind of tempting. We do have a flashbang with you, so I can flashbang all three of these guys if I move forward. In fact, I will probably do that.
I smell waffles, guys.
I can flashbang these two and then leave one trooper alive, maybe? Keep your head down for now. And then I'll run the Shiv forward so the Shiv can be the one to take the hits and not the troopers.
It is clear.
Magical Master over here has a grenade that he can toss into this room. Or he can just hit the drone and that guy up there. I'm kind of feeling this. And I guess we won't have someone else helping you with the Observer. That's fine, I guess. That was a really good grenade. Oh, I just realized that the Observer is flanking you guys. Wait, hold up a second. I'm stupid. I just realized the Observer is flanking them. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I'm a complete moron, but that's okay. What else is new? I'm sure nothing bad could possibly come of this. Right? Maybe I flank the Observer so he can't do too much damage? Maybe? He's almost definitely getting a hit against us. Well, actually no, his accuracy is pretty bad. Flashbang should keep us safe and then they'll target the Shiv. I think that's the right call here.
Oh, I got an idea.
He'll have 45 accuracy after we hit him with that.
Oh, no.
He's still got the crit. Okay, if that person dies, I'll be sad. Nice bleed out. Hopefully we have a medkit for him. Trooper number 2 and Sentry. This is what I get for not paying attention. Okay, you sir over here. You do not have the accuracy to hit them, nor do you have your Thrill of the Hunt this round, unfortunately. I wonder if this blows up the vehicles. I'm assuming these vehicles don't blow up, so that... Oh yeah, he's also immune to explosions, so none of that matters. What else can I do? I can have you come to the sides and shoot this guy to death. I can have you come back to this side and shoot that guy to death. You can stabilize him, so that's fine. So I think Shiv goes for this one over here, because this one's a little bit harder to kill, so I need more damage output. Shiv is going to get shot for a little bit more damage, unfortunately, but it's worth it. Can you knock him out? Almost, not quite. I actually can't kill this guy even if I just shoot him from here, so it's actually better if I come up here and kill the trooper. I need to also name the snake. Remind me to do that when we go back. I haven't done a wheel of names yet for this guy. Okay, and I just need to make sure that you're not flanked with that sectoid. There's a good chance that this Shiv might just die. Let's see. Damn it, he lived! If I overwatch and he runs forward, he might die. Oh! This Observer is max rolling our entire team down. Right, while disoriented, max roll against the Shiv. Damn, brutal. We're down to 3 soldiers now. Oh, I got that kill earlier. I can spit poison on that guy and he'll just die, so let's use that. Can I get him with poison through here? I might not be able to. I think I have to be like from this angle if I want to get him with poison. This guy's immune to poison, so he does not give a shit. I also need to stabilize this guy like next round. I do not have an easy way to run that Overwatch either.
Moving to position.
I'm a little bit closer here. You have a 46% chance to hit that. That's honestly pretty solid. I can make it better if I activate Thrill of the Hunt. I can also activate Thrill of the Hunt and then next round I can probably kill him. But I kind of need like stuff to happen this round though. Need to be able to hit this guy with that poison somehow. It's just a tad bit too far away. I think if I come up to here, I should be able to get it. No, I still can't get it because the angle is just off. I can throw poison against... not this guy either. So my only other option is to Overwatch or shoot. We've landed ourselves in a bit of a pickle here, haven't we? You have a medkit if you need it for next round. Do I wait till next turn for the guaranteed hit? Okay, what happens if I don't hit it? Then you're basically useless for the next few turns. And then we'll probably end up taking damage on a couple of you guys here. This guy just reloaded, so he'll be able to do stuff now. I think you definitely need to get up here to save this guy. But I also have to worry about the sectoid coming back around to there, because it can do that. Maybe I bring you back up to here so he doesn't come back around, because he can do that. And we don't want him to do that. So Snake double dash to here. You hunker down. And then you come around the sides. Weird turn here. Or flashbang to hold him down for a round, then we can run up and shoot him in the back. But even with +3 mobility, I don't know if we can make it up to this tile. You would need to be able to move like 2 tiles forward, like up to here to shoot him in the back, I think. If I run you like this, you should be clear to run up here, and then you'll get the half cover bonus against his Overwatch.
I'm going.
Good dodge. Now you can save him. Or you can grenade. Ah, it's so far away! Damn it! Flashbang on the Observer feels like a complete waste. I think you hunkered down for a round. Then next round you can stabilize. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. Will he sit there? Will he run back to here? He's gonna heal himself, I bet. Oh, he's gonna heal himself, isn't he? Oh, that's gonna be a huge pain in the ass, isn't it? I really do not want him to heal himself. Where's the evac? We have to push pretty far. Can I really not kill at least one enemy on this turn? Just one. Just one, come on. Nah, it won't let me have it. Grenades don't work on the Observer because they have Fortress. So I guess... yeah, I guess it's gotta be a hunker down position here. If I shoot you from here, he's gonna come around next round and just shoot me. We both have 12 mobility, so see how we're able to run behind here? He can run behind to us also. So if I'm not going to kill him this round, I have to come over here and peek out this corner. So I think we do this. Take you, and bring you around to this side so you can get ready to flank that guy. And VIP probably just stays hunkered here.
On your order.
You're gonna come around to there, and then I think I have you hunkered down so you don't die. Oh, clever, he went this way. Okay, he's healing, but he's not healing himself, which is actually good for us. I would have rather him not heal himself. Now, because he moved like that, though, it was actually quite clever, because now I can't flank him with my marksman here. Still also taking a bunch of chip damage here. Okay, you need to stabilize this guy right now.
Come on, hold up.
Good. The guy's been stabilized. Then after that, this snake over here can probably maim him again from behind. I think that's the right call here. Maim him again from behind. Try not to miss, please. That was really good. And we should be able to kill him next round, assuming he doesn't survive this turn. A flashbang on this guy might help out. This battle's getting drawn on for way too long, it's really bad. We're gonna have reinforcements on top of us very soon. I can flashbang, I can do damage, I think I should hunker with you, honestly. And then you for this round should probably just get this flashbang so that they're not too dangerous. You have to use up so many abilities this turn. It's really not good, but I think it has to be done. Do you need to medkit yourself? I don't think so. I think you have 6 HP still. That's like the equivalent of a person having 4 HP plus 2 points of armor. I think you just need to bear with it.
This one's gonna be bright.
We'll lock those guys down. Have you hunker down. Next turn you can finish off the Observer before coming back and bringing that guy back up. And then I will put the VIP just a little bit closer so the enemies have a chance of shooting this guy instead of us. And then hunker you down. And then you should probably hunker down also. I could also just dash the VIP up here just to cover some distance. I really don't want the VIP to get like surprise one shot though. And that trooper can do it. He has the 5 damage output that he needs. Just completely ruin this mission. Good dodge.
There's heavy fire in this zone. I need a medkit here.
Oh, he's still grazing us though. Okay. The snake over here can either spit poison or reload and shoot. The poison spit is kind of tempting. I can take one step to the sides and then shoot this guy to death. I think I need to reload and shoot. Reload and shoot with you. There we go, finally killed that thing. Then after that, I want to get ready to start flanking this guy, but there's 2 more enemies on the map, and we're just not ready to deal with 2 more enemies yet. I could revive you. Then you'll get shot to death by both of these guys. I could grenade. This turn's a bit of a rough turn here. I think this guy here should probably stabilize his own HP bar. And then we're gonna try and down one of these guys. Of course, you won't land.
Enemy is still up.
And then if that doesn't land, then I could get this guy back up. What can you contribute to the team, though? I think you've already used up all your flashbangs and stuff. You honestly can't contribute.
Let's do this.
What we'll do is we'll hunker down for one more round. The enemies will waste their act. Well, what if they all focus fire at you and get you? Is it better to just throw a grenade and let them shoot at the guy in half cover? No, I'd rather them not. I'd rather them have 30 and 20% chances against that person. We'll hunker you down for one more round. I'm gonna start moving up the VIP little by little, and maybe they'll choose to shoot the VIP while they're in the hunker down state. Yeah, I'd rather them have that rather than 50% shots against this person here. Now, they're being really smart by falling backwards and just overwatching us, though. I'm gonna move up and try to spit poison against these guys. The game's gonna force me to run the Overwatch. That's clever of them. They're falling back to, well, without. I think I just need to run this Overwatch. I really want to be in the full cover without having to take the Overwatch, somehow. There's a hole over here. I think I can get a poison spit through there. Fuck, this poison spit his ass! Just throw a grenade on this guy, hit him and destroy his cover, and don't fail it. Not quite what I was looking for. Shoot, do I have to eat that Overwatch? I might have to.
Back online.
What if he just succeeded the shot? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Succeeding the shot. Not bad. I can finally take this opportunity to get this guy up. They'll be disoriented for 2 rounds, but they can at least hunker down this round. Okay, so you just keep your head down. What if he shoots at him and then grazes him? Fuck, I forgot he has grazing fire. He might just die from that. I didn't think about his grazing fire ability. Okay, let's just start running the VIP up here and maybe he can get away soon. That shouldn't trigger the Overwatch. What you gonna do, Sentry? Overwatch my VIP, okay. There's reinforcements incoming. We need to, like, start moving soon.
What's over there? I've got it.
Let's overwatch the reinforcements at least. You'll need to stay down for one more round. I'm gonna hide you away from the sentry, probably. Can you hit that guy without getting hit by the Overwatch? Perfect. Finally, I can hit him with this poison. There we go. Okay.
Reloaded.
Things are slightly better. I know that there's one more group out there. I think we just have to, like, slow crawl forward, honestly. I don't want him coming up and shooting you in the face, so I'll hide you away back here, probably. Hey, nice! He gets a parkour +1 AP. Take the time to reload so you have ammo. If you overwatch while disoriented, nothing good will happen, probably. I thought there was reinforcements. Oh, for some reason the sound cue. I thought there was reinforcements from the sound queue. Okay, not yet. I need this guy dead. We have combat protocol that we can use against him. How close do I have to be for combat protocol to work? I think I just have to be able to see him. Combat protocol into a shot. Or a grenade. I think you have a grenade, right? Yeah, you have a grenade. Okay, we can kill this guy pretty easily. Morvin, finish him off, please. Gonna tase, and we should be able to get him. All we need is 1 damage, and then the poison will finish him off. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow the snake to take a shot. That way we might be able to conserve that last grenade for the last group on the map. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, episode 0! Welcome back, you guys! How's your runs going so far?
I'm going.
How goes the fight, Commander Ronar? So far, this mission has been kind of rough, but aside from that, we're surviving.
Good to go.
We did just lose our Chiv, unfortunately. I'm gonna miss that Chivy.
This is for you.
Alright, we'll grenade this guy. Go down for the poison, it's fine. Okay, and then VIP, I'm gonna have you get ready to start running out. Technically the VIP can't pull enemies unless like he's really, really close to them, so I can actually just run the VIP up here. The VIP does not have a lot of vision radius. I just want the VIP to be close enough so that I can just dash him straight out. So there's the reinforcements. Now what we're going to do is we're going to scout with the VIP. So if we hear any battle music playing, that means something has seen him and is about to start shooting against us next round. But if we don't hear any battle music, then that means these dashes are safe. So listen. There is something out there, so we need to be careful. I'm gonna take our... I forgot about the lamppost. I'm a moron. It's the Ronar special. Final group tends to camp the evac. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? Up to here was safe, so I should be able to come up around here. Let's start getting our way towards the ladder at the very least.
I'm on it.
We'll make our way towards the ladder, I think. Hopefully we can deal with the reinforcements.
Hey, let's make a pie and hit me with it.
Hello. One dead. Big hit. 2 dead? Nice work. Good job, you guys. Another group of enemies. Okay, they're on alert back there. Oh, they can shoot the VIP while on alert. I didn't think about that. We might just lose the mission now. I did not think about that. You know, if I was smart enough to run the VIP back this way, we would have been safe. Well, VIP, I have a couple of options here. One is I can run out in the open and try to just take the hits for you. I kind of don't want to lose any soldiers for this, but that is probably one of our best options. If I activate them, though, they both get to take a shot. If I don't activate them, usually only one of them will take a shot, and it's not even guaranteed. So I think I'm going to try not activating them and see if that allows the VIP to survive. And if the VIP doesn't survive, then we lose a scientist, and that's fine. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, they activated. How close did they have to be for that activation? They had to be about up to here, so it seems like they increased the VIP's vision radius a little bit ever since I did that VIP scouting stuff. I'll have to keep that in mind. Doesn't seem like they have no detection radius. Oh well, VIP is out, and the rest of our squad should be out also. Oh boy, this was a pretty tough mission. Glad we're through it though. If they see the VIP, they straight up activate. That's not alert. We just don't see them scamper. Oh, really? So now they actually activate? And that's why the medic was able to shoot at me. Is that what you mean? Because it didn't look like they were active when they were over here. Otherwise, I thought both troopers would shoot at the VIP. But they go on red, orange alert. Oh, is there a new mechanic now? It's called the orange alert mechanic.
We must never allow these dissidents to fulfill
Not even new? Really? What is orange alert exactly? I've only known of yellow alert and red alert.
a small bump on the path.
Apparently a new form of alert was always in the game and I just never knew. It's basically active but not scampered. But then how come they didn't both shoot if they're active? How come only one of them shot the VIP? I thought they would both take shots, or at least like we would see in Overwatch. We lost a Shiv, but that's alright.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Okay, Magical Master. You get to be a Hell Knight. Ooh, okay. Do I want another? I think I have 4 Hell Knight options this campaign. I think because they aren't fully active, maybe. So wouldn't that just imply that they're on yellow alert and they're just taking yellow alert shots? What makes it special? What makes it special enough to be called an orange alert? I think you can also get units in that state by grenading them from out of loss. Okay, I can see that one. Wouldn't it just be like yellow alert, but they're so alert that they have like a very high chance of taking a shot? Like maybe the game like counts them as active, but they still act like they're on yellow alert, right? That's what really matters to the player. Maybe it's the same state as pods in Haven Assault that murder 1 civilian each round. Is that a state? Interesting. I'm almost tempted to make a full Hell Knight squad. We can actually afford that this time around. If I'm not turning you into the hand cannon bounty hunter, who's gonna be that role? I guess Nyan, but I kinda don't like the fact that Nyan only has 20 will. Nyan does not get to participate on a lot of missions because of that. But I'm also not particularly excited for any of Nyan's classes here. That or just some unused system, I see. So there is like some unique state that they're going into that's not classified as yellow alert though. And it counts as active somehow in the game's code. You know what? I might have to do this. I think we might have to go full Hell Knight squad. I already turned one of the other potential Hell Knights into something else, but we can run 2 more Hell Knights. Although Hell Knights without the tanky perk are kind of not particularly great. Not that they're bad, but they can't tank well in the end game. Hey, another unscarred one! Okay, we do have 2 unscarred Hell Knights now. That's sort of exciting. And they all get the ability to phase walk.
I did my best to get the new.
I mean, they're in usually a group with a berserker running around, and only the berserker punches civilians as the only unit is in that. As the only unit in that pod. Units that are active but not scampered are cursed. I can see that. I've seen weird things like Naja's taking sniper rifle shots at her squad before. I guess Nyan is gonna become our bounty hunter. I just kind of wish you had more will. The low will is really not... I'm not feeling the low will bounty hunter. I think I'll turn you into the bounty hunter. You've got 31 will at least. And then we'll make you into the hand cannon build with the low accuracy. Alright, that's gonna be the way we go.
Commander, at At this point, we've committed
Silence
so many
Bradford.
of our soldiers to
I can do whatever I want.
that we're running low on manpower for our own tactical operations.
Right, Nyan, what am I gonna do with you? Your hack stat is so good, I feel like it's such a waste to make you into any of these classes. We're gonna random promote you and see if you become something that's, hacker-oriented. And then with Bobo over here, I'm leaning towards Sentinel, but Hell Knight might be fun just to have a third one. Imagine we just have a squad of 3 people teleporting around the map, just doing whatever the fuck they want. That honestly sounds really fun. I'll go Sentinel just so I can try out Episode Zero's class. Okay, so we're probably gonna do the thing that I've always been doing. The other option is I can go Binge Watcher. I actually wouldn't mind Binge Watcher. The build that I've been wanting to try out, honestly. Temporary Guardian Shot stack. So what is Guardian Shot again? Defensive shot. It's not a standard Overwatch shot. Instead, it is triggered by hostile enemy actions directed at the Sentinel or an ally in the Sentinel's line of sight. By default, the Sentinel has 0 Guardian shots. So I believe this is essentially a covering fire Overwatch shot, right? We either get a covering fire Overwatch shot or we get an Overwatch shot into the enemies. Well, it doesn't get covering fire bonuses, but it's kind of like it triggers in the same way as covering fire. Fire first, basically, yeah. I kind of do like this clamp shot ability, though, with the minus 15 to aim at minus 2 to mobility. This is pretty good against the Hunter. We used this in our last battle against the Hunter and it helped that immensely in making sure that he couldn't kill our team. So I'm probably going to go clamp shot. Clamp shot into the usual stuff, whatever it allows us to have more pincer shots. Increase pincer shot budget. Covering fire, because we're going to be shooting the cover often. Not this. I feel like the stealth build on this thing is kind of pointless. We'll take some Guardian shots here. Improved reaction fire accuracy. I guess we take this. Paranoia, whenever new pod activates, Guardian shot stack, or Surefire. I'll take the Guardian shot stacks. I like just having a lot of stacks of Overwatches on these guys. Guardian is now enabled to be triggered once per turn independent of the Sentinel's known actions. Probably something like that. Excuse me. And after that, we'll just be taking pincer shot. Vice script to give us more pincer shots. And we'll take anxiety for another free Guardian shot stack. Return cooldown. We'll probably take this and this. That's 35 points already. Since you can crit while you're on Overwatch due to the cool under pressure, I think, it would not be a bad idea to give you a bunch of these crit abilities. I just noticed that you also learn Slamfire, which is kind of cool, but Slamfire is not particularly synergistic with anything here, but we can still take it just because Slamfire is good. Either way, enemies seeing the VIP will technically activate even though we can't see them, so they may be on full red alert, but because we can't see them, they don't scamper, so only the pod leader is allowed to actually take action. Okay, so basically if my VIP sees the enemies in the fog, they'll just be allowed to shoot at them at all times. I'll keep that in mind. Is there any particular reason why the VIP isn't allowed to have vision? Because it didn't seem like it's particularly exploitative just to use the VIP as a scout, because they can still get shot to death if you're not careful with them, of course. This guy does have good crit perks to work with Slamfire. Anatomy plus aggression does get you pretty close to 100% accuracy. Or 100% crit, that is. When this soldier takes damage, they immediately enter Overwatch. That's a pretty unique ability. Flashbang and rapid deployment. I think I'll probably just roll with what we've got here. Vice grip and anxiety are the important ones. That's 35 points. I can consider giving you aggression, but I don't think I'm feeling it. I might give you anatomy. And I might give you cannon training if I feel like there's a variant of the cannon that feels a little bit better to use. Although there is that Overwatch, special Overwatch gun from Requiem. I don't know if that works well with the Sentinel class. If it does, then I'll just stick with using that, but if this is better, then I'll just take cannon training for a better gun. Okay, and then we'll try to fit these on. I probably won't be able to buy all of this. Okay, so I don't know if it'll bug anything out. So let me do a quick save, but I'm going to try to random promote this guy by pressing forward on the rookie screen. If it somehow loops to this person, I don't know if it'll break anything that they're trying to get retrained into. So I'm just going to do a quick save just in case we break something. So if we go right before this guy and hit the side button here. Oh, no. Skip to the combat engineer. Where's that? Why did I skip backwards to the combat engineer? Okay, we'll see if we get the right one. Unless they make it so that you can't do the, Did they make it so that you couldn't do the random promotes? They're not letting me random promote! How could they do such a thing? Oh, you know what? I might have to be looking at the abilities. There we go. Okay. You got Shredder. I don't know. Did it just default to the first thing that they have, or did they actually random promote into Shredder? That's impressive. Well, I guess Nyan gets to be a Shredder, even though I didn't want to turn you into a Shredder. I think one of the reasons why I didn't like the Shredder class as much is because Acid just feels like kind of an underwhelming debuff, and Shred is not something I'm lacking in the end game. Most of my team comps are pretty okay with Shred, but seeing as how we have to play with this, let's see if we can make it work. So what am I going to do with you here? Oh yeah, so for those of you guys from Episode Zero's place, I heard that he was able to beat Cygate. Is that true? Is he about to win the campaign then? Because I think Cygate's like one of the last few hurdles that you've got, right? Oh no? What happened then? Is he not about to win? Oh, Cygate murdered the squad. I thought somebody told me that Episode 0 was winning the Cygate. Oh, he's trying round 2. I see, I see. Yeah, Cygate's pretty rough. We also got completely wrecked on Cygate. Except unlike him, I didn't have the tenacity to go forward with it. I think the thing I'm thinking about is I think we need to come up with a specific team composition for it, which is why I'm starting a new run here. Concentration, Caustic Whirlwind, dash to an area and make a melee attack against all nearby enemies applying acid burning. An AoE melee attack is actually really damn good. Alright, I have a question. What do people prefer when they do the Shredder class? Do you guys prefer shotgun-oriented or sword-oriented? This person's got pretty good mobility, so sword-oriented probably sounds about right. Yeah, you got Whirlwind. Probably Whirlwind with Corrosive Warrior. Makes sense, right? The shotgun from me? Toki likes a shotgun, huh? You do get Salt in the Moon and a heavy hitter, so your acid does do a lot of damage by the end of the campaign.
Getting the ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work, I haven't felt particularly useful.
We do have Hunter's Instincts and Lethal on this version of Yan, so maybe we go the Slug Shot round. A special non-turn ending shotgun attack that negates long-range penalties. Oh, it's non-turn ending. I get to shoot it twice if I'm standing still. Spreads 3 armor, ruptures for 1. This version shreds an additional point of armor. So this one originally shreds for 2. This one shreds for 2. So this brings it up to 3 and 1 rupture. This one brings it from 2 up to 3 and 1 run. Okay, so it's exactly equal, it seems. Oh, you even get Fracture. Honestly, I think I have to go the shotgun build with that. Fracture will make up for your low accuracy, and then Corrosive Slug will let you just murder mechs from long range. That's pretty solid. I think we'll go that route. And then you can probably just take Fracture plus Lethal. This will have you go over your combat intelligence count just by a little bit. But if I take Heavy Hitter, or I could take Corrosive Sweeper. I'm thinking we take Heavy Hitter and then make it so that your shots just do a bajillion damage. You'll have, by the end of the game, you'll have 3 Armor Shred, plus another 3. That's 6 Armor Shred in one shot. That's actually very impressive. Yeah, let's do this. We'll take Corrosive Slug plus Fracture plus Lethal, and you're just going to do a bajillion damage to any enemies that come across your path. And then after that, we can probably take... maybe something like this. Attacks ignore half of cover bonus. You know, you'll actually be positive on accuracy against things in half cover. Half cover gives 30 defense, I think. So half of that is 15, and then plus fractures plus 20 aim. You basically negate all of half cover with this combo. That's actually kind of impressive. And then plus hollow targeters. You could actually become an endgame unit just shooting your shotgun from long range. Alright, I'll let you have this. I'll let you have this, Nyan. We'll go shotgunners like this. I could also give you improvised acid grenade, but I don't really feel that. I think we'll go surgical precision, salt in the wound, corrosive slug. Shotgun finesse would make you so fast, damn. Does this have a cooldown on it? No, it doesn't. This is locked purely by ammo, actually. So normally a shotgun has like 4 ammo in it. So Elite Expanded Magazine gives us 7. That means you can shoot the corrosive slugs at least 3 times in a row before being forced to reload. And if you activate Run and Gun, you can actually get 3 shots off, or if you use Thousands to Go and just make sure that you get a kill. This gives you bonus actions every single round if you get kills. This gives you a bonus action every single 4 turns. I think we'll go this. The other option is I could take Disabling Slash so we have some form of crowd control. Both of these are fine options. I'll leave it up to Future Ronar. Future Ronar can decide on that. Over here we have a couple of choices here. I can either take Heavy Hitter for even more bonus damage on each of our shots. I already have Lethal, so I don't have to take Heavy Hitter, but Heavy Hitter does make it so each of our shots does a lot more. Plus it also boosts the acid damage. Heavy Hitter plus Salt and Wound is quite powerful. We can also take Corrosive Sweeper if we want to be able to just have this person do little ambush tactics. Plus, because this person has 17 mobility plus 3, so that's 20, and then plus 1 more somewhere around here, right? I could take Total Combat for plus 1 more mobility. And accuracy points too. If I do this... If I do this, then maybe... Yeah, I think we take this just for the extra mobility. I could also take Whirlwind so you can safely use your sword. If ever I need to like hit and run things, I could take Whirlwind for that. Let's do that actually. Let's take Whirlwind so we can hit and run things. We'll have Whirlwind, we'll have... Or you know what? What if I take Soften Up? We can get a lot of bonus damage here. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. We can get an 8 damage bonus on our shotgun. Wait, that sounds fucking hilarious. Wait, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, yeah, you're gonna hit like an absolute truck. Your shotgun is going to obliterate lives. Things are going to drop dead instantly as soon as you look at them. Bajillion damage shots. I don't think I've ever seen plus 8 flat damage on a soldier that can shoot 2 or 3 times in a row. This is actually pretty insane. Imagine we're shooting at like a boss unit, let's say, okay? I'm doing, alongside the 3 shotgun shots worth of damage, which we've already seen, shotgun shots do a lot of damage, especially when you stack multiples of them. Imagine each of them doing an extra 8 damage. That's 24 bonus damage. Well, I guess only the first one gets plus 8, the subsequent ones only get plus 6. But we get like 18 bonus damage. That's pretty insane. Okay. I think that might be fun to play with. We got another mission over here. Let's start getting ready to liberate.
For East Asia.
We got ourselves another scientist at the cost of a shiv, but that's totally worth the trade. This is our last shiv now. Okay, you 3 are gonna be on this mission. Have fun out there, you guys. Go kill some enemies, go do your things. Make sure you have a hunting shotgun with you. You also take the hunting shotgun because it just does so much more damage than the base shotgun. Over here, Bobo's gonna grab her sentinel stuff. I think this flashbangs and medkits are a loadout that I'm very happy with. Alright, you guys, get out there. Let's go do another mission here. +1 from rupture. Oh, that's true. So the subsequent 2 shots will also get +1 damage because of the initial rupture. That's true, that's true. Okay, back over here. Continue looking for liberation in that region.
9, Western United States.
Codexes, codex. Just so many unloaded weapons. Oh man, I can imagine that would have been really tough to deal with if you got hit by the codex while you're running a team that really needs the ammunition. Hack the workstation on Advent Train. This is the liberation mission that I wanted to do, but I need to be able to stealth this, it seems, and I don't have a stealthy squad. Probably have to pass up on this one. Can I boost this and stealth it? No, I don't think so. I don't even have a team for stealthing. Okay, we'll pass this one and then go for it on the second cycle. We have another mission over here, but I don't have the soldiers for it. I'll wait till one of these guys comes back home, I think. Or one of these guys up here. Okay, let's go check out these soldiers. Once again, Kafka's outfit is completely messed up because the game is not very good at handling soldiers in the character pool if they have nothing equipped on them. There we go. I do find it weird though that Kafka looks like she's glowing. Okay. Oh! Steady hands on a sniper! It's been 1 million years since I've seen one of these. Finally got one of these. Okay, that's exciting. That's exciting. We actually have a steady hand sharpshooter. I'm gonna give you... Okay, so you're gonna hold the Requiem sniper rifle. You're obviously gonna be taking all the damage boosters. Alpha Mike, lethal, as well as center mass. You'll be taking anatomy. You'll be taking... advanced reposition, I guess, and then finally something around here. I don't think you can use any of these abilities if you're holding the Requiem sniper. I'll give you like disarming shot, I guess, precision shot. Okay, and then let's see. With this 20 points, let me check the other sniper. Maybe the other sniper also has it. Zebras, what do you got? Ooh, not bombs. They both have it! This is insane!
What these recruits lack in experience, they make up.
Wow, they have very similar kits, actually. Are there particular milestones to look for in Long War the Chosen to know you're keeping up with Advent, like magnetic weapons by June or something? I've played a few Long War the Chosen campaigns so far, loved them, but felt like I wasn't keeping up. I don't really keep track of dates too often. I just play it and it just happens to work out usually pretty well. I think if you can get your first liberation done by like anywhere between May to June, that's fine. April, May, June. I think around that range is fine. June's a little bit late, but like it's still not like too late that it's terrible. And then if you get it like really early in May or April, then you're doing pretty good, I think. That's usually the only benchmark I really keep track of. Everything else, I just kind of instinctually play it, and it usually works out. Blessed Run. This is the Blessed Run, guys. We have 2 steady hand sharpshooters, but here's the problem. I need hollow targeters. If I turn one of you guys into a hollow targeter, I feel like it's a betrayal of the game handing me steady hands now. I feel like I should take steady hands on this person and make them into the Requiem, both of them into Requiem sniper riflers. Will I ever get another opportunity like this ever again? We can promote Bladewalker naturally and turn him into a hollow targeter overseer, and I think I have another one here too. Maybe I have you guys be my hollow targeters and then just forego having hollow targeter snipers. Feels like a weird thing to say, but I think that's the right call. You'll get more hollow targeters. When you get the GTS up, you can train hollow targeter snipers. It's true. It's true. I think I'll turn you into an overseer also. Okay, and then you're going to turn into that bounty hunter. This is very exciting, guys. Okay, so let's start with Kafka here. So Kafka, you are already marked up. Good. I'll be giving you steady hands, and we have a couple of choices here. I can take Blurred for survivability. I can take Aim Assist, because we're most likely going to be hollow targeting everything that we shoot at. And then if I take this, everything that we shoot at with the Requiem sniper rifle will have plus 15% crit chance against them. I could also take Shadow Strike for a really big initial hit. I feel like I'm leaning towards taking... If I don't feel any of these, I could also take pistols. Pistols are not bad. And you'll also get bonuses from center mass too. Pistols also benefit from armor piercing as well as crit chance from anatomy, so that's really good. Center mass plus anatomy is a pretty good combo. I might do that. I might take some pistols. You've got high intelligence, so you can afford all this stuff. 20 points here, another 20 points here, 50 points, 60 points, 65 points. With high intelligence, I think you get around 49, so I'll have to like spend like almost 15 extra points-ish. That's fine. I think almost 15 extra points for pistol access on a soldier like this is not bad. We've had a couple of moments before in the past where we had enemies walking up to our sharpshooters while they were flying in the air, and then we just really needed to unload damage. Being able to do something like Lightning Hands, fan fire into a steady-handed shot from the Requiem sniper rifle will probably kill just about anything that threatens their snipers from close quarters. Let's do that. Also, that thematically fits Kafka because she's supposed to have like an SMG in her left hand with a katana in the other hand. And then where's the other sharpshooter? Libras. You're also going to take a very similar set of perks over here. And then you have exactly the same stuff. The difference is that you also get Unnerving Light. You know, it's actually sort of tempting to take the Hollow Targeter build on you. You got Unnerving Light and you got Aim Assist. I will consider this very heavily. Will there be any reason I need to reduce the enemy's will stat besides mind control attempts? I don't really have a lot of psionic units for this run, so it really depends on whether or not I get my psi labs up for this run here. But this is really a perfect trifecta of perks for a Hollow Targeter Sharpshooter. You even get Shooting Sharp, so if enemies try to take cover against you, you'll get bonus accuracy against that too. Intelligence is low though, so you can't learn too much stuff. I guess the intelligence is a little bit low. It's not like I have to be a hollow targeter build to use Unnerving Light. If I ever need to debuff an enemy's will to mind control them, I can always just pick this up and use a regular hollow target. So I guess that's fine. We'll do something like this and just still keep you as a Requiem sniper rifle user. I just never get that opportunity, so I just feel like I should take advantage of it. What time is it right now? 6? I think I'll try to fit in maybe one more mission for today. And I'm gonna train you up in a actual mission. So let's get ready to see if we can fit in one more mission here. We have our Templar. I can actually take my officer out of here because I do want my officer and Templar to be buddy-buddies. You guys will be buddy-buddy. And then maybe I take... Ooh, this is a lot of sharpshooters. We'll take one rookie, of course, and we'll take one of these sharpshooters. We'll train up Zebras, I think. That. We got another marksman over here. We're gonna give you the auto sniper because auto snipers are great. I'll give you double grenades so you can just bomb things extra hard. And that should be it. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Got another mission going here.
Sky Ranger. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
We are doing great in mission finding. More missions, eh? I'll probably have to pass up that one mission back there, although I would have loved to be able to do that one. I don't think I can boost anything fast enough. Alright, basic research complete. And mod weapons inspired. I'll take it. 24 hours for mod weapons. Alien machinery cleared. Okay guys, let's work really hard on digging out this exposed power coil and we can possibly get off a super duper early laboratory there. And then what I'm going to do next is I'm going to fly back over to the black market and start working on our R&D labs. I want to make sure that we have our research up and running as quickly as possible. We will have to sell a lot of stuff for this, but I think it's worth it if we can try to push this through. Sell the powered bayonet. I think I'll sell at least one of the data pads. Do I sell a second data pad for this? Might have to. I don't want to sell too much more. Might have to though. How much does it even cost to build this thing? The R&D lab costs 125 supplies. So I would need at least 10 more supplies. Alright, we'll get more data pads in the future, but we'll never get our time back. I think that's my logic behind this. Alright, research and development is up and running. We got two choices here. We can either focus on digging this out, or I can throw one person over here, finish this one up really quickly, and then immediately put the guy into here and use 2 gremlins to dig that out. I'm thinking the right call is to finish up the research and development first, because as soon as this is complete, I get to start putting scientists to work. So that's probably the right call. Let's do that next. Okay, now I have to decide between going over here and here. If I come over here, I get to find supply raids. If I come over here, I get to start liberating the spot, which is kind of the important thing to do, so I'll probably just rush over there and keep on trying to liberate. If Advent puts strength in that region, we're just going to liberate that spot anyways, and that'll hopefully destroy all the strength.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
Okay, Then after that, we're gonna head into biotech.
I will make that our highest priority.
And here comes the other mission. So, if I want to get another scientist, I either have to do this at 10 to 12 or I have to boost this. Do I boost this for safety? I have 74 intel. Last time we tried doing this mission with 9 people and we nearly died, but that's because there was a rookie on it. This time we have like a full squad. I'm feeling like the full squad might be able to do it. Is it too greedy to try to do this without a boost? Maybe. But if I do this with... If I keep boosting all my missions, though, I'll just never gain intel and I'll never make it out of having 2 regions only. Do I take the early greed? We have a squad that's capable of brute forcing pretty effectively. You guys are pretty decent at brute forcing. This team is... Alright, I'm gonna try this. If I die here, then I'm so sorry, everyone. But I think we need to make sure that we're gaining intel to contact new regions, otherwise we'll just never be able to break out of having 2 regions. I'm gonna take the risk here. Alright, let's make this last mission for tonight good. Do it, says Tama. Do it.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction of a VIP working for the Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us.
We won't do too many of these types of missions. This is just one of the ones that I'm gonna try and sneak through. Backstone is up there. I can already see 2 guys guarding it. We have a ninja on this mission, which is why I was feeling a bit more confident about doing this.
Location confirmed.
Our ninja is capable of closing that distance.
I have eyes on the enemy.
First group of enemies. Oh, I can't see them from here though.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
I'm going. On it.
The entire squad just move up like this. VIP's gonna keep their head down right next to the Hell Knight. Hell Knight's gonna put up their shield. Everybody else overwatch and get ready to kill those guys. You guys wanna come this way so I can kill you guys easily? You don't wanna come this way. It's okay, we'll make them come this way.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
This is why I love the ninja class. It does so much damage and it's able to just walk around untouched by enemies. Oh, am I getting revealed? I am getting revealed.
I'm spotted.
Okay then, first things first. I could teleport swap with that guy, but if I do that, I have to be prepared to deal with more stuff out there. Am I prepared to deal with more stuff out there? I'm thinking the answer is... probably no. Yeah, I don't think we're ready to deal with more stuff out there.
Moving on target location.
We'll start by moving you up. I think I can disorienting suppression against that sentry and we'll be okay here. Dead grub, excellent.
Hostiles pacified.
Okay, you'll suppress that guy if everyone else here can't get a kill.
Sir.
Open fire. Oh, nice shot. Okay, not bad.
Not today, motherfucker.
Oh, language. Watch your fucking language, you piece of shit.
Yes, as you wish.
Alright, everybody else move up. We were able to quietly kill the first two, so that's good. Windows breaking over there, that probably implies contact.
I'm going. Advent forces sighted.
There we go. A group of 4. Ooh, that's a pretty big scary group there. Okay. First things first, we want to kill that drone. We're gonna move Reed up here, and Reed can either shoot the drone or try to bomb it. We'll try to bomb it here. Did not actually kill it, but it did do so much damage that it's nearly dead. I have a rocket launcher over here, but obviously it's very inaccurate. We're instead going to use our action to try and suppress the more dangerous enemy here. Probably this trooper, although that engineer's flashbang could get annoying if he gets to use it. I think we'll just move up with our Hell Knight, put you in cover, and set up your shield or something.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Go this way, bring you up to here. Where's the support? Where's my support? There you are. I could have you throw a smoke grenade, or I can have you kill the drone. You, I think, are definitely just going to shield up this round.
Holding position.
I don't have an easy way to close this gap, though. Maybe we just run the entire squad up here. I could just smoke grenade from back here. I think we smoke grenade this spot and just keep everyone here covered. And then you can disorienting suppress against the engineer, because I don't want to get flashbang next round. I think flashbang would be very annoying. VIP, you're gonna hang out back here, keep your head down, don't die. And then everybody else over here. I could have you throw the knife at the drone. Why not? Just so I don't have to worry about it next round. Alright, let's see what these guys do. An ankle shot from that guy. It's apparently a 0%. I guess he doesn't have the perk that lets him shoot from long range with the pistol. We do connect a good shot against the guy that tries to run our suppression, and he's still disoriented, so you can't really do anything there. This guy's gonna fall back to that spot. And little do they know, my technical has a rocket with their names written all over it. We weren't able to shoot our rocket last round because we moved, so our accuracy was a lot lower. But this round, though, this round, we got a very good rocket here. Let's go annihilate these guys. Get him. Good job, big man. Target's exposed, or at least one of them is. One of them is, and that's the more dangerous one, so that's perfect. Take a quick reload, and then you can take your shot. Excellent work. Another target down, and all that's left is this guy up here. We could teleport swap with him, but I'm not ready to run out there yet. 6 enemies implies that we've killed at least half the map, if not a little bit more. So that's good. In 2 more turns, our stealth will be back up, so we'll be able to use that. I think for now, the rest of our squad just moves up in overwatches. I'm gonna overwatch that guy. If he tries to do anything, he'll just die. And then I guess you just can't move forward from the spot. At least not without activating more stuff. I'll just sit here and one for all for a round. Yeah, same with you. You need to wait 2 more turns before you get the stealth forward. I will run the VIP all the way up though. That way you're in full cover and smoke. You can join up with the squad here. Ghouls can't really do much to us from here, and we do get to hit him with very accurate covering fire, cool under pressure shots.
Are you weak in the upper story?
I need a med kit here.
No, you don't. You're fine, Obras. Obras will be just fine. Okay, how do we kill this guy? I guess we take a shot with you.
Don't mind if I do.
Want to get a killing blow? Reed? Close. Not quite there. Next round we can kill him. We can also disorienting suppression against him too. Mr. VIP, I'm actually going to have you go into this double-sided cover right up here. Your head down, and next round your stealth will be back up, so I'm going to get you ready to run in there and start doing stuff. I kind of want to come a little bit closer, but I'm not ready to fight the snakes yet. Nice try, not going to connect. Still not getting him. Okay, he took one step forward. Now we should be able to kill him. You do have stealthing capabilities, so what I'm going to do next, I'm going to stealth up here. Make sure we're not walking into a trap.
Hostile forces spotted.
Warspite does see another group of 2 up here. So that is 8 enemies found. That means there should be another group of 2, making that 10. That would account for the low end of this mission in terms of enemy count. I don't have to come up here and slap them. If we activate them, that's fine. Good job, you guys. Alright, next up, let's continue moving the VIP up. And then... I think we only saw them when we ran down to here, so this spot right up to where Obras is should be safe. And then I just want the entire squad up here. Everybody just move up. And here they come. Not active. Oh, another group from behind us. I was not expecting the group of 3 here. That's a bit of a surprise for me. We did connect one of our shots, so they won't at least be able to yellow alert us. At least this guy can't. The grub and the trooper might still be able to. But luckily they don't. Excellent. Now then, how do we deal with these guys? I think first things first, we can do a quick teleport swap with one of these enemies and just murder them. I'm feeling like if I teleport swap with this sectoid, he's pretty much executed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's just getting executed at this point. So we can then put you with the shield up. You're immune to the acid from this thing, and this guy can't actually hurt you. So now we get to just come back over here and start killing this guy. Just make sure we don't pull that group up there, and we should be in a good spot here. Big damage. Follow that up with another knife chop. Sword chop, rather. Good. Excellent work. And then after that, these 2 guys are left. Keep the VIP hunkered here. You need to probably take cover. I do have to be careful about pulling that group up there. I know that being here was safe because our helmet was there just earlier. Let's put you here. We'll take a little bit of damage against that grub if possible.
Just a little off. I'm on it.
And we'll just fall back and shoot down this grub. Nice shot. Reed's doing really good work on this mission. Why I love the Wayfarer class. It's basically like all the accuracy of a sniper, but in a unit that can move around safely. Covering fire against that guy, and hopefully we'll be able to do some damage. Oh, he's clever, he's running away. Big hit, actually. Okay, we need to kill this guy real quick. If I run you up to here, you should have a pretty decent chance of killing him. If we just give you a bit of follow-up, I think we should be able to guarantee that. Or if we allow Reed over here to take the shot. Reed should get down the guy, no problems. Big hit. And then this guy, I will take him out. Try your best. Excellent work.
down.
Alright, last group of enemies around here, and we should be good.
Reloaded.
Okay, so we know that the last group is up there. I had to reload this round, so I'm making sure not to move anyone else. Obras, you should have time to grab this loot.
Got some good here.
Advanced laser sight, that was actually worth stopping for.
I'm going.
Now, it seems like the enemies aren't close by yet. I know they're like up on that roof somewhere. We know that they're up there.
Whatever you say. On my way.
But they actually haven't revealed themselves yet, interestingly enough.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the VIP straight in, and that should pull the enemies. Hello, prepare to die. These guys are just, wait a second. Isn't that the guy that we were waiting for? Oh shit, oh shit! And instead of just gutting this guy down immediately, they just leave him alone. Okay, one flamethrower against both of these guys should get them both.
No problem, boss.
Can we get both? Oh yes, we can. Light them both up. And we no longer have to worry about them. Excellent. Then all that's left is to kill that grub up here on the high ground, and we can get this thing no problem if we just come up and just open fire against it. A little bit of damage. Follow up, please. Excellent work. And everything else here should be dying. I can't kill that guy this round, but that's completely fine. Let's run over us all the way up here.
What's over there?
Everybody else move up.
They're on the move.
I'm gonna kill him for EXP, I think. Totally worth it, kill him for EXP. Provided I can make it out next round without problems. I think we should be able to make it out no problems next round. I also need to wait for you to come back up anyways, so I might as well. Now, who wants this kill? I'm thinking we give the kill to... You're already promoting. You probably want the kill, so I'm gonna give it to you.
Seems doable.
Bye-bye. I think the kill would have gone to him anyways, because he was already on fire from his flamethrower. Okay, and we will get ready to get out of here soon. This ladder is currently being blocked, and that's fine, that's by design. By standing one person down here and up here, we make sure that mechs and drones can't occupy those spots and force us to fight for even longer.
Advent troop spotted.
Okay, and with that, we should be out. Let me just make sure that you can make it out. Yes, you can. Perfect mission.
On it.
In fact, I think this mission might have been flawless. Always nice when you don't have to take damage on missions, so you can immediately send the squad back out. Alright, and that is going to be the last mission for tonight, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. But let's head back home to base first, just make sure that people get their promotions if they need it.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing.
I'm actually really liking the start to this run. We got a lot of engineers and scientists early on. We really stretched our money thin to get those extra scientists, but I think it's worth it. This will really allow us to stay very far ahead of Advent in terms of technology.
If every mission goes this smoothly,
and we got promotions on almost everybody.
Regain control of the planet.
There we go.
We're getting thin on manpower.
Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll see you guys till next time. Thanks for watching, and have a good night, you guys.